All right, you guys, what is up? What is up? We got gorilla emojis in the chat. We got lobsters in the chat. We got green skins in the chat. And we also got Chaz in the Discord joining me. No cheese. I did message him, but he's having I don't know, he's having a rendezvous with men. You know what? I'm gonna text him really quick.
He's socializing with other people. The nerve of him.
I'm gonna do that this weekend. Let me see.
Just to make this very clear, and like to make this clear, I don't know how long. I'm definitely not staying on for like 2 hours or however long the show's going to go on.
Dude,
for.
I'm gonna be going all night because I'm not working tomorrow. And I was just low energy yesterday, guys. So I apologize for not joining or doing anything yesterday. It was just like I was really tired because I had a little minor stomach flu. Luckily, it only lasted like a day and a half. I just wore like 20 layers, went to bed, just sweated it all out, and I felt great. And then I did I think it was the BART diet. I think it's like rice, bananas, apples, and like one other thing. I don't remember what it was. Whatever BART stands for. But I had bananas and apples and rice, and that was it. And it went away. So I got a full night's sleep, and I'm ready to do the show, you guys. Let me see if my prompter is. Dude, I don't know what is. I'm gonna message Elgato and let them know what's going on. But yeah, guys, we are streaming all over the internet. We are on Twitch, YouTube, X, Twitter, whatever. I'm on BitChute and Rumble again. I'm just streaming to those platforms manually since Restream has not fully implemented Rumble into its ecosystem properly. So yeah, let me just go ahead and make sure that I'm live. And for those who would prefer an audio-only experience of the show, you can head on over to the links in the description, and I am on Spotify. For those who would prefer okay, so we're on Rumble. Let me check up on BitChute. Let me see what's going on with my bitches. Give me 1 second, you guys. Okay, so yeah, dude, like I don't know what's going on with BitChute, but like I would be like streaming, and it only streams for like literally a minute, or less than less than 2 minutes. Let me see what's going on with Rumble or BitChute.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's Chuck Norris.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh.
Yawn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not to you, to me.
What? Well, what's wrong with you?
Oh, no, I'm just tired.
You're tired?
Yeah, I just yawned, and then anytime
Watch how coconut oil affects belly fat.
I say it.
Is coconut oil a superfood or
like yawn? I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. BitChute is just not fucking working.
I mean, if anything, it's to fill the dead air. If there's anything that you've learned when you stream, it's like you gotta fill the dead air.
Yeah.
And if you're silent for too long, people are gonna leave, and
well, they better not. They better not, because it's a jam-packed show.
Everyone leaves, Gio. Everyone leaves. It's only a matter of time. You know,
well,
people will stick around, some more than others, but people leave.
Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on with BitChute. I can't get that shit to fucking work. It's broken, and it has nothing to do with me. So I guess the show must go on. So what have you been up to, Chaz? What's new with you? Let's see. Unicycle
nothing.
Peon. Chaz needs to visit his grandma tomorrow. Yeah, Chaz, you need to do that. Grandma needs to feed him lots of protein. Thank you for no reason. Looks like all these people came out to support you, Chaz. They're very worried about you. Zombie Bomb, shut the fuck up, Gian. We need to hear about Chaz's week. Okay, so Chaz, how was your week? So now that Zombie Bomb...
I have been in bed more hours than I've been out of bed. I've done jack and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't worked on any video. Mm-hmm. When I go to the gym, I do like a bench set and then leave because I don't feel motivated to do anything more than that. It's a very depressing, sad week that you don't want to hear about it.
Well, you guys, you heard him. It's been really sad for him. All right, so more people are chiming in that you need to visit your grandma.
I know, I know. So it's like I'll see grandma tomorrow.
Is there anything on the news that you've been like keeping your eye on that you've been thinking about at all?
No. I mean, like LA is burning, but I don't live in LA and I don't care. So it's like whatever.
Dude, that's my old stomping ground, bro. That's where I'm from. You know, like back in my scandalous days, I spent a lot of time on Sunset Boulevard, and you know, it's kind of sad to see.
I mean, you're not there right now.
No, I'm glad that I'm not there right now. I mean, there's no way. There's no way. I just don't want to be there. I don't ever want to go back to California, to be honest. But I am still sad, and I do reminisce. And you know, if it was like if it wasn't so lame and expensive, well, it's not that it's lame. It's just if it wasn't so expensive and if there weren't so many shit libs there, like it'd be a really nice place. Like honestly, like I think California is like one of the best states in the country. It's probably one of the best places in the world, to be honest. Like there's really nothing like it. It's just unfortunate that the governor is Newsom and they have the dumbest mayors imaginable and just the worst politics imaginable. Gio told us about his rainbow diet. It's your turn. Yeah, so Chaz, what is your diet, man? They want to know. The people want to know.
Fucking ground beef, pasta, or mashed potato. Like when I cook, it is literally just ground beef in a pan with something else. And it's mostly just a bunch of fast food. Like I have not been doing well these past few weeks. And I don't want to go more, like there's nothing more to say than that. So it's like,
okay.
Because
Okay.
The reason why I haven't streamed at all the past like 2 weeks, because I know that if I do stream, like right now, I would get into this kind of like depressive fucking piss ass little bitch boy mood, and it wouldn't be fun to listen to. So
yeah,
I'm trying not to do that on your stream because I know like hearing me bitch about like like it's not good content. It's not like people don't want to listen to that. And I respect that.
Well,
So
Chaz, I mean, you have people that have been invested in the war band. They've been invested in you, and you know we're talking about your mental health here. People seem very concerned with your well-being.
Like, I mean, like they shouldn't be. Like, I'm a faceless, just nobody on the internet. It's fine. Like, don't worry about me. You in chat right now. You have more important things to worry about than damn, Chaz hasn't streamed in a bit. You've got your bills to pay. You've got your job to work. You've got your house to clean.
Boy, do you know?
It is a waste to think like, oh damn, don't waste that energy on me. Don't.
All right, very well. Well, we're gonna move on. We're gonna talk a little.
On.
We're gonna be very brief about the fires. I don't know what else can be said about it that hasn't already been said.
Start the fire. It was always burn. It's just the world's been turning.
What else we can talk about? Oh yeah, I'm gonna review Betterman. I saw the movie Betterman. I have some thoughts. We're gonna get into it. There's quite a bit going on in the pop culture world. Politics wise, I mean, nothing really interesting has come about. We'll get into it.
Like in a week. Right?
Yeah.
It will get very interesting.
Oh no, dude, shit's about to hit the fan on Monday. Dude, as soon as Trump is inaugurated, he's gonna hit the ground running faster than Sonic the Hedgehog. It's gonna be epic. I genuinely believe that. I'm not a Trump hype man. I don't, dude, I could be, a fucking Ben Shapiro. I could be like any of those, your right-wing dorks like Elijah Schaffer, who's probably you know what I mean? And I can go after trans kids and stuff, but like, I give it to you guys straight. And I do legitimately believe that whatever Trump is going to do, it's going to be biblical. I've heard some things from people that I know in politics, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be really great. But we got to get into this fire stuff really quick.
I've seen some like tweets of people saying, "Oh, we're gonna like sue Trump. We're gonna make sure like, oh, Biden can put in some legislation to extend his like blah blah blah." It's like,
no, none of that's gonna happen.
I don't know.
None of that's gonna happen. I mean,
they're not gonna do shit.
I've seen all the Blue Anon nonsense. There's this one crazy old lady, Michelle Baker. Dude, she's been chimping out 24/7. We covered her last week on the show, but even today, she's like, dude, people just like legitimately believe the craziest shit, and it is so damn funny to see these people chimp out as hard as they are over nothing, really. There's really nothing anybody can do short of like lightning striking Mar-a-Lago and taking out the Orange Man. But I mean, that's basically it. Let's see. Betterman, when worst woman walks in, I doubt Trump's gonna do shit. Trust me, guys, he's gonna.
I mean, it might take him a bit, but at least
I hope Trump makes big positive changes. Moon, I hope so too, and I think he will. I hope so, but whatever happens, it's gonna get stupid fast, dude. It's already stupid. We started the year off with 2 terrorist attacks, one in my city, which, by the way, if you're following me on Twitter, I went down to the scene of the terrorist incident.
I saw you tweet about that kind of
stuff.
Yeah,
dude, I went there. Dude, the cops
will be getting closer.
Yeah, well, because I was sneaking around underneath the mall, the fashion show mall, because I used to work there. So I know the area really, really well. So I was like going through like the service ways and shit. And there's this ramp that leads up to, I think it's Fashion Show Road, which is basically right next to the Trump Tower. So I start walking up it, and there's 2 cops. I'm like, hey guys, what's going on? Can I go over here to like go back to my motorcycle? Because I parked right next to the Fox News people. I was with those Fox News crew guys. They're like, how'd you get over here? I'm like, I was in the mall shopping, which is bullshit. Because or I was just like, oh, I was like, no, I think I said I was like, I was in the mall. I just told I was like, I was in the mall, and they're like, well, you can't be over here, man. And I'm like, all right, I'll go back. The long walk, bro. And he's like, yeah. So I go all the way back, and of course I was like interviewing the people in the mall. So again, like things have already gotten really, really stupid. Things have gotten really, really, bro. Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Gio's gonna get even dumber, bro. Yeah, I know. Gio won't talk about the fact that FDR hired cheese pilots to do a false flag attack on Pearl Harbor, so we would be forced. All right, no, we're not talking about that. All right. Well, the fire, really quick. I just thought this clip was pretty interesting. I'm going to speed it up. It's from Adam Carolla, the comedian. He has a strong working class background. He has a really fascinating story, and I think he was a firefighter or was like on the brink of becoming one. Check this out.
Jeez, I want to talk about my white.
Oh, you gotta show it to me in Discord.
I graduated North Hollywood High with a 1.7 GPA.
I always do this. I always wait till you like.
What was that?
The thing. You gotta show it to me on Discord. I always do that. I'm sorry. I always do that.
No. You just gotta remind me beforehand. I mean, that's my fault. I'm just so used to doing the show alone, bro. You know, because
I don't get why. I mean, I've been.
Let me see. I texted him. Let me see if he texted me back. Nope. Oh no, he's gooning out. He's probably gooning out. He's probably not even out with people. He's just being a gooner.
I doubt it. Like
he's being a goony goon.
Nah, I'm sure he's actually doing stuff with people.
Nah, dude, I know him pretty well. He's goon, the boy gooning. All right, let me make sure winter projector mode. All right, here we go.
Okay,
you Gucci?
I'm gooning, yeah.
All right, let's get back to...
Sorry.
What, you're gooning? Did you just say you're gooning?
You asked me like, "Hey, you Gucci?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm gooning." And so,
no, that's not what I asked. All right, well, we gotta move on. I'm gonna respond to the comments in a second. Let's just watch this clip really quick. All right, so we're just gonna restart it for Cheese or for Kaz.
Jeez, I want to talk about my white privilege so badly. I graduated North Hollywood High with a 1.7 GPA. I could not find a job. I walked to a fire station in North Hollywood. I was 19. I was living in the garage of my family home. My mom was on welfare and food stamps, and I said, can I get a job as a fireman? And they said, no, because you're not black, Hispanic, or a woman. We'll see in about 7 years. And I went to a construction site and dug ditches and picked up garbage for the next 7 years. I got a letter in the mail sent to my father's house saying, your time has come to do the written exam for the LA Fire Department. I took it, and I was standing in line, and I had a young woman of color standing behind me in line, and I said, just out of curiosity, when did you sign up to become a fireman? Because I did it, or a person, 7 years ago, and she said, Wednesday. That is an example of my white.
Yeah, so I bring this up because there hasn't been enough individuals, there hasn't been enough firemen, or women, whatever, fire people, firefighters, to combat the crazy shit that's going on in LA, in California. And there has been, it's well documented, by the way. And all my life I've been hearing this. I brought this up before, but like all my life I've been hearing this from my friends saying they're like, my dad, who's white, did not get a job or they did not get a promotion because of the color of their skin. And affirmative action is something that I've been well aware of for a very, very long time. And now it is in focus and people are fucking pissed. And I feel like this incident, and this kind of bothers me in a weird way. This whole affair with the fire, it's like it's amplified because of the people that are impacted by it. And those people are celebrities. And they are coming out and they're saying some really heinous stuff about Governor Newsom or Karen Bass, the fat mayor of LA proper. And I'm just thinking, like, where was, and they're like donating all this money to help these people who are, for the most part, really wealthy. What about, the individuals in Florida and North Carolina and other places towards the East Coast or the Sun Belt? Nobody seemed to have given a shit about them. And I remember very clearly that there were funding issues with FEMA. There was funding issues with like emergency disasters, and the federal response was horrific, to say the least. And there were whistleblowers who ended up who were fired for their behavior, and then they later came out and confirmed that FEMA was openly discriminating against certain individuals, certain groups of people because of who they were supporting in the 2024 election. The hurricane response in 2024, at the end of 2024, was beyond horrific and scandalous, and in my opinion, people should be in prison for it. But now that California is in focus, and now they're, this is the new thing, right? This is the current thing. The response is, now there's like investigations and on top of investigations, and there's going to be inquiries, and even the Taz brought it up earlier, but like California was going to launch an all-out legal assault on President Trump. The California Assembly was going to. As of right now, as far as I'm concerned, they're putting a stop to that, or they're halting that entire plan, because the state is literally on fire. And they have a lot of problems. There's a lot of corruption. And I know a lot of people want to say, like, oh, well, this is how they vote. And to a degree, yes, they voted for a lot of these incompetent jackasses. And they continue to support these freaks. But California has voted numerous times to get the water situation under control. Because the water is there. However, for whatever reason, PG&E or Governor Newsom or whoever, they end up diverting the water into the ocean. Fresh water, good water, water that is necessary to combat fires. And of course, reservoirs are empty, and whatever. So they passed these ballot initiatives to the tune of a few $1 billion. So they passed, but nothing was ever done. I'm asking myself, where the hell is the money? What are you guys doing with the money? Like, you guys keep cutting funding for these emergency services. You don't have enough people to do it, and you openly discriminate against certain individuals based off the color of their skin. And now we're at a point where, I don't know, tens of thousands of homes have been destroyed, or at least over 10,000 homes have been destroyed. I don't even know how many people have died as of right now. I think it's less than 20, but I'm sure that number is going to go up as, people try to save their homes. And for the most part, this thing is not under control. It is raging everywhere, in the winds in California. And again, we get those winds here in Nevada too. The Southwest gets really brutal winds. It's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. This is their own fault. So am I going to be donating or, or doing the crocodile tears thing? Well, not really. No. I have more, empathy and sympathy and, deep feelings and connections to people in North Carolina or in Appalachia. I'm not really interested in these coastal elites for the most part, especially since a lot of the stuff that is happening, it's been entirely, preventable. All of this could have been easily prevented. There were remedies and solutions for all of this. For example, I'm not going to play the clips because if you're a supporter of Trump, but he told Governor Newsom, like, hey, you guys got to do this, this, and that. And people talked about Trump like he's a fucking idiot. Like he doesn't know what he's talking about. And again, and Trump, wasn't even saying anything profound or wise or anything. It was just common sense. It's like, yeah, you guys got to do controlled burning. You guys got to clean up your, the forestry. You got to clean up the dead brush. You guys got to manage this better. You're not managing it at all. There's reservoirs here. The infrastructure, for the most part, is already there. You guys had the money. Like, what did you do with the money? Who knows? So yeah, for anybody who thought, I never thought for a second that Governor Newsom was going to be the president or the main candidate in 2028. I don't even think he'd win a primary. And this event pretty much sealed his fate. So let me read some of these comments before we move on. Oh man, dude! Oh my God, there's so many comments. What's going on here?
Chat's popping off, bro.
Yeah, chat is popping off, dude. Shout out to everybody who has joined on whatever platform that you're watching. And I am now streaming again on Trovo and dlive because why not? EU cringe, Rainbow, Efsler, Geo is streaming. I'm gonna jump off a bridge now. Cool. PP please. Everything you say. Hi K6. Why do you need firefighters? You have prisoners. Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Well, they don't have enough prisoners to do this job. Zippo mugs, space lasers, Everclear, go burr. Let's see. Well,
yeah,
jump.
I'm not gonna lie, Gio. I think I'm a bit too fucked up to be a good co-host tonight. I'm getting like groggy and
no, man. You gotta go to bed. You gotta go to bed, man. I'm not holding you hostage.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it in tonight. But at least some people showed up and they got some kind in Chaz, even if it's like not good content, but. It's better than nothing, right? But,
yeah, I mean, bro, like, if you need to go to sleep, you need to go to sleep. You gotta quit drinking, by the way, too. I'm worried about your health.
I mean, like, I don't drink all the time. I only do it when I, like, stream with Chronic. So it's like, and that's every 2 weeks or so.
Yeah.
Just, like, one shot every 2 weeks isn't really gonna kill me.
I understand, bro.
Like,
I understand.
Like, I hope you don't actually think I'm taking shots every fucking night.
I don't know, bro. I never asked.
I'm sorry. That probably came off as really rude.
No, not at all. Look, bro, you gotta go to bed. You gotta go to bed.
I'm just saying I don't want people to get worried. Like, oh, is he an alcoholic? Like, I'm not. I'm good.
Yeah.
I only drink socially with other people. So.
No, I understand.
But yeah, you guys have a good rest of your night. And Gio, I hope you have a good rest of your stream. And while I'm gone, chat, fucking be nice to Gio. Come on, don't give him a bunch of shit.
No,
Like,
dude, this is a free speech chat. As long as you guys aren't doxing people or like calling for violence and stuff, like I don't care what you guys say.
Well, I know it's just.
Look, my feelings don't get hurt. Look, my name is not Eric July. I don't call the cops on people for fucking making fun of me.
I know. I'm just saying, like, hey, I hope chat treats you nice and shit. So have a good
I
rest
appreciate
of your
it,
night,
buddy.
Gio.
Well, you get good sleep, man. I'll message you tomorrow.
All right. Have a good night.
All right, peace out, buddy. All right, well, and there he goes, our little green beetle. Let's see. Clearly, let's plant. You clip this in zones with high fire risk, and then I'll manage them. Yeah, dude. I don't. It's been a while since I've been out there. Sodom and Gomorrah 2.0. Yeah, pretty much. Don't like California, dude. Like I don't either. But like the land though, it's just so beautiful. Like if you haven't been there, you just don't get it. Let's see. Welches ran out of prisoner because theft under 1K in effect. Yeah, probably true. Yeah, there's a lot of people like advocating for the prison. Dude, like if I was like a prisoner and I was gonna be like in prison for like a while, dude, I'd be really tempted to leave, bros. I would just disappear into the smoke and just like hopefully make my way down to Mexico or something. I don't know. Drink 8 ounces of spice rum earlier to just blank out and stop from overthinking and just bulk and eat. I did a massive upper body workout a day ago. Well, you probably shouldn't be drinking alcohol. It's probably not going to be helpful for your workout. But I do like some rum. I do like Malibu. I know it's a little soft for a rum, but Malibu pineapple, great party drink. Let's see. All alcoholics say that. Okay, sugar nuts. I'll be nice to Gio. Shut the fuck up, zombie bomb. You fucking dumb whore. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Chad's gonna accidentally violently dox Gio in the stream, calling it the watchfrogs. No, don't jinx me. Gio, your hair does not look as stupid as usual. It seems like you combed it yesterday. Good job. Wow. Dude, what did Chad say, you dumb bitch? When the man instructs you to do something, you fucking listen. Let's see, for no reason, being a straight up hater, Hinatudusi, Puniti Gayo. Thank you. Puniti, my brothers. Puniti. So let's go ahead and move on. What else do I have here on the docket regarding this fire? Flashback. Trump has a long history of warning Newsom over terrible wildfire prevention. Yeah. I mean, it's not so much that it's like terrible wildfire prevention. Terrible would mean that like he had a plan and it sucked. It just seems like they sat on their hands and did nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. They didn't do anything at all to prevent this in any meaningful way. I mean, I've lived in California. Obviously I follow the news. These types of fires are not uncommon. This is an incredibly predictive event, just like hurricanes are incredibly predictive. But when you have real men in office, like somebody like Governor Ron DeSantis or, Governor Abbott, they swing into action and they protect the citizenry. Where was that sort of prevention? Where was that sort of attitude by the Los Angeles mayor, Karen Bass, or by Governor Newsom? They didn't seem to care. And now Governor Newsom is talking about some Marshall Plan to rebuild LA. They're probably doing some kind of, bullshit smart city. I don't know what's happening, guys. I'm not there. Governor Newsom is not to be trusted. I hope President Trump does some sort of inquiry or some sort of investigation and people go to prison for this. Because from what I see, from what I'm looking at, and from what I know, the people of California did vote for safety measures to protect their state, and they voted to the tune of a few $1 billion, and that money is gone. What do they do with it? That's a really excellent question, and it needs to be answered immediately. Let me see what else do we got here. California insurer canceled policies months before Los Angeles wildfires. A lot of people are like, yo, what's the address to the CEO? Yo, where's Luigi Mangione when you need him? And to that I'll say, I don't want to take the side of the multi-billion-dollar insurance companies, but look, when you have a governor, when you have a state that does not have any interest in protecting the citizenry, that has no interest in protecting the infrastructure whatsoever, they're not interested in putting in place any sort of action plan that is going to not just prevent these types of events from occurring, but at least minimize their impact. Why would you insure anything? Again, I don't know too much because I don't own property in Los Angeles, but it seems like a nightmare to get any sort of insurance policy on your dwelling. And now we know why, because California is prone to these types of not natural, but these types of disasters. And if the state isn't going to do anything about it, the risk is just way too high. It is just way too damn high. So we did see a lot of this. And again, this was updated on January 11th. Let me see. So State Farm, it's one of the bigger insurers out there. One of the biggest insurers in California canceled hundreds of homeowners' policies last summer. Oh, so this is last summer. So they didn't just do this like a week ago. The same area, which is now being ravaged by a devastating wildfire. The move was justified by the company as an attempt to avoid financial failure as the frequency and severity of wildfires is growing in the Golden State, especially in at-risk zones. But as the multiple fires currently burning through Southern California threaten to cause devastating losses for residents, many will likely need to rely on their insurers to get back on their feet after the blazes are contained. So again, I don't really know what is going to happen to these people. I don't know what is like think about it like this. Their land is going to be, I don't want to say worthless, but if you don't have insurance, you're going to have to sell the property. And is the property, the value of that property, the value of your lot, is it going to be worth what it was prior to the fire? I imagine a lot of these people are going to lose money if they sell. That's just my guess. Again, I don't know. I don't want to predict the future. I don't want to predict how this is going to play out. I anticipate politics is going to play a massive role. President Trump is going to play a massive role. And what I would like to see are people in California go to prison. People, when I mean people, I mean not just like the arsonists and stuff that are genuinely causing the fires. The libtards are trying to suggest that it's climate change. I want to see people go to prison. The corrupt government officials go to prison on a state level, and also corrupt thugs in the federal government that are responsible for thwarting progress, if you will. People who are engaged in corruption, like the individuals at PG&E, who by the way, I do have professional dealings with. I would like to see them go to prison, and also just investigate FEMA. Just again, I don't have amnesia. I remember this very vividly during the hurricanes last year, those horrific hurricanes that hit the East Coast. Joe Biden and other federal officials would say, "Hey, we're running out of money. We don't have any money. We can't really do anything. Our hands are tied." But then Joe Biden announced that he's like, "We're gonna foot the bill for every single little bit of damage that is done in California." Well, wait a minute, that doesn't make a lot of sense. So I just have a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions, and there's a lot of stuff going on. And anybody who is talking about this and they're pretending that they have the answers or they know everything, they're lying to you. There's way too many moving parts to this to really cover this in one show. Let me see. Let me read some of these comments really quick. Let's see. For no reason is leaving. Good. Get out. Raisin trying homosexual acts. Yes, he is. Bye, Felicia. Yeah, bye, Felicia. Base. That's not my car insurance company. Yeah, I don't like State Farm. I have Progressive. Progressive has been very reliable, but before that I had Geico, and I was very happy with Geico. But when I got a motorcycle, Geico was going to charge me like $185 a month for full coverage. I call it Progressive, and I was like, hey, I'm not really happy with this. They charged me $140 full coverage, one-time payment for a year. And now it's about like $110 to $90 a year for full coverage for my motorcycle. So, hooray. Do you think the insurance will actually cover the damages? Moon, I'm not entirely sure. It's possible that they will cover some of the damage. But again, I don't even know what that would look like. And like, we're not going to... Here's the deal. If somebody has insurance and they didn't get their insurance revoked or whatever the case may be, they didn't get their insurance canceled, the people that are impacted that are insured, they're likely not going to see relief anytime soon. We're gonna have to wait for the fires to be dealt with first off, and then I'm sure the state is probably going to hinder or impede construction or reconstruction of the areas impacted. Dude, again, I'm just being realistic here. Just knowing the landscape and knowing California, my former home, it's probably going to take a very, very long time. At the very least, over a year from now. That would be over a year from now until we start seeing people beginning to start rebuilding properly and moving back into their homes. Because it takes a very long time to build a house. It takes a very, very long time to build a house. And California has a lot of red tape. Governor Newsom issued an executive order basically saying, well, we're going to just set aside the red tape so people can start rebuilding a lot sooner. That's very interesting. You guys have a housing crisis. You know this red tape exists, and it's one of the main catalysts for preventing the housing problem to be solved. But at the flick of a pen, you're able to do away with the red tape. Why not just do that before? Again, like, this is all bullshit. There's just way too much corruption going on, and there's just way too many moving parts to this for me to really analyze it properly. We're gonna have to literally wait for the dust to settle. Let's see if we can put Newsom and Bass in prison so they can be prison firefighters. Win-win. Yeah, Carl Johansson. That's actually a great idea, unironically. I would love to see that. Yeah, Governor Newsom would actually do work for life, do real work in his life for once. Deport FEMA. Agreed. Never mind the cases of arson they're stopping. Yeah, dude, there's been, I think, over 10 arsonists already arrested. Their mugshots are on. It's confirmed. And I just like that the conversation, the libtards are trying to gaslight us and say that this is an issue of climate change. First off, climate change isn't a thing. Like, if we just break down those two terms, climate change, just look at them on surface level wise. The climate is always changing. Yeah, that's a given. Is it caused by man? Well, that's to be disputed. I would never make that claim. Here's what I'll break bread. I'll break bread with the environmentalists and the libtards. Yeah, we probably shouldn't be dumping stuff into the ocean. Yeah, we probably should strive for much cleaner air. Whatever we can do, more solar panels on people's homes, whatever the case may be. Yeah, maybe do away with fake with real lawns, and maybe have an initiative where people are incentivized to have artificial lawns. I have an artificial lawn in my front and backyard, and I think it's fantastic. But here's what I'm not going to do. I don't want to usher in communism and Marxism for this Green New scam. I don't want to use this climate change boogeyman as an excuse to implement the most horrific legislation that is going to keep everybody in poverty. That is not a tenable solution. It's not a real solution. It's just a way to, deprive us of our God-given liberties. So that's a no-go. Unfortunately, a lot of people just are not buying it. There's just too many people on the ground filming what is going on. And yes, we're seeing arson. We're seeing looting. We're seeing the horrific effects of DEI in practice, and nobody really cares about this climate change horseshit. And by the way, if you look past, the last 100 years of these climate change alarmists or these environmentalists, all the claims that they made, almost all of them have been proven false. None of them came true. They're just wrong. They're fundamentally wrong. Climate change or environmentalism, that's just a sneaky way to implement communism. Jewel, I blame your people for the fall of the lives of the innocent people. Okay. I just left State Farm recently for Progressive. I heard others did the same. I think State Farm is going downhill. Maybe a big insurance will fail this decade. Well, not all of them, but some of them will. Do people still live in California? Yeah, a lot of people do. Motorcycle insurance is the dumbest insurance possible. Bikes are dirt cheap, and doubt you live a hit that would be worth a claim. Dude, most people survive crashes on motorcycles. You'd be surprised. There's constantly motorcycles that are on auction sites that are, for the most part, totaled, but you can repair them if you have like a couple $1,000s. And they're more survivable than people think. Let's see, I struggled to call them people. The fires were started due to arson to begin with. Agreed. To be fair, they are the ones who voted for him. They get what they deserve. Hanuk to do. See, I for the most part, I do agree with that. I do agree. First, global cooling. 20 years later, it's global warming. 20 years later, it's climate change. What's next? Killer Chris G. I have no idea what's next. Yeah, I like the whole like global warming thing. They're like, oh yeah, dude, the ice caps are gonna melt, and we're gonna see a historic rise in the sea level. And people keep showing images of the Statue of Liberty, and this remained the same for what, like over 100 years, however long that thing has been around. Grand solar minimum. Look into it. I will later. You should even swim in the ocean. Unless you are the spleen people. Don't break bread with vegans and the soy boys. GSO uses Makami or Marxism wrong. It's 2025, 2016, and 2024. Right-wing cringe calling. No, sounds like commie shit. Agreed, Snowfoot. Green New Deal, like communists. Agreed. Send him to the gulag. Yeah, more like send me to the goonlog. Tegan Gaming 54, what's up? And for the most part, the Californians are courtesy of the fires. Agreed. So let's go ahead and move on. Let's see. Yeah, so their diversity pets, the diversity pets of these California people, they're turning on their rich masters. So Mandy Moore, who's a pop singer, roasted for sharing in-laws GoFundMe page during LA fires, lashes out at critics. Singer and actress Mandy Moore, whose estimated net worth is $14 million, has been blasted on social media for sharing a GoFundMe page for her relatives who lost their home in the Los Angeles fires. Moore, who shared a GoFundMe page for her brother-in-law and sister-in-law who lost their house in the Eaton fire, was met with heavy backlash from social media users who asked why the millionaire celebrity can't just cover the cost herself. Mandy Moore promoting a GoFundMe for her family while she sits on 10 plus million net worth is not a good look, one ex user reacted. Why did Mandy Moore have to be one of those rich celebs who asked for donations for their relatives? Another asked, adding, "Girl, you're worth millions. Why would we donate to your brother when there's people affected by the fires who don't have rich siblings? Seriously, this can't be for real. She wants the public to help her family. She's worth 14 million." A third exclaimed, "Yeah, guys, this is what rich people do. Like rich douchebags, like Mandy Moore. If they don't have to pay for it, they won't. You know, like this is how they stay rich. They're like, oh yeah, we lost our home, we lost all these belongings and stuff. We're gonna do a GoFundMe. We have Mandy Moore to boost this GoFundMe." By the way, they reached their goal because for whatever reason, Mandy Moore has that reach. "This makes my blood boil," another commented. "Mandy needs to go F herself, entitled POS. If she wants to start a GoFundMe, how about starting it for people who lost everything and no funds to replace what's been taken? Mandy Moore just doesn't have enough money to help out her family right now," another quipped. Let me see. Where does she respond? Let me see. "Greedy Democrat." All right. Another ex echoed. "Mandy Moore is just taking from others who are in dire need of financial help. Mandy Moore is a millionaire and can well afford to support her family," another row. "If I was giving money to a GoFundMe, I would be giving it to ordinary working people who work every day on a basic salary, who have lost their jobs and homes." Moore ended up lashing out at those who lobbed criticism at her, telling them to kindly F off. The Candy singer called out people questioning whether we're helping out our own family or attributing some arbitrary amount of money Google says someone has, saying such inquiries are not helpful or empathetic. "Of course we are," Moore insisted. "Our buddy Matt started this GoFundMe and I'm sharing because people have asked how they can help them. We just lost most of our life in a fire too. Kindly F off," the A Walk to Remember actress declared. Oh, I didn't know she was in that movie. Adding, "No one is forcing you to do anything." Nonetheless, the GoFundMe page Moore shared for her relatives ended up surpassing $175,000. Yeah, again, guys, just be smart. You know, like Mandy Moore, like I get why she's doing it. I would have done it too if I was her. You know, again, she should probably just ask her, like, "Hey, Mandy, can you share this with your fans, with your millions of adoring fans?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." So again, there's plenty of people out there that you can help. And again, this is what I'm so sketched out about this because there's a lot of rich people that are doing this, and I have a little bit of not experience, but like I've witnessed this in my own life. There are people that I know that try to utilize these kind of crowdfunding, you know, GoFundMe type services before, and I know who they are, and I know they have money, and I know they had insurance, and they were taking advantage of people. And whenever anybody asks them questions like, "Aren't you guys insured? Like, don't you guys have money? Like, what's going on here?" They got pretty pissed. I didn't say anything. I kept my nose out of it, but this is what I witnessed. And again, if you can get the help, whatever. Let me see. Killer Chris, can you stop spamming, you dumb shit? These people are rich because they don't spend anymore. No, but you're correct. Guno, did you see James Eods crying after he lost his Dancy mansion? I don't know who James... Oh, James Woods, you mean. Yeah, I did see that. He didn't lose his mansion, though. He ended up... He thought he did, because he had to leave. Let's see. We know he was going to fall asleep when he said he was gooning. Yeah. Yeah, no, James... Yeah, people were trying to say that, like, James Woods was, like, trying to pull a fast one, and he was, like, lying to people. Like, no, the guy had to evacuate. He had to leave. And he thought his house was going to burn down. And he was obviously very distraught. He was like crying all over TV, like physically crying. And I understand why. I'd probably cry too. But he went back and one of his neighbors was like saving the houses. And apparently they were successful and there was very, very minimal damage on the exterior of James Wood's home. James Wood is a good guy though. He's one of the good ones. Then they have Mandy Moore. I know, right? What they did in Hawaii, F Oprah and The Rock. I hope they both go to jail with Diddy. I agree. That's actually a good movie with Christian value to A Walk to Remember. Fare thee well. Diddy's Spamly Doodly. We just lost most of our life in a fire, yet her net worth is in the millions and her house is insured fully, I think. It probably is, Snowfoot. Gayo, I have an idea. How about you make a firefighter puppet and sell it in California? No, dude, I don't want to do some shady shit like that. You know, like I don't want to exploit tragedy and stuff. That's not how I roll. I plan to have integrity as long as I do this. Because a lot of people don't. Again, I can do the whole like, oh, my trans kids, or oh, my Zionism. Oh, name them. I could do that all day. I just don't want to. You know, I just want to be myself. You know, I want to be authentic, and you know, not try to do some weird shady shit. It's one thing to lose your home and everything you had being gone up in smoke. There are no good ones. Don't vouch for men you don't know. What are you talking about, Zombie Bomb? Let's see. Also, I don't want to say I know James Wood, but James Wood does come down here to Vegas, and I've seen him out here before. He gambles, and he's really, really nice. He's nice to the locals. Again, I got no problem with James Wood. I think he's a good lad. Let's see. F Slur O. Don't you love how everyone refers to you by nicknames and your actual name? Eventually, everyone will forget your real name, and I will win. Look, I don't mind if people don't know my real name. I'd prefer they didn't. Voting for men? Why vote for a slave? Salute host, stay true. Thank you, Post Nut Clarity. I appreciate it. All right, well, let's move on from this. Let's see what else is going on with the fire. Oh yeah, dude. I think this is the last thing I really want to get into. I don't know what it is, but like, again, I like to talk about authenticity here on the channel a lot. And whenever I just see some blatant fake shit, I just have to call it out. So I called this guy like the Oliver Anthony of the podcast circuit. Like here, this is 2 minutes long. It's way too long. We're gonna speed this up a little bit. Because he's like, yo, man, and taking their germs. Well, it's more like, and they're being racist.
Well, LA has been ravaged by fires, which is a natural disaster in present-day America. So,
natural disaster? No, it's arson.
You know what that means. The right-wing internet has been offensively stupid about the whole...
Yeah, I mean, isn't that what the left wing also does? You guys chimp out over nothing every single time. Whenever anything happened during Trump's presidency, like the left comes out of nowhere. All these Democrats come out of nowhere and just chimp out for no reason. Anyways, let's let Oliver Anthony Jr. here continue.
Whole thing. Why does everything have to be a conspiracy with these people, man? At this point, I'm convinced a meteor could strike their house and they would walk out in the front yard shaking their fist like, "Goddamn moon Jews!" Like, listen, it hadn't rained in like 8 months out here, and then fire started in the middle of a dry hurricane. It's not hard to understand what happened. Yet
it wasn't a dry hurricane. There wasn't a hurricane in L.A., dude. Okay, but whatever.
Confused. Marjorie Taylor Greene is confused. She said, "We all know the Democrats own a super-powered weather machine. Why don't they just use that to put out the fires? Makes you think. Bitch, a goddamn speaking spell make your ass think. Just shut up." Right, they post all these pictures acting like they're weird. They're like, "Look, these houses burned, but those trees didn't. Someone explain that." Okay, I'll take a crack at it. Could it be that trees are made of water and houses...
Trees are not necessarily made of water. And most people are not biologists. And they do... I mean, it's a legitimate question. Guys, like, again, it's okay to be ignorant. It's okay not to know things. If somebody sees a bunch of homes burned to the ground, and then they see these very thin trees that appear to be relatively unharmed, like, well, what's going on here? Those are legitimate questions. I mean, is it a conspiracy? Probably not. I don't do conspiracy theories on this channel. I give you guys the facts. I keep it fucking real with you guys. But you know, we're in a whole new era now. You know, we can't trust the legacy media to give us the news anymore because the legacy media lies. The regime media propagandists are untrustworthy. And now more than ever, everybody, not everybody, for the most part, the majority of people are in agreement with me. Full stop. And what's really important is to examine the evidence, or in this case, images of the destruction, and ask questions. And hopefully get a satisfactory answer. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Let's continue with Oliver Anthony Jr. here.
Typically ain't. Could that be it? No, you're right. You're right. It's far more likely that the deep state invented a new type of fire that spares trees so that when they do their big land grab out here, the new homeless migrant encampment / drug and crime emporium they're going to put in will have beautiful landscaping. That makes way more sense.
Well, it's not really far-fetched to begin with. And two, we call this propping up a straw man. He's trying to just make the right wing's claims, or the conservative side's claims, seem ludicrous. He's making their I guess their thought process or their theories about what's happening ludicrous, so he can tear it down like a good old hillbilly boy. Blah blah blah. You guys get what he's doing here. This is a very this looks to me like a minstrel show. This guy's name is Trey Crowder. Probably a fake name.
Listen, not everything's been perfect. There's stuff the city could have done better, but in this case, it wouldn't have mattered. Like.
Yeah, again, this is why this guy is a regime media propagandist. This is why this guy is a fucking psyop. Yeah, the the forestry, the wildlands, the terrain, whatever you want to call it, could have been managed infinitely better. They've been told by the President of the United States, President Trump, what they need to do. President Trump has a history of telling Newsom what he needs to do. Governor Newsom, being a shithead, basically ignored him because, again, he probably thinks he's better than Trump. Governor Newsom looks at somebody like President Trump and thinks President Trump is white trash. And Governor Newsom is an elite. He's smart. He's educated. And, who the fuck is Trump to tell me what to do? And he didn't do anything. There was a reservoir in LA and it needed to be repaired. And the repair would have taken less than a week. And they didn't do anything. And they didn't have the water necessary to combat the fires. And they're like, oh, well, we had 3 million. That was a lot of water. No, it isn't. I looked up how many gallons of water an Olympic-sized pool needs. It's like a little over 500,000. So, if you have a few of those, literally less than 10 of them, that is how much water they had to fight these fires. Not enough. They could have had a lot more. All right, well, let's finish this idiot and his nonsense, his regime media propaganda.
Nothing was stopping these fires in these conditions from spreading. It's a tragedy. Tragedies happen more and more these days, and all we can do now is try to help. But these people got a problem with that too. Conservative politicians have already said we really shouldn't give any federal aid until California can tell us how they're going to improve.
Well, I mean, the aid should be given to the state of California. However, there needs to be a full-blown criminal investigation into what the hell happened to this money. They robbed the citizens of California. I know there's very little sympathy to go around towards the people of California, but I'm trying to be reasonable here, and there needs to be an inquiry here. You can't just give these people money because they have a pattern, a behavior where they receive a ton of money and then they seemingly do nothing with it. It just disappears. I don't want to say that nothing happens to it because who knows what's happening with this money? It just disappears. Who knows where it's going? There needs to be an inquiry. People need to know. People want answers, man. People are pissed. Again, I'm in Las Vegas, and a lot of people in LA, because they're less than 4 hours away, they're coming over here and they're staying here. They're gonna move. If they're rich, if they got a lot of money, they'll do. I'm gonna set up shop in Vegas. I'm gonna buy a house in Vegas, and I'll get my money back. When the dust settles, I'll sell whatever to the state or whoever, some black hawk or whoever wants to buy it.
During the hurricanes last year, those guys were saying Joe Biden is withholding aid for political reasons. It's despicable, which was never true.
No, I don't know if he was holding aid for the hurricanes, but it was made very clear that they ran out of money. And guys, I'm not making this up. If they held aid, I don't know about it. Probably true. Who knows?
And right now, those same people are saying, what we really should do here is withhold aid for political reasons. Classic them, man. I guess they're just happy to let California burn because it's just a leftist hellscape anyway, right? It seems like a lot of conservatives think California is made up entirely of commie queers. Who do y'all think changes alternators out here? Right? It's 6 million Californians voted for your boy, but you feel like they deserve this because their neighbor is a gender studies major. Is that how you think? But look, we don't need to bring any of this up. It don't help nothing. I got my own theories. To me, it seems this is because the earth is angry and we should stop ravaging it. But
Wow. Okay, so there we go. Is that commie bullshit again? Green New Deal, climate change. Yeah, I'm sure. Bro.
Don't know.
Yeah, look at this. What car is this guy sitting in? What car do you guys think the shithead is sitting in? This looks like it could be a Bronco or it could be a Jeep Gladiator. Trey Crowder. He's got a lot of money. He's a regime propagandist. He's a comedian. He's all like, his whole shtick is like, can you believe these goddamn maggots, these Trumplicans? That's his whole shtick, right? Just a one-trick pony. He's like the Hunter Avalon of the left. Just talentless hack, unfunny. And again, I don't even know if this is his real voice. He's really laying this shit on thick.
That this wouldn't have happened anyway, right? And then to the right, it seems that this is because Gavin Newsom is smug and eats at too many fancy restaurants or whatever.
Again, that's another straw man. I mean, yeah, he is smug and he does eat at fancy restaurants. That is 100% true. But no, it's more like he was told what to do. He was told how to rectify the situation years ago. There's a pattern of these fires frequently happening at the same time, and they didn't do anything, dude. They didn't. This isn't a fucking mystery, man. It's like, can you imagine if there was a horrific hurricane in Florida, Governor Ron DeSantis didn't do anything to warn people, to evacuate them, to get all the the law enforcement partners ready, and all like let's say like 1,000 people died. People just got swept away into the ocean. Just all these buildings were destroyed. Fucking dead pets, and just god awfulness. The left would never, ever shut the fuck up about it, and they would blame climate change on top of it. It'd be horrific.
Whatever, but they don't know that either. All right, all we do know is that one, the firefighters and first responders have been truly incredible, as has the response from the community at large. And number two, that LA will get through this. So if you want to help, donate to the Red Cross or the World Central Kitchen or other reputable charity. And if you don't want to help, then just hush. All right, please.
No, I disagree with that. No, do not hush. We need to be vocal in our contempt for people like Karen Bass, Mayor Karen Bass, and Governor Newsom. These people need to be shamed. Those woke DEI hires in the fire department who have a salary of over $500,000, they need to be shamed. They need to be mocked. They need to be ridiculed and disappear from the face of the fucking earth. These people are disgusting. They failed the city. They failed the state of California. And even then, it's just like, dude, all your little diversity pets, they're rummaging through the wreckage. They're rummaging through empty homes, and they're stealing and looting everything that they can get their hands on. This is failed DEI California policies in full display. So now it's like, oh well, they're gonna just strawman us. They're just gonna downplay it, or downplay what we're saying, or misrepresent what we're saying. I mean, now all these people like fucking Pisco Liddy, Governor Newsom, Karen Bass, etc. I mean, they cut the funding. The woke DEI, rainbow figureheads of the fire department, they're saying like, dude, they failed us. The city failed us. But no, we're just imagining that they're saying these things. We're just imagining that the budgets were cut. And Pisco and people like him are trying to suggest that people like me and Anna Kasparian are misrepresenting the budget data. No, we're not. No, it's pretty obvious what is happening here. Yeah, this guy sucks. Shit, I'd debate him any day of the week, and I'd fucking crush him too. I bet I could write funnier jokes than this guy any day of the week. All right, let me read some of these comments for you. Did it themselves all the way. Does someone say diddly spamly doodly? No aid to California. They're just portioning it out to themselves. I agree. They said they're setting aside more money to sue Trump. It wouldn't surprise me, Snowfoot. It wouldn't surprise me. They don't deserve anything, Gio. Look what happened when they made all those choices. Reap what you sow. Again, I agree. Pain is the greatest teacher. And I think a lot of them are learning the hard way. I mean, they have to learn from this. They're like, dude, their government failed them. Their pattern of voting failed them. Their woke DEI policies that they champion failed them. And it would be better for them not to receive any aid for this glaring failure. But realistically, they're going to have to receive something. Hunter Avalon is a leftist. He is a leftist, but he used to be like full-blown right-wing. Like he would go to colleges and he would perform comedy stand-up, making fun of like wokeness and making fun of like political correctness and stuff. Let them feel the pain for their stupidity. Every time I use the fire emoji, my message gets censored. Happened twice already. Hi, YouTube. Hey, what's up, Ash Blackwind? And I don't know why they're doing that. Let Sodom and Gomorrah burn. Well, the whole affair is going to end poorly for Californians, and their politicians are going to get rich off their misery and suffering. That is true. $500,000, what the fuck, Gio, are you eating? Dude, the fire department, the heads of the fire departments in LA, they get paid over $500,000. So like over $500,000 a year. I am not joking. That is literally their salary. They can't carry victims out of burning houses. Great job, my ass. I agree. Hold up, Birdman just uploaded. You can write jokes? I can't. How come you're never funny? I don't claim to be funny. This is not a comedy show, by the way. I don't write anything for the show. I just, I shoot straight from the hip. Let me see. Speaking of which, Cheese texted me. Let me see what he's doing. I'm out. Not my fault. You can't remember why we picked Monday. Wow, dude, what should I tell him, you guys? I'm gonna just send him a fucking shit emoji. That'll get him. All right, there we go. I think this might be the last thing on the fire. I don't think I have anything else politically related. Oh yeah, before we get into this, hold on, 1 second. Just skipping the Chosen One's comments. Dude, I can't read all of them. Oh, who's the Chosen One? Those fire departments squander their budget and blow it on pet projects that do nothing. I agree. Yeah, guys, if I can't get to all the comments, it's because some shithead on Twitch is spamming some nonsense. You can see it in the chat window, and I'm missing them. So I apologize that I am missing some comments. Feel free to leave a super chat. I knew the RGO is a bastard for skipping comments. God damn it. What's you smoking? I'm smoking crack. Killer Chris Pig KG. You know, I want to tell you guys a story. Because I was supposed to watch anime, right? Because I lost that bet last year before the 2024 election. I told Cheese if Trump wins, I'll watch some anime with you, and I'll give it a fair shake, okay? And obviously Trump won, and which kind of sucks for me because I have to watch a little bit of anime, and I don't really want to. But I'm gonna do it. But I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you guys a really important lesson. I'm gonna tell you guys a really important story. There was a long time ago. Because I live in Vegas and I like to gamble. I don't do gambling like slots or poker or anything like that. I do political gambling. I bet on the future. I predict the future, and I'm pretty damn good at it. And I made a bet with somebody about a specific contest. It was a decent amount of money, a lot of money on the line, and I won. And I told this guy, I'm gonna call him John. Like, John, you owe me money. You lost the bet. Like, yeah, I'll get you back. All right. A week goes by. I was like, John, where's my money? Remember you lost that bet? John's like, yeah. Trying to make an ass out of me. So he doesn't want to pay me my money. Pretty obvious he's ducking me, right? So I show up to where he was. And here, I'll get a little prop because I can't get the real thing out. So I get out a little prop. I'm like, hey, John, where the fuck is my money? You owe me money, dude. I was under the impression that I was dealing with a man when we came to an agreement as to how the conclusion of this bet is going to go down. You gave me your word that you were going to pay me my fucking money. Now you're trying to make a fuck out of me, trying to make a fool out of me, and only once did somebody get away with doing that, and that's never going to happen again. Where's my fucking money, John? And then all of a sudden, John was able to pay me right there and then. In 20s, just the way I like it. Now, what I'm trying to say is if you make a bet with somebody, it is up to you. Give me money. It's up to you to collect on your bet. Now, me and Cheese made a bet. Now, I obviously don't want to watch anime. Not once has Cheese come to me to arrange my surrender, if you will. So I haven't watched it because of him. Okay. I'm not going to go out of my way to do something I don't want to do. So I just thought about Johnny and his behavior, and maybe I was a little too hard on him. And maybe I wasn't too, persuasive initially. And Cheese hasn't been persuasive at all. Again, if he wants me to do this, he needs to be like, hey, when are we going to spend some time together to watch this anime? And now he's trying to change the rules, if you will. Now he's demanding that I watch an entire season of whatever the hell we watch. Guys, I cannot commit an entire season. Or commit my time to an entire season of anime. I can do maybe 3 or 4 episodes. Maybe that's less than 2 hours. I can do that. Maybe if I like it, we'll watch more. But I don't anticipate that I will. I got a super chat from K6. That spam box popping up is hilarious. Bridge-based jump. Joe, that's funny and you're not. Okay, God. Oh, God. Gio, the OG crack baby. I am not a crack baby. Well, anime recommendations. Watch Jinro, the Wolf Brigade, Right Wing Death Squad anime. I'll think about it. Which anime will you watch? We'll probably do Attack on Titan. I like Tanya, the evil anime. Leftists hate that lolly Yahtzee character. Typical debt collector Joe. God damn it. Well, dude, it's not like a debt. It's a bet. It's totally different. The rules of engagement are different. The terms are different. It's an honor culture thing. And a lot of people don't understand that. Gio is 20s, huh? What are you, a meth dealer? Whoa. Okay, I never should have told that story because now people are going to think I'm a drug dealer. Hi, but Gio, the way your people collect money is cold. Jesus Christ. Well, look, dude, like I gave this guy plenty of opportunities to do the right thing, and he didn't want to do the right thing. He wanted to make an ass out of me. And you know where I saw this guy? I saw him at a very nice bar. The kind of bar that you need to pay money to get into. It wasn't even a club, it was a bar. And I'm like, dude, I thought you don't have any fucking money. Like I thought you got these problems. Look, if you got problems, what the fuck are you're getting involved in political betting? You're out of line. So yeah. Again, dude, so Cheese has been absent. He doesn't come on the show. Well, I guess today, whatever, he's gooning out with some guys, but what other excuses there? Compromise. Watch at least 3 episodes. Yes. I'm gonna watch maybe 4. Because from my understanding, the episodes are less than 30 minutes. So I can probably do 4. I will do that. Where's the money, Lebowski? Yeah, no, where's the money, Lebowski? All right, so we got some cringe before we move on to the other topics of the show. The review for Betterman is coming up. So we got Senate Democrats release cringy video on how they'll stop President agenda. Let's get to work. Wow, so the Democrats are wasting no time being retarded shitheads. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay. How's my tie? Is it okay? It's not straight.
Here we go.
We're different.
Wisconsin.
Rhode Island.
Hawaii.
New York.
From the Great Lakes
To the Mountain West.
the Pacific Northwest.
To the south.
And the Northeast.
Coast to coast.
We have differences.
And some disagreements.
But Senate Democrats are fiercely united on this.
We are not here because of who we are against.
We are here because
That's a lie.
of who we are for.
Every one of us was elected to fight for working Americans.
For American families.
For you.
For you.
Lies.
For you.
We're here to make housing more affordable.
To help working Americans keep more of their hard-earned paychecks.
Now, why do you guys want to keep taxing us? Why do you guys keep, fucking spending all this money and just increasing the debt of the nation, thus resulting in inflation, which is literally a tax on the poor? These guys can go fuck themselves.
To lower the cost of child.
By the way, this asshole right here, Senator Warnock in Georgia, dude, this guy has children, and they go to a very, very expensive private school, and it's paid for by campaign money. I don't know how he gets away with it, because that's not what I dealt with when I worked on campaigns, but he's able to get away with it. So when he's like childcare, yeah, you guys want childcare, run for Senate and win. And the money that's left over or whatever money that you rake in, you can just spend it on your family, and you can get away with it.
Healthcare.
Prescription drugs.
And yes, groceries.
To help small businesses thrive.
And every child have a safe and great public education.
We are here to fight.
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 To fight for Americans.
We will work with anyone.
Anyone. If they want to make life better for you.
But
If Donald Trump and Senate Republicans
do things to hurt you.
We will fight.
We will fight.
If they come after affordable health care.
If they pursue policies that drive up costs.
If they ignore the threat of climate change.
Oh god, there's that climate change bullshit again. Yeah, Ed Markey probably could have been a president at some point, but he fucked up.
If they come after our troops and veterans benefits.
Again, what we're seeing here is a straw man. They're propping up these phony straw man, and they're beating up on it, and they're kind of attributing these things to President Trump and I guess his new coalition. Very, very weird. Yeah, I mean, is anybody falling for this? So these are Senate Democrats. These aren't even congressmen. These people are supposed to be a little bit more elite than members of the House. And again, this ad was just so tone deaf. It doesn't even make sense for one. And then you got the soulless rock ballads in the background. This is an L. This is for sure an L.
If they take away access to reproductive rights, attack our basic freedoms.
If they try to enrich their friends. If they.
What about my basic freedoms, like my right to free speech on the internet? You guys don't seem to give a shit about that when we want to speak. What about Julian Assange's First Amendment rights? I know he's not necessarily an American, but you guys were really quick to censor anything he did.
Pay for tax cuts for the wealthy by coming after your paycheck.
Your social security.
Dude, all these people are propped up by the most like wealthiest corporations in the world. So again, a lot of this is just moral grandstanding and it's hollow. Just be aware.
Security, your Medicare.
They will have to come through us.
Through us.
You know, this fucking bitch, Elizabeth Warren, nicknamed Pocahontas because she pretended to be a BIPOC. She pretended to be, literally have Native American heritage, or I guess indigenous people, DNA. She was saying, she posted on Twitter. I don't know if it's still up there. I didn't have it saved on the docket here, but she's like, well, we need to do everything that we can to help the victims of the fires in LA. And she linked to a donation page for Act Blue, which is political campaign contributions, or the website collects political campaign contributions. Has nothing to do with helping the people of LA or California. Yeah, this woman is a fraud. She's one of the biggest frauds in the Senate. And she also defamed the Covington Catholic kids, and apparently she has immunity from any sort of legal repercussions, if you will. So she's technically legally allowed, literally legally allowed to defame private citizens. In the case of the Covington Catholic kid incident, those would be American children. They were minors. Fuck Elizabeth Warren.
Through us.
This is a new Congress.
It is a new day.
We are united.
Determined.
Ready.
The 119th Congress has begun.
Dude, one of his eyeballs are not equally sized. What's going on here?
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get to work.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
They're on their way to give Israel more money.
Let's get started.
Ugh. Yeah, dude, that chick in the green. Let me see if I can find her again. Yeah, that's my senator, Jackie Rosen. She could have been replaced by Sam Brown, but Nevada just wasn't that base. They just weren't ready for a Republican senator yet. Hopefully we can get rid of Warnock in Georgia. That would be a really great pickoff. Or the other fruitcake in Georgia. They're two Democrats. Very unfortunate. Hopefully we can get rid of them soon. What flavor is your vape? Zombie Bomb, this is called Blue Raz Ice. Let me see, what else do we have here? Night Nerds, remember, it's different when they do it. Snowfoot, you're correct. Good night, buddy. Why are we looking at the old crusty boomers? We're just making fun of the cringe. How's my Chinese diverse enough? I don't know, Ash Blackwind. What flavor is your vape? I just told you. These are Democrats that are vowing to fight Trump. Yeah, these are some of these people are like the main Democrats, especially Cuck Schumer. The future is China. Oh no, lowering federal taxes. Oh no, eliminating income tax. Oh no, he's hurting us by ensuring our veterans' benefits are spent on actual veteran concerns. Yeah, I know, right? China is burning too. Economy. Juo, you should try running for mayor. I don't know if dude, I don't want to look. Look, if I ran for Senate and I had, like, let's say the backing of like a Peter Thiel or even like a Trump or something, I could probably win. But like Pete Hegseth, I feel like I would just be a distraction, you know, like I would just be like bogged down with one scandal after another. Again, I've had my scandalous days, and I make no apologies for any of that, by the way. But you know, like I like women and I like sex, and like Pete Hegseth, his only crime was getting laid and partying a little too hard. He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't hurt anybody. My bullshit would just be bogged down with fucking fake scandal after another. All these fucking bitches on Tinder just like, he was rude, he was this, he was demanding, blah, blah, blah. He came on too strong, and then I, you know, went to his house anyways, and, you know, they would just fuck with me, guys. Like, it just wouldn't be fun. It would be horrible. I mean, there's just nothing. Maybe I could run for like a school board position. That'd be kind of funny. Just like go in there and just call bitches fat and stuff, and just be a cock block on any wokeness that they try to implement in Clark County School District. That'd be kind of cool. But, dude, I don't know, man. But again, compared to all these fucking freaks, I am a saint. I'll just leave it at that. But, you know, again, like Brett Kavanaugh was obviously not like a player or a stud or whatever. I mean, he probably, you know, hooked up with a couple hoochies when he was in college, but like he didn't do anything wrong. And then all these fucking bitches, and a lot of it was fake too. They were coming out saying like, oh, well, I thought he was going to kill me, and I thought he raped me. Oh, he grabbed me by the pussy and all this stuff. And I'm like, bro, like, who wants that smoke? I don't want the smoke. Please run for politics so Jack can be exposed as the skeleton in your closet. I'll be the prettiest skeleton, even prettier than I don't know, dude, not even that. Just like, dude, all the enemies that I have, like on like the internet or whatever, they'll just come out and be like, oh, dude, this is how Giovanni talks to people. Like, this is who he really is. and they'll just expose all my chat logs. I'm just like, whatever, man. You know, I don't want to deal with it. My bones are pink. Ooh, zombie bomb. Really? That means you got bone cancer. All right. So, anyways, let's see. Are we ready to move on? Yeah, guys, let's get into the pop culture. All right. So, the Robbie Williams biopic movie has come out called Betterman. And according to Variety News, the Robbie Williams biopic Betterman isn't exactly going bananas. With a puny $580,000 opening day, Paramount acquired the feature for North American distribution for $25 million. Look, this shit bombed so hard they're about to drop it over the Gaza Strip. That's how bad this movie did. $580,000. There are LA Fire Police Department figureheads that literally make as much money as this movie made. That is pathetic. That is very sad. So where did this movie fail? So I saw the movie. So you don't have to. And let's talk about what might have been good. I think the acting was okay. I think it was pretty decent. The script or the writing was it was okay. It made sense. It flowed relatively well. I'll give it that. Cinematically speaking, mechanically speaking, I think the cinematography was okay. I think they did a relatively decent job putting this movie together. The soundtrack, I think it was pretty good. So like again, on the mechanical level, it was okay. But where does this movie fail, in my opinion? And you're looking at it right here. Robbie Williams, who is a real human being. I didn't know who this person was at all. I remember I was in the movie theater last year sometime. I don't remember when. And the trailer to this movie came out. And they're like, this is the Robbie Williams movie, Betterman. And I was with this girl. I was on a date. And like at the same time, we're like, who the fuck is Robbie Williams? Like, it's hilarious. It was like the funniest part of the night. And he is a pop star in the UK. Very, very famous. He's still relevant. He does like TV shows. He does like The Voice or the UK whatever bullshit show. And he also might be getting together with his old band, which is featured in the movie. But where the movie ultimately fails is with this monkey here. So in the industry, we call this a gimmick. So instead of having a young actor play Robbie Williams, they had a literal fucking chimp play Robbie Williams. It's literally this monkey the entire movie. And we're just supposed to take for granted that this is what Robbie Williams looked like. And nobody ever commented on the fact that Robbie Williams is a literal fucking monkey throughout all his interactions in the movie. It was really distracting. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's really, really distracting that, there were some heartfelt moments in the film. There really were. When the dad steps out, when the dad mistreats his family because the dad is a fucking loser who, has his sights set on the stars. And he abandons his family. And then, the little monkey Robbie Williams is just looking at the bus leave. And it's really sad. There was also another moment. And by the way, apparently that did happen. And there was another incident that did happen in the movie where one of the first love interests, or one of the first few love interests, she gets pregnant with Robbie Williams' kid. And she ends up aborting the child. And it was really sad. And it obviously impacted Robbie Williams quite a bit. And then he calls her out because she's like, oh, praise God, praise Jesus. I'm a traditional woman, blah, 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 my trad life. And he calls her out on her hypocrisy. And I thought that was a very powerful moment. However, it's hard to feel any sort of connection with the character or what they're going through when they're a literal fucking monkey. And like, I can't relate to this monkey. And people want to like say like, oh, well, the CGI was great. Yeah, CGI, dude, doesn't matter how good or bad it is. Like, it's really difficult to emote what it feels like for the love of your life killing your child. It's very difficult to emote your father abandoning you as you sit there helplessly watching your father drive away in a bus with a bunch of retards. When you're a monkey, like all the facial expressions, like I can tell you a story about how like my dad stepped out. I can tell you about the story of like when my girlfriend abandoned me when I was dying from the whooping cough. I was literally moments away from death. And, like if I was, if it was like a little bit, if I didn't have so much distance between myself and those events, I'd probably be very emotional. And you can see the emotion on my face. You don't see these emotions on this monkey's face at all. So there's a lot lost in translation. And that's ultimately why this movie, in my opinion, just didn't work. The trailer was a lot more interesting. because people are like, whoa, what the hell's going on here? Who the fuck is Robbie Williams? Why is this thing a monkey? Why is this guy a monkey? This is a true story, but he's a monkey? I don't understand. So the movie ended up getting just millions of views across all these platforms, but nobody ended up seeing it. And no one is saying anything really positive about it in the real world because you can't connect with this character. This is a gimmick, and it was a gamble, and it failed. It was a very costly gimmick, and it cost them a lot of money. This movie was a loser. And story-wise, look, I liked the story. It was relatively on point with reality, which is good, but I feel like the connection between the characters, for the most part, was relatively hollow. There was a lot of stuff, again, missing in translation, perhaps because of the monkey, or because it was so distracting. Maybe that was a me problem, but I just felt like the movie just went along a little too quickly for a lot of the stuff to connect and to really hit home. Like, there wasn't really an antagonist of the film. Maybe Robbie Williams is the protagonist and the antagonist. He's his worst enemy, which is kind of apparent throughout the film because he does have a drug habit. He has a drinking habit, and, you know, he's a bad boy. And, you know, in his wake, there are these failed friendships. There's these failed relationships. You know, there's a dead child that was aborted. But it just becomes a little bit difficult to follow through with any of it because this is literally a monkey playing Robbie Williams, who apparently is a giant superstar in the UK and elsewhere throughout Europe. Again, most of us here in America never heard of this guy. But it is true, so I'm not here to downplay it. So I went into this with an open mind, and I'm just keeping it raw with you guys. If I was, you know, like on the production team, or I was one of the guys who, you know, if I was a shot caller in the industry and we were going to do this movie, and I felt like it was worth doing, and someone's like, oh yeah, let's replace Robbie Williams with a monkey, I'd be like, absolutely not. And I would be telling them what I just told you guys, like, this is just going to be distracting, and this isn't going to work. And one of the greatest comparisons that I can think of right now would be the Elvis Presley movie that was played by Austin Butler. That was a relatively decent movie. Actually, I think it was pretty good, to be honest. And the story was very, very clear. You know, the rise and fall of Elvis Presley. You know, Elvis Presley fighting with his own demons. And while it could have been a situation like the Robbie Williams Betterman movie where Elvis is the antagonist and the protagonist, there was a legitimate protagonist in the Elvis movie. And it was like the handler, producer, music, manager guy that was played by that PDF file. Forget his name. Can't remember the guy's name, but he played the manager, and he's like, "Oy vey, Elvis Presley, you got to do what I tell you, oy vey." And I'm just like, "Whoa, dude, this is like really anti-Semitic, man. What the fuck?" But yeah, it was that was done well, and that was relatively well received, and I think it made a lot of money. Robbie Williams wasn't able to do that, and also like there was a oh god, who was that other famous UK singer, Tiny Dancer? Shit, I can't remember. Can't remember his name, but he there was the dance sequences or musical sequences, and they looked almost exactly the same in the Robbie Williams movie. So I felt like there was a little bit of copycatting going on there. So yeah, I think this is a major missed opportunity. The story wasn't really complete. You know, again, I feel like some of the elements of the complex relationships are kind of rushed. And also the monkey just didn't work. It just didn't work. This failed. However, is it better than ISOM? Yes. Light years better than ISOM. I give it like 5 ISOM. Full stop. Freddie Mercury film was good. Elton John. Yes, thank you, Ash Blackwood. Yeah, Elton John. That one was kind of decent. It had a really good cast. But there were moments where they were like, "Oh, we're gonna start dancing and singing and stuff," and oh, dude, it looked exactly the same as just Robbie Williams did it the exact same way. So I don't know. Let me see. Let me read some of these comments. My bones are pink. I know what bone cancer looks like. It's not pink. Shut up, bitch. Don't question me. I have clinical experience. Diamond Bomb is so supportive of bone cancer that she gave herself pink bone cancer. Jesus, you both are insane for the cancer jokes. I know. Why is it a monkey? Is there a reason? Zombie Bomb, I have no idea why they did this. I think there was an article where they went into why he was a monkey, but I don't remember it. Introducing racist. I disagree. If you watch a controversial movie, do a movie review yearly. You'll probably get good views since people prefer word of mouth over corrupt mainstream critics like Rotten Tomato. Yeah, I mean, I'll try to do more movie reviews of like stuff that comes out recently, and I'll just give it to you guys raw. I'll probably throw this up as a clip. Another Planet of the Apes sequel. I think this is a little bit better than the Planet of the Apes, but again, the Planet of the Apes movie literally suffered from the same thing. So the more recent one, I forget the name of it, but it had some human characters, and they carried the film along, right? Because the characters are able to emote, and you can understand and feel what they're going through because you can see their facial expressions. And there were some monkeys that were in the movie, and you know, it's like they were kind of helpful, but for the most part, like they were just so monotone and just so like one note, and it just didn't work. It just didn't work. It wasn't like the older Planet of the Apes movies, because the older Planet of the Apes movies, the apes were not like our apes in this world. They were like evolved. They were like mutated, so they looked more human, but they were still like they looked like apes. Like, you know. Did you pay to watch this movie? Zombie Bomb? No. Should you be playing the church music? No, I did not. Funny, but no, I didn't pay. It's a terrible movie. I actually thought that the monkey is TFM from the stream thumbnail. No, it isn't. The picture was from the Betterman movie. Confessed at church gayo. Tom Hanks. Yeah, Tom Hanks is the guy. Yeah, dude. So Tom Hanks played the Elvis Presley manager, and he was super Jewish. And it was like imagine like the most like anti-Semitic person impersonating like a Jewish banker. Like that's what Tom Hanks played as. I'm not even kidding. It was like I felt uncomfortable watching. I was like, oh, dude, I'm gonna get canceled watching this fucking movie. Cringo, Rainbow O, shook that he could never make a comic himself. It'd be cringe, right wing, anti-communist bait. No, I don't know if I would make. First off, if I had, let's say someone gave me money, someone dared me. He's like, I'll give you, I don't know, $5 million, and it can only be spent on making a comic book. My comic book would be light years better than anything Eric July has ever done. Full stop. It would be well written. I would actually pay an artist with the money that I got, and I'll probably have to get 2 of them just so I can get done quicker, so people can have it in their hands. And I'd probably spend like nothing on marketing. I would just pay or ask my friends to like shill it for me. I'll call up Dick Masterson and just be like, yo, bro, this is gonna be fucking funny. You want to do the funniest shit ever? And he'd agree to do it. And yeah, it would be way better than anything Eric July did or has done. Because Eric July's comics are fucking dog shit. They're so bad. Again, if I had to choose between reading ISOM or watching Betterman again, I would watch Betterman again. Again, I didn't feel bad or like disgusted watching Betterman. It just didn't think it was like the best movie for the reasons that I stated. The monkey makes me think about limbs being degloved. Yeah, probably. Zombie, why? I don't know. Monkeys suck. So you have a problem when others impersonate your people? Typical. I think Tom Hanks is Jewish. I think Tom Hanks isn't even his real name, but I could be wrong. So yeah. Again, I give it like 5 ISOMs. I don't really recommend this. And I actually started listening because I was curious. I listened to some of Robbie Williams' music, and again, it's not bad music. It is really well-made music. It just isn't for me. There were a couple songs that were kind of catchy and they were kind of decent. But I honestly, I don't think I've ever heard of any of them. I never heard of any of these songs. I never heard of Robbie Williams until literally like barely at the end of last year, whenever they started releasing the trailer. But yeah, no, if you watch the Elvis Presley movie, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude, like, yeah, like Tom Hanks is like, oh, hey, I see this this skinny little white boy, and he's gonna make me a lot of money, oy vey. And I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? Stop hating on Eric just because he broke up with you doesn't give you the right to stay salty. No, there was never a breakup, dude. It was more like he came after me for no fucking reason, and the guy's a fucking snitch. And by the way, if you miss him, get back together. Look, I would be willing to break bread with Eric July if he apologizes for what he did. If he apologizes for what he did, maybe there will be, some silence on my end. But, like, dude, he's just way too cringy, bro. And he just keeps he's a fucking lolcow. I remember when Tom Hanks was mostly known for big, pointy, fake boobs. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Are you thinking about, like, Miss Doubtfire? That was Robin Williams. Or was that him? I don't even remember. All right, well, anyways, we got more pop culture news to get into. I know you and him are rainbow lovers. Jesus. Trump's plan to impose tariffs and bid to acquire Greenland could raise prices of Ozempic and Legos. Oh no, bros, not my Legorinos. Dude, ultimate consume sin right here. all the Redditors, all the soy boys. Dude, just imagine the chimp out. Imagine the meltdown on Reddit. Oh no, not my Legos. Oh, my Zempicarinos. President-elect Donald Trump's threat to slap Denmark with tariffs to force its hand in giving up Greenland could lead to higher prices for popular weight loss drugs Ozempic and Wegovy, as well as Lego toys, according to a report. Womp womp. Okay, dude, now I am more in favor of the Greenland stuff from going on, or from going down. Yeah, we should acquire it. We should acquire it yesterday. I fully 100% am in agreement with that. Oh no, not that diabetes medicine. Then offer him some bread. Well, I would have to offer him. Fuck, I can't say. I was gonna say something offensive. Make him apologize and show him a compilation of all the things you said about him. That would be pretty funny, Zombie Bomb. Dude, like, he can't take it. Like, dude, okay, so there was a. Well, I'll get into it later. Weight loss drug. It's not for weight loss. It's for diabetes. For fuck's sake. I don't know. I was always under the impression that Ozempic was for weight loss. Greenland is just a way for Trump to escalate the war with Russia. Pixie67, that might be true, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely convinced. I think acquiring Greenland would actually be an excellent idea. And I think, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I think he's dead serious about moving forward with the Greenland thing. And I think it's going to happen. And I think it's a very important thing to do. I think it's important for the United States to take control of Panama, and he's going to be able to do it without anybody firing a single shot. The entire world has been devastated economically because of the horrific policies of the Biden regime and because of the COVID scamdemic. And you know what? The world is up for grabs. And I think America should be the one to take it. And now that we have real men back in charge, I think it's going to happen. Again, we're on the brink of the Ukraine-Russia war ending. We're on the brink of Hamas releasing those innocent Israeli hostages. And we might be on the brink of acquiring Greenland. And again, that's going to be a big deal, you guys. It's going to be a really, really big deal. And also, the people of Greenland, their genetic ancestry is very similar to that of the people of Alaska. They have like a Inuit background. So I'm all for it. I think it'd be a good thing. People abuse Ozempic for weight loss. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Greenland is just a way for. I read that it's an enzyme-based drug for diabetics. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't have diabetes yet. As long as I don't eat like tons of pizza and shit, I'll be fine, or ice cream. But just people gotta watch what they eat, man. People gotta watch what they eat. The leading cause of blindness is diabetes. So people who end up like not really caring for themselves, like their eyesight goes, and then the limbs go, and then everything, then they die. It's pretty sad, but it's the price they pay for the goy slap. That's why I am one of the leading figureheads of the anti-consume movement. And it's a good thing. It's a positive thing. All right, let's move on. I'm not really going to get into this, but I just think it's hilarious. By the way, Jeff Bezos is going to be present at President Trump's inauguration this coming Monday. As of right now, it is January 14, 2025. And on January 20th, President Trump will be back in the White House starting running. Let's see. Melania Trump signs a whopping $40 million documentary deal with Amazon with cameos from Barron Trump and Donald Trump. Wow. Yeah. Is this documentary worth $40 million? Absolutely not. Do I love Melania? Yes. I don't want to say this is a bribe, but this sounds like, I don't know. This sounds like a gift, and Jeff Bezos is going to expect some in return. I don't know, guys. Look, I just don't think this documentary is going to be worth $40 million. However, people do like Melania Trump. People do want to hear more from Melania Trump. And again, I just don't think this thing is going to be worth $40 million. Will I watch it? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe I should, just for the sake of the show. Oh god, hold up. Let me go to Discord. Let me see this. Zombie Bomb just sent me. Ew. That's Tom Hanks? Ew. I feel like I've seen those images before. Gross. Jabagoy. If you take Greenland, I will be taking American Samos. What is Samos? Let's see. Greenland wants independence from Denmark. That's why Trump wanted to get people on board with that idea so we could extend the reach of Arctic patrols. I sent you a picture. Yeah, I saw that. The addition of Greenland would be a benefit for the Coast Guard and Navy. Yeah, no, look, it's honestly like a massive win. In the event that there is some sort of horrific military incident in Europe, the United States would be able to react or respond accordingly, which is not a bad thing. However, I think it would be a lot better for defense purposes, to be honest. You definitely want to be able to see what is going on in that region of the world before it happens here in the United States. So again, for this, I just want to be able to sleep better at night. And I like how the left, they're like chimping out over this, and they're suggesting that, they're like, oh, I thought he was anti-war. You said he was anti-war? All those anti-war Trumpers. Why are you so quiet? Dude, listen, you fucking morons. Does anybody genuinely believe President Trump is going to send in special forces to start fucking shit up in Greenland? No. No one's going to do anything. No one's going to die. I think it's going to be a relatively straightforward process. I'm going to, honestly, guys, I genuinely believe it's going to happen. Dude, President Trump is the man of the hour, and we are on the brink within a few days of seeing the world change. The things that are going to transpire before the year is even over will be civilization changing, and I'm hoping for the better, and I think it will be for the better. We are going to see strides for Greenland to be a part of the US. We are going to see more than likely peace in Eastern Europe. We're going to see maybe a ceasefire in the Middle East between Gaza and Israel, and we're probably going to see the release of hostages. Some of them will not be alive, unfortunately. But those that are, they're going to come home. And I think this is a good thing because some of them are American citizens. And again, President Trump doesn't want to deal with a conflict in the Middle East. He doesn't want to deal with Russia and Ukraine duking it out. He just wants people to stop dying. And I think we're going to see that. And I think it's going to be fantastic. Iceland being secured is part of that deal. Iceland being free and safe from Russia incursion. I don't think Iceland's in any danger, to be honest. He's going to give them freedom. Probably. Trump would react defensively, but I'm not holding out hope for the wars ending, given all the stuff Biden's admin did recently. You know what's funny? I do believe that President Trump is communicating with individuals in Russia and individuals in the Middle East through backdoor channels. And he's probably saying something along the lines like, look, guys, chill the fuck out. Biden's a retard. Just let him do his retarded bullshit. And we're going to get to the bottom of this when I show up. But everybody needs to chill out. Because we're literally days away from him going into office. Now, Biden is in a very desperate position. He is worse than a lame duck. And, he's acting very erratically. He's doing things now. Like he's about to take Cuba off the terrorist sponsor list or something to that effect. I don't know, man. He's doing a lot of really weird, crazy, cringy shit. I don't know what any of it means. I don't know if it's a trap. People a lot smarter than me than government are going to have to deal with it, though. They're going to have to deal with it. And that's why President Trump is literally acting like the president right now. As soon as the election was over, Biden is so sick, physically sick, and sick in the head, He's so sick that people are treating President Trump like he is the leader of the free world. And, people were visiting Mar-a-Lago nonstop since the election, even before the election. And I think, the proof is in the pudding, you guys. I think we're going to be moving towards a more peaceful Earth relatively soon. I mean, that's what I see. That's what, the men that we voted for are aiming for. And hopefully, I hope the political courage prevails. I hope political courage is what's on display from the elected officials and not by members of the permanent government, not just within the US, but in Europe, that are hell-bent on continuing to send young Russian men, young Ukrainian men, and even young Middle Eastern men to fight and die in senseless wars. Hopefully that era ends, because the people all throughout the world do not want to go through this shit anymore. We don't want to do this anymore. If you want to go to war, I don't know, buy Call of Duty. Sign up for the military. Go do it yourself. Be a mercenary. Don't wrap us all up into your horseshit. Let me read some of these comments before we move on. Didn't Melania Trump suing The View for 100 million for defamation? I know Elon started it first for 80 million. Of course, it's not about the money. It's about the message. The View have done so much. I have to look into that. I'm not aware of any lawsuit regarding The View. I just know that they're definitely regime media propagandists for sure. Trump would react if I read that. I'm not sure the hostages are alive, given who took them. They don't play nice. I think some of them are alive, but honestly, guys, I think the majority of them are no longer with us. And I mean, it's really unfortunate. And again, like, I just hope that doesn't have blowback after, you know, peace or ceasefires or whatever are established. You know, because people are gonna see the bodies, man. It's just, you know, like, it just fills you up with hate and rage, and it's not good. So I don't know. I'm just praying for everybody involved. Iceland is the stopping point for naval patrols through the Denmark Straits. It's a key part of protecting shipping to Europe and NATO in the event of a world war. I just don't really foresee a world war. Again, who's going to fight it? Who's going to fight it? You know, none of these Western militaries are equipped to really fight any war. There's no will to do anything. I mean, at least Russia has a will. You know, you have the Western world calling for the complete and total annihilation of the Russian people and the Russian government. So they have all the motive in the world to do something about it. And those of us in the United States, for example, someone like myself, a political dissident, I'm not interested in fighting for this country, even under a President Trump. I'm not going to go to war for Israel. I'm not going to go to war with my Russian brothers. I'm just not. I'm not interested in doing it. And a lot of people on the left and right feel that way. A bunch of douchebag leftists, they don't want to fight for America because they're like, it's too capitalistic. You know, fuck the capitalist system. I don't want to fight and die to prop up evil corporate interests. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's a good reason, I guess. And then of course people like myself, they're like, yeah, we're not going to fight and die for Israel. Who's going to fight these wars? I mean, we've talked about it on the show. You know, friends of the channel, the War Band, they've talked about it on the show, on their shows as well. Like, they can't pay people to join the military. And there were at points in time where the sign-up bonus was $50,000. That's a lot of money, you guys. That's life-changing money for a lot of people like myself who are working class or poor or whatever, or even middle class. $50,000 is a lot of money. Not enough. You couldn't pay me $1 million to pick up a weapon and fight my brothers in Russia. Or to fight Hamas. Even though I got no love for Islam, Middle Eastern people are not my enemy. I don't hate you guys. If anybody in the Middle East sees this. And yeah, and again, like, real men don't embed themselves in affairs that don't involve them. I don't know. I don't really know the full story between Gaza and Israel. It's not my fucking problem. I'm not going to comment on it. I'm not taking a side. None of my fucking business. Yeah, I'm against hostages being taken and all that horrible stuff, and I want them to go home. Yes, I am against children getting bombed, but I don't want my money going over there. You know, Russia, I have a lot of sympathy and love for Russia and my brothers and sisters in Russia. And I think Putin is an excellent president. And all the things that they say about the Russian government are just bullshit. And yeah, I'm not going to go along with those schemes. But I also, you know, I don't mind the Ukrainian people. I think that, you know, Ukraine and Russia, both beautiful, wonderful people, beautiful, rich history, and they both deserve to live. They both deserve to survive. And I think the wars are propped up by nefarious, evil people. And as a result, the young men in Eastern Europe are paying the price. I don't think it's worth it. And a lot of people feel this way. A lot of people feel this way. And not only that, just a lot of people are just cowards, right? They don't want to fight. They don't want to pick up a weapon. The weapons are too heavy for them. They'll be like, you know, and who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? I just don't foresee a war. Are the illegal aliens in our country, are they going to go and fight for America? No. They're only here to rip us off. If there's ever a draft or anything like that, dude, they're leaving. They're going back to Mexico. They're going back to Guatemala. They're going back to wherever the fuck they came from. Same with Europe. You think those stunning and brave refugees, you think they're going to go and fight the Russians? You think they're going to go fight for Israel? No, they're not. Especially for Israel. Dude, those people are related to the people in Gaza. They're not going to do anything. Who's going to fight? Not Biden in control. It's his administration. Well, as of right now, it's Biden. No point in spilling Orthodox blood. Agreed. Fun fact, that sign-up bonus was also bullshit. Snowfoot, it wouldn't even surprise me. I've had friends in the military who who signed up, and later on they're like, yeah, we were lied to in some way or another. It honestly wouldn't surprise me, man. They got people to sign up for that money, and the money wasn't there. Snowfoot, I need to look into that because that sounds really interesting. Because that's all like official military website, government website saying that we will pay you $50,000 to sign up, and even the news reported on it. So I need to look into that. They're dying for a banker. The good news is now they're going AWOL. Nah, they will go back to Pakistan and India. Yeah, Henrik, this you're probably right. Yeah, same with all these H-1B visas that we keep importing into the country. I was like, yeah, dude, as soon as the economy shits the bed, which, I mean, it already has, but if it gets any worse, yeah, all those H-1B visa guys, they're just going to go back to their families. Oh, well. All right, let's go back. Oh, yeah, get some water. All right, Epic CEO Tim Sweeney says tech leaders are pretending to be Republicans to gain favor with Trump, skirt antitrust laws, and ultimately rip off consumers and crush competitors. Well, we'll see about that. I had to take a water break, guys. Apologize. The Trump administration is expected to soften antitrust cases, which, as we know, are one of Sweeney's major pursuits. Okay. Epic Game founder and CEO Tim Sweeney had some biting words on Friday for the tech executives who are fawning over U.S. President-elect Donald Trump, accusing them of playing nice to push anti-competitive policy to the detriment of the rest of us. After years of pretending to be Democrats, big tech leaders are now pretending to be Republicans in hopes of currying favor with the new administration. Sweeney said in an X post, "Beware of the scummy monopoly campaign to vilify competition law as they rip off consumers and crush competitors." I don't think this is necessarily what is happening. I think the real problem with the big tech that we're seeing, like Mark Zuckerberg, for an example, he's doing the podcast circuit, and all these guys are going to be hanging out with President Trump on Inauguration Day. They're going to be partying with him, etc. You know, they're going to Mar-a-Lago, literally, you know, to his dance parties and shit. And I don't really think it has anything to do with like antitrust laws. I think it has more to do with the business climate. The Biden regime has ultimately crushed the business world, and now all that's really left are the big guys. So they had to play nice. They probably didn't like it, but you know, it is what it is. They were going to at least be protected. But now it's going to be almost laissez-faire with President Trump. And the climate is going to be a lot better. I don't really think it has much to do with antitrust. I think that's looking at it wrong. I think it has a lot more to do with election integrity. Mark Zuckerberg was very pivotal in the Democrats rigging the elections in 2020. And Mark Zuckerberg, in my estimation, was in violation of federal law. He was in violation of some state laws. And, you know, in my opinion, he's in a lot of trouble. And President Trump is going to be going after the election riggers. The 2020 election and what happened in 2024, none of that is going to go away. President Trump is very vindictive, and he likes to do, it's a common theme for him to be like, I told you so. I told you so. Look at these fires in California. I told Gavin Newsom, you know, what to do, and he didn't listen. I told you so. And I think we're going to see a lot of people go to jail. We're going to see a handful of people, I think a handful to a lot of people go to jail for their role in rigging the 2020 election. And Mark Zuckerberg does not want to be on the shit end of that stick, and neither does Jeff Bezos. Both of whom were instrumental in helping rig the election. Mark Zuckerberg more so, almost to the tune of $500 million. It's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. And, you know, and just given what happened in 2024, a lot of the rigging was very blatant. Pennsylvania is a great example. People like to pretend like this didn't happen, but it did. And, you know what? I don't know what to say. If we can have them on our side, if they could, you know, like right now, Mark Zuckerberg is, you know, he's going full-blown free speech on Meta. I'm hoping that I'll be able to stream on that platform soon. By the way, links in the description. Go to my Facebook group or my Facebook watchfrogs page so I can start streaming on that platform as well, because I want to grow my reach all over the internet like a venereal disease. And yeah, so I think that's what it has more to do. I think these people know that President Trump is going to go on a warpath. President Trump is going to get most of what he wants done, and this 2020 the election stuff is not going to go away, and they want to be on his side rather than not. Same with Elon Musk. Like people like to think like, dude, like Elon Musk didn't really like Trump. He was, you know, I don't want to say a woke tard, but he was definitely like a fucking lib, and he was mistreated by Joe Biden. And there are credible claims that Elon Musk was engaged in some really shady stuff. Like he was engaged in some really illegal stuff. And if President Trump didn't win the election, I'm not even kidding, I think Elon Musk would go to prison. And there's no amount of money that would protect him. The only way that he would be able to get out of it is if he fled the country. I'm not even kidding. Thunderfoot, even though he's a crazy, deranged fool, he did an excellent video on the corruption of Elon Musk. Like even right now, the SEC, just like today, is going after Elon Musk. They were never going to stop. They would endlessly hound Elon Musk. Elon Musk didn't go along with the union scams, the union schemes, all the public sector unions. He didn't go along with them. He's in his own lane, and he didn't play nice with Biden. And then of course, Elon Musk found a great excuse to support Trump. It's like, yeah, he looked like a badass after getting shot, so I'm gonna throw all my money at him. Whatever it takes to stay out of prison, I guess. So yeah, these guys are just trying to avoid prison. That's really what it looks like. I mean, Bill Gates is now trying to suck Trump's dick. Hopefully it doesn't work. I'd like to see Dr. Fauci and Bill Clinton, or not Bill Clinton, Bill Gates in prison. That'd be great. God damn it, dude. Like I said, it's hard to read all these comments, man. The chat is just going way too quick. Let's see. Oh my god. Fun fact, that's not about, yeah, Orthodox blood is 100 times more precious than atheists and Jesus Christ, you guys. They got people to sign up for that money, and the money wasn't there. They're dying for Binker. I read that. And then we'll go back to Epic. Epic is owned by Tencent. That's rich. Oh, I had no idea. I don't really play games on the Epic browser or the Epic game launcher thingy. It's all Steam for me. It's all Steam for me. I'll never buy a game from the Origin platform. No EA games, no Ubisoft. Just never Ubisoft. Absolutely never, no. Stop skipping the comments about your people joke. God damn it. Mark did violate tons of laws, and he's doing what he can to try and weasel his way out of the blowback. Correct, Snowfoot. Tencent will own entertainment companies. Musk hates America and Americans, and he wants to throw a tantrum over being called on his act being fake. Yeah, I mean, like, he is. It's weird, man, because, like, on one hand, it's just like, yeah, dude, he was very instrumental in getting President Trump elected. You know, like, dude, like, money talks. And when it comes to strategy, like, Elon Musk knows what he's doing. And I think it's worth it. It's like, look, we're not going to sacrifice Elon Musk to the woke gods. He'll be on our side, and he's going to fund us. And he's also going to be very instrumental in whipping the GOP into shape. Because the GOP is going to try to counter-signal MAGA, and Elon Musk is going to stop them. And like it or not, we're stuck with Elon. So whatever. Did someone say chat going too fast? Killscreen, you fucking piece of shit. Hold on, that's it. Dude, do I have to did you do that again? I'm going to fucking block that account. Okay, no spamming. It's one of the rules. No fucking spamming, you shitter. All right, well, let's move on. Look, now there's a giant owl on the fucking the chat window. God damn you, K6, you bastard. Let me see. Yeah, so just to give you how many minutes is this? No, I don't want to do this one. Basically, how a good Samaritan helped save a Texas woman from a $40,000 scam. I'm not entirely sure how this scam works. It looks like she was taking money out of a ATM, or she was sending money through like a money union or something. To I guess an Indian guy, and he's all like, "Hello, ma'am, please. Musk is your enemy." Yo, Twitch is making the stream hilarious. Shut up, K6. I know that's your account. But no, we're gonna watch another thing. Oh yeah, this is. Oh, whoa! I did something wrong. Hold up. We're doing crime, so we gotta get the crime music. Yeah. All right, guys. So in the crime world, we got a lot of stuff going on. Don't ban that guy, you Jew. Dude, guys, can you stop with the Jew stuff? All right, so Aaron won't be boxing Necrocata or Patrick Melton. Criminal investigations. So January 12th. 2025. All right, so the Necrocata saga, just to recap really quick. Necrocata, Aaron Imholt, April, and Nick's wife, Kayla Ricada, they were in a cuck circle, and Aaron Imholt was kicked out of the cuck circle. Nick, April, and Kayla were thrown in jail, and they're facing felony charges for drug possession. The children in the house, or at least one of them, was exposed to drugs according to a drug test, a metabolic drug test. Nick Rekieta denies these claims, okay? And Aaron Imholt seems to have gotten away with everything, but he does have a pending charge, which is likely to die, in my opinion. He will face no repercussions as a result of sending an explicit image of Keila Rekieta to his douchebag, untalented radio host friend, Gino Bisconte. Well, a lot has happened since then. Like, as of right now, on the 20th, really, literally, when Trump is being inaugurated, there's going to be a plea hearing where, you know, there's going to be a plea sentencing or something for Nick Rekieta, and we don't know what that's going to look like for Nick. However, there was something that happened like a month or two ago. Patrick Melton was saying that Aaron Imholt raped April Imholt, his ex-wife. And the story took place 10 years ago. How would Patrick Melton know this? Patrick Melton had access to a lot of privileged information belonging to Aaron Imholt, and some of that information also included April Imholt's information. The story that he read was from April Imholt, and she was retelling a story how somebody in college or university violated her sexually, and it was a very difficult, you know, thing to express. Well, Patrick Melton was under the impression that April Imholt was talking about Aaron. April had to correct the record and state that Aaron Imholt did no such thing. As a result, it's been revealed that Aaron Imholt was a victim of cybercrimes. He's not just a star witness in this drug case. He is now the primary victim in a new crime that has taken place on the internet, on a computer. Nick Rekieta had access to privileged information on a PC or terminal in his home. And he, in my opinion, this is just pure speculation, but in my opinion, Nick Rekieta gave this information to talentless hack, unfunny fat man Patrick Melton. He gave this information to him so Patrick may use it to harass, belittle, and undermine the efforts of Aaron Imholt on the internet. To kind of derail his show, to derail the narrative that Aaron Imholt has put in place. Did it work? No. What else was revealed other than this horrific story that April Imholt went through when she was in university? Patrick Melton revealed the kind of pornography that Aaron Imholt likes. Funny enough, it's cuck porn. He revealed other private sensitive information regarding his career. He also revealed that they had access to privileged conversations with legal professionals, like lawyers. Nick, as of right now, as far as I know, is a licensed attorney. He might be disbarred for doing this. Aaron Imholt, on January 12th of 2025, had a very interesting revelation that he shared on his show, the Steel Toe Morning Show. We need to watch this. Is it about to get very interesting for Nick Rekieta and Patrick Melton? In my opinion, yes.
Just for shits and giggles, because they said, well, call your lawyer and set something up. So I call my lawyer, I tell him about it. My lawyer tells me, no, you're not doing that. I said, what do you mean? I'm not going to fucking, it's light work. It's not even work, actually. It's just a silly little thing. He goes, yeah, you can't. I said, why? Two of the guys involved in this thing have an open criminal investigation against them for crimes they could have committed against you. So basically he said, retard, no. I'm like, oops. He goes, yeah, you can't do that. I said, okay. And then another person writes to me and they said, Aaron, we're thinking that this is probably a gimmick, that this is a trick to get you to violate something that you haven't violated. And that if you go into this certain geography, you could violate it. I'm like, why does it all have to be gay ops? Why can't it ever be just, hey, Aaron, we want to do this thing. We trust you to handle it. And there's no like gimmicks and bullshit about it. And it's just gimmicks and bullshit every time. But yeah, my lawyer said there's a very, very pending criminal investigation into both of them. Now, I thought it was just one. I was under the understanding that one person was under criminal investigation. The other person was like, what do you call it, an interested party. but it's both that are under criminal investigation. So I got to stay hands off in terms of proximity on that one. And then he said, and by the way, that investigation is currently affecting your current case. And I'm like, oh, okay. He said, yeah, so fucking stop. Nick and Patrick, by the way, people are saying who? Nick and Patrick. It's the computer thing. It's the computer deal. So then he says also, call the police tomorrow. They need a few things. And I said, oh, I guess I let my mouth run a little bit early, thinking that I could just go do that. But apparently there's gay ops on that side, and then also a criminal investigation into two of them on the other side.
Is this going to complicate the plea hearing for Nick Rekieta? Probably. If I am the judge and I were to accept a plea, this will complicate it, you guys. I think this is going to complicate it. I don't even, and again, a judge can probably reject any sort of plea agreement or plea deal. Again, that's more of like a courtesy at this point. Nick Rekieta continues to make really grave mistakes, and I know why he's doing it. He's very emotional because he's been unable to speak. He's fettered in this entire affair. And sucks. You have this Aaron Imholt guy saying that he fell in love with your wife, that he plowed your wife. Granted, you kept his, but, you know, whatever. You can't really defend yourself because he's a star witness. And to attack him, to attack his character, or to impeach him in the court of public opinion may be tantamount to witness tampering, may be tantamount to witness intimidation. However, he can skirt that by using Patrick or Fatrick Melton, the child enthusiast, who has made disgusting comments about little children belonging to Aaron Imholt, commenting on their appearance and whether or not he would engage in inappropriate acts that adults engage in, if you catch my drift. As you can tell, I am not a fan of Patrick Melton. I think he's a disgusting creep and he needs to be exposed and he belongs in prison if these allegations are true. And like I famously say, when a lot of these guys engage in these terrible acts and they do all this really bad stuff, it's a multitude of things. It's a mountain of wrongdoing. And if even half of them are true, these guys are in a lot of trouble. Nick more so because, you know, the threshold for that of damage that can be done to him by the justice system is a little bit higher because he's already going through it. And again, you know, you got to know when to fight and you got to know when to run. You lost this fight. You wanted, it's like, dude, you took the guy's wife. You guys did the cuck circle together. You kicked out Aaron from the cuck circle. You got to keep the little blonde prize. You won, but that wasn't good enough for you. You had to continue insulting Aaron. You had to continue rubbing it in his face. You said a lot of mean shit about him. Aaron, of course, got revenge, and apparently he snitched the way that Air July snitches on people. And while snitching is super fucking lame and almost inexcusable in most situations, I understand where Aaron is coming from. I understand the anger in his heart. I understand his actions. And the dust settled. You could have pleaded, made a plea agreement a long time ago that may have resulted in no felony charge. But at this point in time, Nick Rekieta is probably going to end up a felon in the state of Minnesota. He's not going to be able to vote. He's not going to be able to own a firearm. He might not do jail time, but now that might not be the case anymore. He's probably in a lot of fucking trouble if this is true. And I'm inclined to believe that it is because, you know, Patrick Melton, you know, really spilled the beans. He really fucked up the story. He got the story wrong. He tried to harass Aaron Imholt and play games with him, and he failed because he lied about a grape situation. Thank you to April Imholt for correcting the record and revealing to everybody what was going on. because of April's admission that that story had nothing to do with Aaron Imholt and involved another disgusting, violent criminal, people asked questions. People dug a little deeper, and they figured it out. Nick Rekieta was giving information to Patrick Melton, and Patrick Melton and his talentless, fat, retarded friends were using that information to harass, in my opinion, criminally harass Aaron Imholt on the internet. They violated privacy laws. They violated all sorts of laws. They are felonies. Some of which are federal crimes. Aaron Imholt has been telling the truth in regards to these matters. And everything that he said, for the most part, has come true. There's no reason to doubt this information. I will be going to Hackamania this year. I will be present there. Patrick Melton is supposed to be there. And I'm going to be there too, child enthusiasts. And you're not going to like the things that I'm going to say. I will say this, though. I would not want to have me as an enemy. We'll just leave it at that. I wish Aaron Imholt the best. And again, it's sad to see Nick Rekieta go down this path. I mean, if I was talking with Nick, I would just be like, look, dude, you got to let him run his mouth. You got to plead out, dude. You got to go to rehab. You don't want a felony on your record. You need to take this little L, this little tiny L, because if you don't, it's going to be a big L. There goes your voting rights. There goes your gun rights. There goes all your money. This isn't cheap. This is going to cost him. And now I've been one of the few people that think that believe that he's going to do jail time because he kept playing games with the courts. He kept playing games. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. I believe, he's going to go to jail. It probably won't be that much, but now I don't know how much. Initially, maybe 6 months, 3 to 6 months. If this comes to fruition, it's not going to be good for Nick. It's not going to be good for his family. You end up in jail. Do you think that's... I mean, you got to think long term, man. Do you want your kids to see their dad go to prison because of Aaron Imholt and his stupid radio show? Because of your stupid grudge? Are you such a fucking loser? You don't know when you've won? You won, dude. But you gooned too close to the sun, as some of my viewers have stated so eloquently. Let me read some of these comments. Those people are the elitists. Bet not shit will happen to them. We'll see. I really feel like you're being too optimistic, but I'm hoping that you are correct. Me too, midget. But you're a Jew. Whatever. I don't want to get banned. Remember when Owen Hart fell out of a ceiling and died? No, I don't remember that at all. Bro had it all. Children and money. Why did he risk it all for the 2 cheap women and drugs? He's a true dumbass. Hanuk Tadusi, you're right. He is a dumbass, man. Like, dude, he fell in love with his college sweetheart. He had a beautiful little family with him. He was a trust fund kid. He had 2 homes. He owned 2 homes. And what did he do with his fame and with his fortune? He indulged in drug use, excessive drug use, an unhealthy amount of drinking. He spiraled out of control. He sinned against his fellow man. He defamed people. He defamed Monograph, a content creator who goes by the name of Monograph. He called him a PDF file without evidence. Monograph sued him because Nick Rekieta arrogantly dared him to. Nick Rekieta lost, and he's going to lose big time, and he's going to have to pay Monograph. I called Patrick Melton a child enthusiast. Dude, there's videos of Patrick Melton saying the most disgusting, heinous shit about Aaron Imholt's little children. I'll just say this. If I said what Patrick Melton said about anybody's kids, I would get punched. I would get beat up, okay? Get my ass whooped, and I would deserve it. But I don't say that shit because I'm not a fucking creep. I'm not into that shit. It fucking sickens me. Patrick Melton is a fucking sick bastard. And I called out Nick Rekieta on it. And I'm like, dude, how could you be for this? And he's like, oh, dude, you don't understand. No, you don't understand, man. It was just a joke. He was just telling jokes, man. You don't understand. No, I'm sorry. I don't buy that for 1 second. I don't buy that for 1 second. He got neck deep in booze and drugs and pussy. I mean, yeah. Rackus did it to himself. Joe has a statue of Nick Ricada in his bedroom. Joe trying to act hard. You're shook of Eric July. Stay humble. Shut your fucking mouth, you little bitch. The watchfrogs, thank you for removing the music. Oh my god, no, I can still hear it. Haha, I know that line. Gooning too close to the sun. Crinjo getting rolled by facts and logic on regs. Gio, have you made a custom AI ringtone for yourself? No, I should. Stinko loves censoring us for the benefit of his people. I don't censor anybody's voice. Do you use your Eric July love song? I should. Gio sleeps peacefully at night knowing he sided with Tumblrites against big mean Eric July, just wanted to make his own comics. Dude, he didn't make those comics himself, bro. Like, that's the thing. He used AI art, and he used digital assets, low effort digital assets, and he sold those comic books for $50 a pop. He ripped off his fans. The comic book is shit. Full stop. I read the whole thing, dude. I would be more than happy to review it like live, but Eric July would come back and he would report me and get this channel permanently deleted. And he tried to do that before just by making fun of him. Also, I don't know what Tumblrites you're talking about. By the way, I do actually have Eric July. I wanted to talk about him. Again, look at this fucking pussy right here. Guys, look at this. He snaps a picture of the cops arresting him. And he's like, just got pulled over by the cops on my way to the warehouse. And then Jonathan R. Moore says, bro, don't you lift up a phone like that. LOL, you're gonna get shot. Eric July, if the pig was going to air me out, she'd be done it when I told her I had a gun in the glove department that I reached for to get my insurance. Hibbity jibbity. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And then, of course, Dick Masterson's right. LOL, what a hothead. Thank God I took this common thug down a few pegs. Yeah, dude, why are you trying to talk like you're from the fucking streets, bro? Like you're fucking hard. Like, Eric July's a fucking pussy. Dude, this guy showed up to his lame-ass warehouse. He taped money to the door and left. Eric July called the cops and he met up with the cops. That case was initially quashed. And it was supposed to go away. We were under the impression that was the case. But then it was back on, and pretty much all the parties involved were subpoenaed. But as soon as the Ripitards were subpoenaed, then all of a sudden the prosecution moved to dismiss the entire case. Eric July keeps lying and saying that I was never a party to the case. I was not a victim. I was not an accuser. I was not blah, 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 hibbity jibbity, whoop, 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 hoopa joop. None of that. Like, dude, like, he's a pussy, bro. Dude, look at this. Yo, this is Ripitard. Ripitard July. Look at the police trying to fuck with me, man. I'm on my way to my Isom warehouse and she. Yo, the fucking pig, man. I told the pig I had a gun and they didn't shoot me because I'm fucking Eric D. July. Eric D's nuts July. What a fucking loser. Wait, what the fuck is the glove department? It's stressful working in the glove department. Yeah, dude, hold up. Shout out to Aaron Harkness, man. This guy's fucking hilarious. This guy's great. You guys gotta watch his show. The guy's unbelievably based. He's gonna be streaming on YouTube soon too, so you have to clean up the language a little bit. He's a little bit more edgier than I am. Actually, a lot more edgier than I am. But yeah, no, fuck Eric July, man. The guy's a pussy. Dude, the guy literally called the cops because people were making fun of him. Dude, if you guys were in his chat saying what you're fucking saying in my chat, he would call the cops on you. And he would be successful too, because he's probably because he's a snitch. He's a literal snitch. The way that he communicates and talks with the cops, the way that he talked with the police in the court documents, would suggest to me that this guy informs on people. This guy's a fucking snitch, full stop. The guy literally cries the internet Karens to get their streams taken down. I almost lost my channel because of him. And, you know, K6 wants to cry and defend this fucking fat snitch and say that I'm just, like, salty because I don't have, like, a comic book or something, or that, or whatever else he was saying. Just something stupid, I'm sure. Guy's a fucking pussy, man. Again, like, dude, I'm not the one who called the police on people for making fun of me. again, like, dude, why are you trying to act all fucking hard, bro? Like, you're a fucking pussy and everybody knows it. Like, dude, Riley's trolling wasn't even like, it was only funny because the idiot that he was trolling can't take a joke. That's why it's funny, you know? Like, when somebody gets riled up over like tiny trolling and everybody's like laughing hysterically, it's not because the trolling is like a gut buster, because the person reacting to it is a fucking lolcow. And not enough people see it. Eric ripped everyone off and he fucking rode off into the sunset. Yeah, dude, and he's still riding into the sunset and he's still ripping people off, man. Casey's gonna say Geo. He said Geo, you censoring banker. I didn't censor anybody. Honestly, that's pretty funny. Yeah, let's get in trouble for reading Eric July comic again. Please, please, please. No. Ibbity jibbity boo-shee. Defending the same guy who doxed him. Yeah, defending Eric July getting Nick Fuentes. Dude, nobody doxed him, bro. I don't believe that he was doxed by Riley. Everyone involved are idiots. I mean, yeah, like, I know Riley's not really a sympathetic character, but I like Riley, and I like Mint, Salad. They're cool people. They're good people. I got no problems with them. And, yeah, dude, like, again, like, my problem was with snitches. Dude, like, don't act fucking hard when you're not, okay? Don't act like you're something that you're not. You know, don't act, you know, like, oh, shit, you know, acting like fucking, like, Jay-Z. Hey, didn't you say earlier that you want to take him out on a bread date or some shit? No, I said I would break bread with him. I would break bread with him, but he'd have to apologize to me. His, yes, send people to where Air July works and lives. His. Wow, dude, that's very anti-Semitic, K6. He just admitted he edges Raso, making fun of innocent arrogant stuff. Dude, he's not innocent, you guys. Dude, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna message Ed Roth afterwards. I'm gonna see what the family's gonna do about the copyright infringement from the Ripitards, because they infringed on Ed Roth's brilliant art. Is his blank impression as good as yours? I don't know. Stop the hate. Gio, oh no, don't dox and send people to try and take out Nick Fuentes. That bad. Doxing bad, leaving threats bad. I don't know what you're trying to say, K6. I honestly don't even know what you're trying to say at this point. Air July falls off when you stop paying attention to him. I don't know, Snowfoot. You might be right. I should call you Geo Standards. Are you talking shit to Twitter or one of us? Both. It's only a joke on his end. I bet the prune who showed up to Nick's house and the guy who went to yeet him were just joking. Dude, again, I don't even know. Dude, nobody wants to, like, harm Eric July, bro. Like, people are just making fun of him. Killer Chris KJ. Eric July is a talentless hack who pretends that he's in competition with Marvel and DC Comics, and he's not. That's who Eric July is. Eric July is a notorious snitch who gets content creators and comedians arrested for making fun of him. He uses battered women laws or domestic violence laws to his benefit to silence his critics, to silence people satirizing his behavior. That is who Eric July is. Eric July seems to be this phony, anti-woke, wannabe Christian content creator. He pretends to be Christian, but everybody knows he's not. Just look at the way that he behaved towards the International Christian Ministry School, or School of Ministry, whatever. Okay, now I'm being called a homo. Loves going bottom with Eric. Oh, Jesus Christ, you guys are disgusting. All right, well, we got to move on to the next crime event. Oh man, do we really want to go through this one? It is kind of long, but this is actually really, really interesting. I'll speed it up. But unless you guys get sick of it, we'll move on. But I do like this a lot. So backstory really quick. This young lady, she's 18 years old. And there's this new, and I was a banker, so I might have some interesting perspective here. She goes into this bank and she tries to withdraw money from a forged check. I wasn't entirely sure how this scheme works because a lot of people are doing this. And apparently there's this rampant trend where there's an account open and then a lot of people try to bum rush separate banks and they try to cash a check against this account at the same time. So I don't know. I don't really know. Well, let's listen to this. Let's hear her out. She looks 28. She's 18 years old. She's an 18-year-old girl or young woman.
If you'd like to talk, please.
But I'm still gonna go to jail.
Yes, you're right.
How like what's gonna happen to me?
Well, you're gonna go to jail. You're gonna keep up, and
Like with grown ass women.
yes, you're an adult.
Okay, what if they beat me up or something?
You'll be protected.
On February 1st, 2023, police officers were dispatched to a local bank following a report of a suspected forged check.
Yeah, that's a felony, by the way. Don't ever do that, you guys. It's a really, really bad idea.
How you doing? How you doing? Good. Jeez.
Zombie bomb, that is correct.
You got your ID on you?
It's right there. I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yeah. Where'd your friend go?
My cousin?
Yeah.
I'm assuming to the car. I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yeah. Where'd she go?
Hey, what's the issue?
Come on, she just left with that.
All right, so just a word of advice to people who want to go into a bank and fuck with them and do something illegal and shady. If you go to a teller and you try to cash a check or you try to do something, and then a manager asks you, or another banker who actually has like a desk and stuff, they ask you to come sit with them. Oh, we've got to look into something. Yeah, dude, I would just run. If you're a criminal, just run. Because we call this stalling, okay? And they're gonna admit to that too.
Without you, where'd she go?
She went back to. I'm actually supposed to be leaving now because I have to go pick up my nephew. But what's going on?
Okay. Where'd she go to?
I just said to the car, sir. What is going on again?
She got in a car in the middle of the road.
I'm sorry, in the middle of the road.
Yeah. When she saw me, she ran out of here.
Okay. So they left me.
Yeah.
I don't even have my phone on me.
Okay. Just a second. What's your name? Serenity?
Serenity.
Okay.
Come here.
There you go.
What's up?
So Jim Milford, I told him to call me. He's our corporate security.
Okay.
So the other day we get this similar situations all the time where it's kind of like what happened.
Here, we're gonna slow this, do normal speed really quick, just so we can hear what the scam is. Goes kind of quick. So they contacted corporate security.
These fraudulent checks, they put enough money in the account to try to cash the check against it, and then they appear fraudulent. So we had one the other day that came in yesterday.
Was it the same group?
A different girl, but I imagine it's like the same, probably the same group. But
At your branch.
was that?
At your branch.
Yeah, there was another girl here yesterday, and she went to Gulfgate. She left here, she went to Gulfgate, and they called the police. So now she's here. We got information from another branch that said that she was there. And what's been happening is they have a bunch of different checks. So I don't know about this one specifically, but it's usually like the same thing. So, and I got my corporate security wanted to know when you were here, so let me take a look. Because he's got the information from another branch that he just said be on the lookout, because what they do is they hit all the branches.
Yeah.
And then they have different checks. So, and then
Yeah, that's correct. And all banks, we all talk. Doesn't matter if it's, Bank of America, Chase, Wells Fargo, Citi, whatever. So some weird, crazy, shady, crazy, shady stuff happens at like my branch. I'll call up, Bank of George. I'll call up Chase right down the street or whatever. I'm like, hey guys, this is, Duo from my bank, and this happened to me. Look out! This is what they look like. We talk. And yeah, corporate security is a thing, and those guys are pretty elite.
And when he came in, that kid, and he's like, well, what's taking so long? And I was just trying to follow it.
Was that a male or female? I couldn't tell.
Oh, I don't know. I thought it was a boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
What, the
Yeah,
braids? Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. I thought it was a boy. I didn't really.
So explain to me one more time. You were saying they were putting money into the account.
So what they do is they have an account with us, right? So they deposit cash.
Zombie bomb. Think meat spin. And
And then they get the checks payable to them. And they must steal the checks or whatever, because they have different ones, and they go around. So they put money in, say they should deposit $900 today or whatever, right? So what they do is they come around and they cash these checks because it looks like they have enough to cover the check. So they cash the check, they pull out the money, and then they're gone. And they hit all the branches in the area, all of our branches.
Yeah, the reason why this trick is able to work, sometimes it's able to work, is the lag time between the time the information hits the account. There is it's unfortunate that our technology hasn't really caught up with preventing this kind of crime, because it seems almost 100% preventable, but so long as paper checks are a thing, and there's a delay or a lag time between a check being cashed and it hitting the account, you'll be able to get away with this convincingly. So you literally get, like, I don't want to say like an army of kids, but like a group of these young troublemakers. They all do it at the same time, and it's coordinated. And yeah, you know, and usually it's not like big amounts. It could be like $1,000, $2,000, but you know, it's easy money if you know what you're doing and if you're coordinated. However, people or bankers that are savvy or bank staff that is savvy, they're gonna know what's up, man. And they ended up stalling that girl, keeping her there.
And they have different checks.
And now the cops are holding her.
Check, so I don't know, but hang on, he's hang on, I'm trying to call him, but he called the other branch, so he knows. Hang on 1 second.
9-7.
I was just gonna call him now.
6406 or 6408. One second, I'll be right back. Okay, fine. So just to confirm.
Yeah, so it's a pretty common thing that happens at the banks. So they have an account with us. So there's like a ring. She does.
Okay.
Yeah, so they like have like a ring of people, and what they do is they deposit like cash in the account, like $900.
Okay.
They got multiple checks. I don't know if you can see this when I can show you a picture. I couldn't print it any better, but she went to Cortez Road at like earlier today at like 12.
1 o'clock today.
Okay. And she had a completely different check for $743. So what they try to do is they say, what's my available balance? Oh, I have $900 in there, so they know that they have $900. Sometimes banks don't know any other, and what they'll do is they'll cash the check against the $900, saying that they have enough to cover.
We're kind of wondering though how they're. Do you have any idea how they're getting these checks?
I mean, does this Sharon Jones report this check stolen, or is it a? I mean, is it?
Well, Lisa Francis is calling me because there's a different check that she had, so it's a completely different person. Yeah, so I don't. She's going to give me the details on that one.
And is that one a branch member?
I haven't called and verified this one yet, but.
The reason why they're blurring the screen and they're blurring the paperwork is because all of that is sensitive information and it's protected under the law. The police they have to redact that information, and banks are supposed to protect that information at all costs. Well, they have to protect that information. So the way that I trained people, or the way that I talk about, you know, banking and the work that I did, it's like, look, the private information that we come across, the private information that is handed to us, that's entrusted to us, we have to treat it like it's our own. So do I want people seeing my bank statements? No. Do I want people seeing my transaction history? No. Plain and simple. Do I want people knowing, you know, what my credit score is or whatever? No, absolutely not. So that's why all that stuff is blurred. Is that a bank? Yeah, that is a bank. This is 100% a bank.
Hang on, let me show you.
So Surrender has an account with you. Okay. She's claiming.
See this check? So Lisa, the branch manager, because they always look like almost like the same handwriting. It has the same thing. Yesterday that came in, they hit all of her locations. So they hit 3 or 4 locations with 3 or 4 different checks. They're trying to get us to cash it, and then they pull their $900 out, and then they skip down, and then they're gone.
1 second, if you don't mind. Let's hook her up real quick. I'm gonna bring her back in here.
Okay.
And then if you want to step out, I'm just gonna question her.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that over the past few years, I haven't seen any screen in a bank that would need blurred. They're coded with something. The camera would never be able to see it. Look, generally speaking, we're not supposed to be able to see anything on those computer screens. So if I just go into a bank to like withdraw money or to deposit money or something to that effect, I'm not supposed to see anything that is on those screens. The only time where that would be permissible is if, like, let's say I go into a bank to, let's say, do like a, I don't know, like a home equity, a HELOC loan, or I'm just applying for a credit card or something, and they're like, and I'm like, oh, well, can you show me on the screen or whatever? Then sometimes they'll be able to flip it and they'll remove like a screen cover or something. But generally speaking, like, we're not supposed to be able to see it. Usually we don't. That's just not how it is. And if anyone's trying to pry or whatever, they'll probably get kicked out of the branch right away. And then, you know, corporate security gets involved, yada, yada, yada.
Let's say that for me. Turn around.
So this chick right here, she's an 18-year-old girl, very young. At this point in time, you're not supposed to talk to the police. You need to get a lawyer. You're in a lot of trouble. She's in a lot of trouble.
Oh. Jay, yeah, we're gonna step in here real quick. Hold on one second. There, hold on. Okay. So, I'm gonna assume you know what's going on. I'm gonna read you your Miranda rights real quick.
It's not mine.
Okay, hold on.
What's not?
What's in my purse?
Fair enough.
All right, so she's already revealing something very, very suspicious. So this is very telling. So it's really important that they secure this individual, detain her with the handcuffs. So she's already admitting before Miranda is issued that something is in her purse and it's not hers. My initial instinct would be drugs, since she is a young person. She's an 18-year-old. I would just assume she's got drug paraphernalia.
What's funny?
Nothing, man.
I'd be laughing too, because this is like the first time in a long time these cops have probably seen like a woman or a girl being held accountable for her actions. So that's what we're seeing, you guys. We're seeing female accountability for once.
I'm gonna read you your Miranda warning, okay?
Okay.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to an attorney and have him or her present with you before and during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you at no cost to you before and during questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer my questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yes, sir.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
I'm sorry, say it one more time.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
No. I would like to have, like, a family member or something with me.
How old are you?
18.
Okay, you're an adult.
I know.
Okay.
I have a sister-in-law that works at a correctional facility. I would like to get in contact with her.
Well, here's what's going to happen. You're going to be going to jail today, okay? Regarding what's going on here, if you'd like to talk.
But I'm still going to go to jail.
Yes, you're right.
How, like, what's going to happen to me?
Well, you're going to go to jail, you're going to be booked, and...
Like with grown-ass women?
Yes, you're an adult.
Okay, what if they beat me up or something?
You'll be protected.
Protected.
Were your friends going to come back and get you, or were they going
I
to
don't know what's happening. Well, the fuck, I was left.
What's that? Oh, jeez. Well, do you want to explain to her what she's being charged with?
You're being charged with uttering a forged instrument. This check right here does not belong to you and was not written to you, correct?
Well,
that's what you're being charged with.
And now I'm gonna be charged with a gun because they put a gun in my purse.
They put a what? Holy shit, they did.
All right, so this is where it gets interesting. Did Joe just get a bot? Yeah, he's on kick. There's really nothing I can do about the bots, you guys. At least I don't have the sex bots. That only comes after, whatever. Imagine Joe already getting scammed, Fraudo. No, I'm not gonna get scammed. I'm too smart for that.
Yep, they did. Do you want to tell us about this?
I think I was set.
You were set up?
I don't know.
So she has a loaded firearm in her purse. Remember, in the beginning of this interrogation, if you will, it's not really an interrogation, but we'll just call it that for the sake of argument. She said that what's in the purse is not hers. That is a firearm. And they bring this up later on, whether it's a felony to be carrying that concealed, because it's technically concealed. while committing a felony. If there's additional charges that are going to be tacked onto it, and I think that is going to be the case depending on the state that this took place.
What is going wrong with
Hey, I'm gonna make a phone call.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And it had a round in the chamber. Unfucking believable. Dude, gun safety 101. Don't accept firearms that are not yours and hold them for them concealed. You do not have a concealed permit, a concealed carry permit. And if it's not yours, you're not familiar with it, and it's loaded, that's a huge no-no. Okay, that's a huge no-no.
Yep.
Can we please call somebody?
Hey, a bullet just fell down there. You want to grab that for me? Yep. Okay, so you wanted a lawyer. You didn't want to speak. So now, we're not asking you any questions, okay?
Well, what questions are you going to ask me?
I can't ask them because you already determined you did not want to speak to us.
No, I don't want this to happen like this.
Well, this is happening at this point.
Okay,
I can tell you
what do you want
what.
to ask me and I'll answer?
So at this point, I'll tell you.
Please don't talk to me like this. I'm not a bad kid.
Okay. Okay, first of all, you're a young woman now. You're not a kid at all.
Yes, sir, I understand.
Okay.
Please.
We spoke to. No, don't ask questions.
Can you get a piece of paper off that desk?
Please do. I apologize. This just escalated.
Yeah, so now the banker is aware that this young lady committing a felony is carrying a loaded firearm into the branch. So bankers aren't really used to this kind of excitement. This just doesn't really happen.
So Miss Jones.
Yes, sir.
That young woman.
Yes, sir.
Never heard of you.
Okay.
Never heard of you. Certainly didn't write you a check.
Okay.
So you're being charged with that.
I understand.
Okay. Do you have a concealed weapons permit?
I do not.
Okay. So now you're being charged with carrying a concealed firearm.
I understand.
Okay. By any chance, are you a convicted felon?
No.
Okay. Well, then you won't be charged with that. Those are the two charges you're looking at.
Guys, it's gonna get so much worse. So much worse.
This is crazy. I've never been to jail. I just got out of foster care. Oh my god. I was just out of work as a correctional officer.
Yeah, so she was in foster care, which was what she admitted earlier, and I actually have professional experience in this realm here. A lot of these youths who end up, they call it the system, they get caught up in the system. They'll end up in foster care, or they'll end up as wards of the state. They'll live in, I guess, for lack of better words, government housing for youth. And she mentioned correctional officer. Maybe that's what they call them. Just out here, we call them like social workers. Or just like family service specialists, and they basically help these youngsters who were orphaned, as she mentioned earlier, or that were foster kids. And once they age out, we call that aging out. They'll have a caseworker assigned to them, and they help them get free housing. They'll help them get into college. They'll help them, find a job and stuff, and help them so they can survive in the real world. And she mentioned that she didn't go to jail. She's never been to jail before. So which I guess is good for her, I suppose. So when she's like, well, I have a correctional officer, call them, etc., etc., it's probably her caseworker who's not responsible for her, but they're responsible for seeing her move into adulthood and kind of survive and make it, since her parents fucked up or whatever the case may be. And yeah, so this is very unfortunate. So we have this youth who appears to have been caught up with very nefarious, ghetto people, and they're like, hey, we can make $900 very easily. We can make $1,000, $2,000 very easily. We're just gonna go into these banks with these fucking checks, and then we're just gonna run out. So she was with somebody earlier. They bailed on her, and they got into a car in the middle of the road. So they saw that. Hopefully they caught them. Again, she chose to remain silent, which is her right, her constitutional right. But it kind of bites her in the ass. I mean, she could have explained herself and it would have been better for a jury. She probably could have gotten, I don't want to say gotten out of this, but she could have gotten off lighter. But because of her mouth and because of her actions, you know, it's going to be a lot worse. More than likely, she's going to get felony charges and they might stick. They might stick depending on the state. I don't know what state this took place in. We'll read the description in a second.
Could you? Is there any chance that you could put my hair up?
Ma'am, I don't do hair.
Yeah, don't touch her.
We'll brush her away
Good.
when we get to jail.
Is anybody gonna be able to talk to anybody?
Any drug paraphernalia, drugs in here?
No.
Don't make me dump this stuff all over.
I'm really not good.
I would have dumped the purse because there probably is contraband in that purse, but you know, whatever. He's a pro. Speed this up really quick.
It was loaded with one in the clip.
Isn't that like extra years every bullet?
I don't believe so.
All right, so now we got ignorance of the law. So it looks like at some point she kind of read about this or heard about this, so she knew what she was doing is wrong, and everything she's saying is going to be used against her, even though she kind of, you know, is exercising her right to silence. I mean, she's still speaking, and it will be used against her. So again, this suggests to me that she's well aware that what she is doing is wrong. So no, look at that banker trying to send an innocent woman to prison. No, she's not innocent. She made a very, very bad mistake. She committed a crime.
I don't believe so. This just gets worse and worse.
Here it is.
Possession of a firearm with an altered serial number. I'm gonna have to look it up, but I think that's a charge too.
This is not fair to me.
What? It's an altered serial number. Possession of a firearm with an altered serial number is a charge also, right?
Is it?
Yeah, it is. What about possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony?
That's what I said.
Oh my.
That's all my.
So you've got CCW firearm.
So you're trying to add charges on?
You're gonna have like 5 felonies.
Why are you trying to make it worse?
You got uttering,
Oh
concealed firearm,
please.
altered
This
serial
is
number. I
not
think it's a
my
misdemeanor.
fault.
I don't know. I'll look it up.
Please.
And then possession of a firearm during
Committing
commission.
a felony with a firearm.
Oh,
Committing a felony with a firearm.
bro, how?
I don't know. She didn't. I didn't.
We'll look it up. I think
well,
it's
that's what.
merely possessing it while committing, because she's not using it. It wasn't used. You know, it wasn't part of that.
So there's no.
Well, what are we waiting on now?
He's calling CID. I mean, we can probably go ahead and move that.
Yeah, I can't run this. I was gonna try to run it.
I have a question.
61 minutes.
So being that I've never been in a situation before, and this, since I know I'm doing it, so I take responsibility for it. But even like the gun is crazy. Like this is not fair because I have nothing to do with that. And yeah, I'll take responsibility. But how, like, There's no way I can get out of it because it was in my purse.
Listen, at some point, someone's going to question you, okay?
Of course.
And if you don't want to talk to us right now, that's just fine.
I can talk. Like, what do you want me to tell you?
You didn't want to talk.
I want to talk. I didn't know, like, this was going to happen. This is crazy. Like,
Listen.
I'm only 18.
The law takes us very seriously. When we read you Miranda, you say you don't want to speak until you have a lawyer. We're pretty much hands off.
I didn't mean with a lawyer, but like with like somebody. I'm very vulnerable. Like I've never, like I just don't know what to do.
Okay.
I had to sneeze off camera.
Saying that you do not want a lawyer and you do want to speak to us.
But like, what does speaking to you mean?
Explaining your side of this.
Of course I do. I will speak to you and say my side because I deserve that.
Your exact words when I held this purse was, "It's not mine."
Correct.
Yes.
I said, "What is it?" I said, "What's not yours?" You said, "What's in that purse?" That indicates to me you knew what was in that purse.
Correct. Good.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm not going to ask you questions, but if you want to tell me a story, go ahead.
That is such excellent police work. That's a really great way around the Miranda, right? So she was Mirandized, and they're really not supposed to ask her questions. They're really, really not. But if she wants to speak, and he's telling her, he's setting her up. That's excellent, man. Great police work. You love to see it.
No, it's not a story. I'm saying it is in my purse.
Okay.
I knew it was in my purse, but like I wasn't using it. I was
No,
just.
you weren't, and I'm not accusing you of using it.
I know, but like they had just put it in my purse for a second.
They. They.
What's our status? Are we?
We're ready to roll.
All right, then they just take her to the car. So yeah, who is they? That's an excellent question, and she didn't want to answer. So more than likely, what is transpiring here is an organized criminal effort that she's probably not necessarily privy to, but she's rolling with a group of people that are doing this. And by the way, there's been, and it seems like a lot of women are the primary catalyst for this crime. They really need the women to go and do this. If for whatever reason they think men will not be able to get away with it because women are just generally seen as more trustworthy, especially in a bank setting. And so some of the banker said some of these people are getting away with it. They're hitting the branches all at once, and some of them are making out like little bandits. This girl was not, and they put a gun with an altered serial number in her purse. She knew that they did this. They had her go into the branch with a forged check. It appears to have been stolen since the owner of the bank account does not know who she is. So the check is stolen. The check appears to be forged. Again, that's a felony in and of itself. And you're in possession without a concealed carry permit with this small firearm. It looked like a Glock to me. Glock 17, probably a Gen 4. And it was loaded. A hot one in the chamber. So let's see the description really quick and see if we can... No, it doesn't say where it was. Because I'm not familiar with this bank because it's like bright green. It could be a local bank in this area. Let me read some of these comments here. So there's a lot of fucking hate in the chat. Goodness. Stop vaping, doucho. Don't tell me how to think, Julio. She's dumb for carrying an illegal weapon on her. Again, dude, like, here's the thing. Like, I don't want to, like, not hold her accountable. But when you're an orphan, you go through the system, you're a foster kid, whatever. You don't have a support network except for some, government employees who are, supposed to help you get into school, get housing, get a job, and not be, a fucking criminal and end up like this young girl. And again, I'm looking at how she's dressed. She's probably having sex with like some of the ringleaders of the group. She's on birth control. She's getting pumped and dumped probably. Again, it's the only love and affection she knows is from that of a criminal. And they put her up to this, so they don't really care about her. They're only using her for her body. They're only using her for their nefarious schemes, and it's not even getting that much money because they're not going to be able to get away with that much. Stop talking, you dumb sloot. Jill, why is your hand moving under your desk? I move away from the mic to sneeze instead of breathe, you know, like Tezande. Why is Crinjo watching softcore corn? Shut up. Guns shouldn't have serial numbers. Plus, you should be able to carry a gun anywhere in the public in the U.S. But sadly, America is not the nation the founding fathers created and hasn't been for a long time. Yeah, Bob, at heart and spirit, I agree with you. I don't like the idea of serialized weapons. I don't like the idea that I need a special permission slip to carry things that I legally paid for, things that I'm legally allowed to carry. But that isn't the world that we live in. We have rules. We have laws. And the rules are, at least in this state, that you need a concealed carry permit to conceal a small firearm like a pistol, like that Glock 17 Gen 4. And these firearms require that they're serialized. So somebody legit would have needed to have purchased this firearm. And a legitimate purchase requires that the serial is well documented and it's well visible for, you know, law enforcement purposes, among other things. And it was modified. So she's fucked. She's fucked. She trusted these idiots. They were probably, you know, excited to make a few $100, and now she's gonna ruin her life. Is there any chance, you know, that the courts might look upon her with great sympathy? It's possible. If what she's saying is true and she's never been convicted or charged of a crime in the past, that might mean something. If she cooperates fully with legal representation at her side and she gives up the people that are responsible for this check cashing, check stealing scheme, the courts might look upon her leniently. They'll show her mercy. Does she deserve it? Probably not. But do we really want to ruin the life of this young 18-year-old for the rest of her life? Have her, you know, in prison for an extended period of time? Because these are serious crimes. Concealing a firearm like that without a concealed carry permit, very serious. Concealing it while the serial number is modified, very serious. Stealing a check and then forging a signature, super serial crimes. But I mean, someone put her up to it. Someone, you know, tricked her. They goaded her into it. They took advantage of this young woman who appears to have been an at-risk youth. I mean, just based on what she is saying, you know, again, she's young, promiscuous, sexually active, foster kid, went through the system, orphan, etc., etc. You know, this is literally textbook definition of an at-risk youth. And now she's out in the real world and she's committing crimes. She's, you know, it's very likely that she was preyed upon by these criminals. And it's very unfortunate. I mean, just look at her. I mean, yeah, dresses like a sloot, all that stuff. I mean, it's just a shame, you know, she's kind of cute, but now she's, you know, she's going to end up with felonies and she's worried she's going to get her ass beat. So it seems like she's familiar. I mean, that would also suggest to me that she's familiar with, or she's acquainted with, or associated with, or even friends with people who have gone through this before with the criminal background. They're like, oh yeah, my friend Susie, she got her ass whooped, you know, because she's got a big fucking mouth and she got beat up by, you know, a bunch of butch women or something. I don't know. Let's see. She could have easily made more money on OnlyFans. She got looks and body. Yeah, no, she's super cute. And I mean, seeing stuff like this is very sad. You know, and again, this is why having the family unit intact is so important. This is why having a father around is so important, because you don't want these cute young girls going out into the real world getting taken advantage of by these disgusting ghetto men, getting taken advantage of by criminals, rolling with low quality women that are, you know, familiar or in and out of jail, getting their asses beat. And now in her mind, you know, she has a very unhealthy view of friendship. She has a very unrealistic view of crimes. I mean, she thought she was going to get a charge for every single bullet that was in the magazine of that Glock 17 Gen 4. Very, very sad stuff. Very sad stuff. Again, this is you know, she's both a criminal, allegedly, and a victim. Very unflattering outfits their white hoes wear. Yeah, this is very unflattering. I mean, this is not something that I would wear if I was her, but, you know, whatever. It's a free country. Ash, what you expect for a dumb 18-year-old. And they get easier punishment all the time. It's the same with underage minions. The ringleader uses them to do the deeds, so when they get caught, they'll get away with it or get easier sentences. Ash Blackman, that's 100% correct. A lot of these criminals, a lot of these organized criminals, they do like to utilize minors or, you know, very vulnerable 18-year-olds because a lot of the times you know, at least for a moment, a brief moment in time, they don't have a criminal record. It's unblemished, and the consequences are very minimal. However, stolen check, forged check, concealed carry, illegally concealed carry, and modified serial number. Those pretty damn serious. So you're saying she's an 8 for the zinc shots? Probably. No sympathy for her. Yeah, it's really hard to have sympathy for her, but you know, seems like her problem, Banker Boy. Plus, didn't you get happy when they made retract her Fifth Amendment? They didn't really retract it. Or you could save her and fix her, Simpo. Nah, that's not my job. I don't have an S on my chest, man. I ain't no Superman. I ain't no super simp. Soft little green hand peeking out from under the coom rag. All right, let's see. Do we have any other crime stuff? Whoop. No, we got to get into the finance stuff. I thought this article was really interesting. Some of this advice here is really solid. Well, let me get a water break really fast. Ooh. So far, the stream is looking good, very healthy, no dropped frames. Some good water. Dave Ramsey shares some blunt advice. If you've made it financially and your friends call you greedy. Yeah, guys, there's going to be a moment in time for those of us, and I feel like financial literacy is going to explode, right? I mean, there's a lot of suckers. A sucker is born every minute. Yeah. I hear that all the time. But financial literacy is growing. People are becoming more financially savvy. They're trying to become more financially independent, and a lot of finance-related vlogging is really blowing up. A lot of content related to, like, you know, what's going on in the car dealerships, a lot of stuff that's going on with interest rates and whatnot. People are talking about it. So I'm going to try to focus more on this kind of stuff because I think it's interesting and I think people really want to hear about it. Let's see, bitch titties Ramsey obviously want the dumb goy to be slaves. No, that is not true, K6. That is not true. My bootstrap saves Ramsey. Look, I'll say this about Dave Ramsey. There are some ideas that he has that are antiquated that I don't agree with. I don't believe in his philosophy regarding credit cards. Like, the way that I view credit cards, yeah, I understand that they could be like an albatross around most people's necks, and usually they are. But I view a credit card as a tool. It's meant to be a shield. It's meant to protect you. I mean, that's just my philosophy on it. I should probably make a different separate video on it. But eventually people are going to break away from their financial stress, from their financial woes. And they're going to be at a point where they're good. So key points. We're not going to read the key points. So here's what to do if your friends criticize your efforts at success. So if you become financially dependent, you do not have any debts. You get your house in order. Ramsey did not mince words when he replied to the woman's question. You need some new friends, Ramsey said. Shake the dust off your sandals and keep moving. My bootstraps, as someone wrote. Ramsey described the negative commentators as energy vampires sucking the blood out of your soul and warned that this type of negativity is contagious because people often become like those who they spend the most time with. He suggested limiting time spent with those people based on the amount of energy she has to try to overcome their negativity, and likened her situation to one where a former drug addict had to leave his cocaine-using friends behind to build a better life. And that is 100% correct. Now, I mean, if we just talk about the girl in the previous segment, the crime segment, where she's arrested for attempting to cash a fraudulent check and doing all sorts of criminal stuff. If that girl chose better friends, and she listened to her sponsor or her government worker or whoever, the specialist responsible for her going off into the real world, and she ditched the negative elements in her life. She ditched the criminals. She ditched the thugs. She quit chasing the bad boys and whatnot. You know, she could have ended up in a decent sized apartment, probably 1 to 2 bedrooms, and it would have been paid for by the government for an extended period of time, probably till the age of 24 to 25. And she could have had a part-time job, something very simple. She wouldn't even need a car. She could just walk to work, hopefully something close, and then she would also be able to go to school for free, and it would be paid for by the state. And she could surround herself around people in her school. She can surround herself with like-minded individuals, but she chose to go down the dark path. And a lot of people who are consuming a lot of finance vlogs, and they're consuming a lot of finance literature, and they're trying to get out of debt, build up their credit, build up their portfolio, etc. And they're at a point where they're like, you know what? I want to live a clean life. I want to live a sustainable life. I want to live an honest life. I want to live a clean life. That's what I like to say. I like me personally, that's how I describe my life. It's like, I live a clean life. I don't fuck with anybody. I got no debts. I'm not meddling in people's affairs. I'm just doing my own thing. I'm a working class guy. You know, I have my small business. I do electrical work, and I do, you know, some gig stuff, gig economy stuff on the side as well. Because I'm trying to save up money for something I'm putting together. And you know what? There've been people in my life who were addicted to drugs, who were engaged in criminal activity. You know, back in my scandalous days, you know, I was friends with some scandalous people, but I wanted to live a clean life, and that meant walking away. Now, when you become successful, for lack of better words, and you become financially independent, you become secure in yourself, and you're at a point in your life where it's like, you know what, if I want something, I can buy it. If, you know, I'm ready to move up in life, I'm ready to move on in life, I can do that. And some people are going to resent you for it. They will be jealous of you. They will make up lies about you. And it is important to walk away from them. I remember listening to Jordan Peterson one time, and one of his young students, she's like, hey, it was one of his lessons is like, careful who you share good news and bad news, like who you share good news and bad news with, because they will try to use it against you. And that is 100% true. And this young student, it was a young Asian girl. She's like, yeah, you know, like I had all this really positive stuff happen in my life, and I told some people that I thought were my friends, and they didn't give a damn about it. They didn't care. And he's like, yeah, get new friends. You need to move on. You need to be smart about who you share that information with. You have money. If you make good money, this is what I always tell these young guys, you know, these young 18-year-olds that I've talked to, you know, some people that I've mentored before, people that I talked with online, you know, that, you know, they're in college and they're going to do really great things when they grow up. And I'm going to tell them, I tell every single one of them, it's like, look, be confident in your speech, be confident in your actions, and, you know, be honest in your actions, and you'll be relaxed. You'll be cool. You won't have to put up a front, and no one's ever going to be able to fuck with you, you know? And when you're like that, there are going to be people who call you out on it, and they'll try to bring you down, or they'll try to use it against you. They'll be like, oh, well, I know you got money. They don't need to know. Nobody needs to know, because they'll try to take advantage of you. So I really like this idea, this advice. Should you ditch your friends if they aren't on the same financial page? No, I don't think this is a good idea, but let's hear what Ramsey says. Ramsey made clear that the women didn't have to be mean about leaving these friends behind, but rather that she should limit access to them. And this makes good sense if they're making her feel bad about her successes. Okay, so if they're making you feel bad about your successes, then yes, you need to walk away. Especially if they're trying to treat your relationship or your friendship as transactional. Walk away. Real friends wouldn't put someone down for trying to better themselves financially, but instead would be excited that someone they cared about succeeded. And that's how I act in the real world. You know, like I'm not out here trying to be a hater. You know, I want all my friends to succeed. I want generally just good people to succeed and to do well in life. And I'm not going out there putting people down. I'm not out there, you know, making people's lives harder. You know, if someone asks me for advice, I'll give it to them. And but not everybody's like that, man. Some people will try to give you bad advice. You know, they'll try to set you up for failure. They'll gossip about you. You know, they'll bear false witness against you. All because you're living a clean life. And people that are that toxic, that negative, don't. As soon as you see a hint of it, walk away. You don't got to make a scene. You just got to walk away. While moving on and finding new friends can be difficult, Ramsey is right that continuing to spend a lot of time with people who have this type of negative mindset could be a problem. If her friends are constantly putting down her achievements, it can be harder to feel good about the money moves she is making, or to continue to make the sacrifices she needs to get the house paid off and stay on the path to building wealth. If instead she finds new supportive friends who are on a similar financial journey, her chances of long-term success go up. Not only will encouragement and support help her stay the course, but she may just find that she's motivated to succeed even more if her friends are on the same journey. They can also share financial tips to advance their shared goals. Of course, Dave's advice doesn't suggest that it's impossible to be friends with people who have less money or different attitudes about money. The issue here isn't that her friends don't have as much, but they are making her feel bad for something she should be proud of. Whether your friends do this about money, weight loss, or any other goals that you have, they are not the right people to have around, as you should be with people who celebrate your success rather than tear you down. And yeah, I mean, you see a lot of this in all kinds of different areas of life. You know, it's like somebody loses weight and they feel really great about themselves. And it's like, oh, well, that person cheated. They used Ozempic. Oh, that person cheated. They got stingy and they didn't go out to eat anymore. They were like on a water only diet or something. They were fasting for like a week or some crazy stuff. And it's like, well, look, if you lost weight, you lost weight. If you're making money, you're making money. Now, the way that I see it, like, look, I celebrate anybody's success, and I encourage people to succeed, and I encourage people to always do good. Anybody who does otherwise, like, let's say like there's been people that I've been talking about. I actually kind of want to do a video about, you know, cell phones keeping people poor, because they do. And when I help people, and any chance I get to talk about it, like, and when I do, like, everybody, like, they listen carefully, and because a lot of people are just sucked, you know, their money is just sucked out of them from these fucking phone companies. When I tell them I have Mint Mobile, and apparently I've had it for 6 years. I didn't realize I've had Mint Mobile for that long, and I pay once a year $180 to $190. It's like $190 with tax. I pay $190 a year for unlimited everything. And I used to pay about $75 to $85, and sometimes $90 if I got overage charges because I went over on my data plan. And I saved myself a ton of money. So let me just go ahead and pull up my calculator. I want to do some really quick math here. Calculator. So realistically, so let's just, I'm going to use a conservative estimate. 75 times 12. So that'd be around $900 a year that I was paying for just to own my phone. So I've had Mint Mobile for 6 years. So 900 times 6, that's $5,400. It's a lot of fucking money. I could do a lot of things with $5,400. By the way, I know it was more than that. I think because I checked a long time ago, my annual average for how much I spent on my phone when I had AT&T was about like over $1,000. So I have Mint Mobile. So this is $190 times 6. That is $1,140 for 6 years, unlimited everything. That's roughly what I used to pay annually when I had AT&T. Your phones are keeping you poor. And by the way, I know for a fact most people pay a lot more than this because they're paying, like, let's say $50 a month for their plan. And then every year or every other year, they want to upgrade their phone, the new iPhone 17 Pro Max 1000 kickflip, and they get it for free, right? Get it today, no money down. You don't pay nothing, you know, pay it off over time. So where you see that extra money or the extra cost to own that phone, or to have that phone, because you don't really own it, it's not yours, it's not unlocked. They'll tack it on your monthly payment. So you have $50 plus 25 to 30. So arguably, people are paying a lot more than this $1,100 or whatever a year. Your phone is keeping you poor. And when I tell people, like, the amount of money that you can save just by doing this, and by the way, Mint Mobile is not the only one. There's like a million other companies where you can save a ton of money by switching to these plans. However, you might not be able to have the fancy phone because you can't afford the fancy phone. Not everybody can. I can. This phone right here, this Galaxy S24 Ultra, I think it's like a 1 terabyte or something, 500 gigs. It's like $1,300, $1,200. I paid for it with cash. Well, my work subsidized some of it because I need my phone for work, because I go out on calls and stuff, and I'm an electrician, so it's what I do. And I also use it for the gig stuff. Paid for. And I can afford it. But if you can't, you have no business going to AT&T, Verizon, whatever, and trying to get a phone, get your free phone, because it's not free. You're paying for it. You're paying a lot of money for it. And it's keeping you poor. What would you do with $5,000 or $4,000? It's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. The average American is losing momentum on their savings every day. Not really a rule, but whatever. But yeah, I mean, it really just boils down to the mindset and the kind of people that you keep in your life, because they do hold you back. They 100% hold you back. Like, I mean, like, I think about some people that I used to be really close with and friends with in high school. And when they were like friends with like the people that we used to be friends with, it's like, you know, really clean cut, you know, really friendly, you know, well-to-do people. And when they started hanging out with dirtbags, you know, the people who were like going out doing drugs and, you know, excessively partying like every single day or whatever, they remained losers. They didn't finish college. They didn't even go. You know, they don't really have a career to speak of. You know, you read their Facebook posts or Instagram posts, it's like their life is always on fucking crisis mode. That's no way to live, man. You know, like, sometimes having a bunch of shitty friends is worse than having no friends. I would rather have no friends and be on the path to success than have a bunch of shitty friends that hold me back and keep me poor for decades. It's not worth it. Stunting on people is not worth it. Just not. Before we move on, let me read some of these comments. Oh God, man, I'm being called a Jew so many times. No wonder the right wing loves Elon. They love liars and scammers. How is Dave Ramsey a scammer? I'm very happy Slutto is given too much content. Begging to be slaves, rightoids. I bet it's a vase or a terracotta planter. Okay, become a sponsor, Slavo. I'm not going to sponsor an 18-year-old. Can Geoda tell me what Ramsey has made and sold? How he made his wealth? If I guess what you're drinking out of, will you show it to us? Yeah, sure. It's just this big ass can of water. All I drink is water. I'm not really drinking alcohol anymore for obvious reasons. Stop lying, you're a dirty banker. I'm not a banker anymore. I don't work in finance. It's too bad you guys can't get free schooling and a free apartment close to a job like girls can. Really makes me even more unsympathetic to that girl. Well, the girl's situation is unique because at least in Nevada, at least in my state, if you are an orphan or if you are surrendered by your parents or their parents lose custody of you and no one can take you in, so you become a ward of the state. If you age out, like if they can never find like a home for you or whatever, and you age out of the system, there are specialists, social service specialists who will basically guide you through life until the age of 25, maybe a little bit longer, depending on the situation. And they'll get you school, they'll get you a job, they'll get you like a place to live. And I think that's not really a bad thing. You know, I'd rather pay for something like that than for fucking illegal aliens to live here. Is it a gravy boat? No, not really. 3-liter Coke bottle, rinsed out and filled with tap water. But Dave Ramsey wants young men to be tilling the fields so that his family can kick their feet up. Remember, the goyim work while we eat. Water hose. That's just intersexual competition. Bitch Titties Ramsey doesn't know men and women. I really think, dude, what is all the hate for Dave Ramsey? Just like a woman, they're the ones who are good at manipulating their friends to their downfall because they are jealous. Like, tell them their husband is cheating, planting seeds of doubts. Agreed. What's the cheapest one you got that can play YouTube well? Sold. And not from China. My phone has been with me for 5 years. Good, Hana. Good. Hang on to that phone as long as you can. I'm thinking about getting a new PC and phone after 5 months. Well, if you can afford it, that's great. Joe, attention sinking with that big water bottle. How am I attention sinking? K60, motherfucker. You sound the one with the nipples from the baby bottles fit on nice. Yeah, but you are an illegal alien. I am not an illegal alien. I'm an American. Born in America. Family's American too. Yeah, all this hate against Dave Ramsey is unnecessary. Like, I know some of his opinions are like total shit. Like the whole my bootstraps, whatever. But you ask like what he sells. He sells financial literacy courses. And for the most part, the majority of his financial advice is relatively sound. Very simple. And a lot of his philosophy, which is rooted in Christianity, is, commendable. It really is. But there's plenty of things that I just do not agree with. I do not agree with his view on credit cards. If you want to build up credit, I mean, if you can get one and get approved for at least one, yeah, but you need to use it responsibly. But that's a totally different story. But like a good credit card, or not a good, any credit card, if you use a credit card, it will protect you against fraud in the event that somebody steals your identity. Again, I told you guys, this plumbing company that came to my house to do some work and they fucked me right in the ass. But because I paid with a credit card, it protected me because they didn't wipe it out, but they spent like $1,400 or something crazy at Lowe's. And I'm just like, fuck, man. So yeah. But if you listen to Dave Ramsey and you paid for everything with cash, you'd be fucked. Use your debit card, you'd be fucked. And I don't like to carry cash on me. I don't carry cash because you just put a target on your back. It just seems like you're trying to stunt on people and like, yo, check out all my money. Like, again, I don't need to impress anybody. I'm not trying to act like I'm fucking something that I'm not. And a lot of people fall into that trap. And you're just not doing yourself any favors. You're really not. And yeah, there was some. I think he said some stuff about like the military, and I'm just like, no. Yeah, like I get where he's coming from, where like he wants young people to work, but and again, like, dude, the guy endorsed Trump. You know, like, he's relatively sympathetic towards our cause. I don't think he's a bad dude. I don't really think he talks about every single opinion or position because his specific focus is financial literacy, and again, I think most of it is sound. But the problem with the economy and the job market it's that young people are competing with illegal labor. And they're also competing with H-1B visas, especially the H-1B visa scandal that popped off literally on Christmas Day. Thank you, Elon Musk, for ruining my Christmas. Everybody knows these people are being imported into the country doing these entry-level jobs like working as cashiers at fucking 7-Eleven. I mean, these jobs are really meant for like young teenagers. You know, they should be able to do those jobs. And I know they can do these jobs. McDonald's hired H-1B visa workers. Like, again, Americans can be doing these jobs, and that devalues wages. So while I don't necessarily agree with the whole idea that like young people should just give up, like, I get why they're doing it. And it seems like that is kind of lost on Dave Ramsey. I mean, I don't know if it's like an ignorance thing or whatever. I mean, I would love to have a conversation with him about it. And guys, I would be not calling him out, but I would be challenging him on some of his, for lack of better words, boomerism, you know, because young people are fighting an uphill battle and some. Like, it's not funny. Like, it's horrible. Like, I hate to see young people struggle. It fucking sickens me. It actually pisses me off quite a bit because, you know, like, I see a lot of these young guys and some of these youngsters that I've talked to, like in the real world or online. I see them and I'm talking to them like, dude, these kids are fucking intelligent. Like, these guys should be able to go into any office and run it. These guys should be able to just do anything and just fucking crush it at life. But the job market environment is such dog shit because it's saturated with H-1B visa applicants and illegal alien labor. I mean, they ruin everything. And again, like, this is not like meant to be fucking hateful or bigoted or anything. I mean, this would happen literally anywhere. This happened in Mexico City. There was this funny story that went viral and all the big content creators were talking about. I think I talked about it a little bit, where the citizens of Mexico were pissed off that a bunch of American citizens were hanging out, living in Mexico City, living it up, and literally gentrifying, downtown Mexico City or whatever. I mean, it looked really nice and shit. They were gentrifying it, and the prices of everything went up. It was difficult for people to find jobs. It could happen anywhere. But I'm not really worried about anywhere. I'm worried about here, my home, my backyard. I'm worried about my people. And, yeah. I don't trust banks. I keep my money in both cash and the bank. That's a good idea. There's nothing wrong with that. I compete with illegals in my industry. However, I stand out because I actually know stuff while they don't. AC, that is true. And again, there's plenty of guys out there like in the trades who are great plumbers, great roofers, great this, great that. And you know what? Even the best of the best, you know, they're still competing with illegal labor. Like, and you know what's sad? Like, some of the people that are, you know, like I met one illegal. I met him last year, and I actually like he's really important to me because I got a hold of this property. I inherited it, and I'm renovating the house. I had to put a stop to it because of reasons I can't explain on the show right now. Not my story to tell, but it's all good. It's all good. And I was selling a bunch of tools that I didn't need because there was just a bunch of the stuff left in the home, and it was all worth money. And again, I'm not a greedy guy, so I wasn't asking for too much, but I made off like a little bandit. And he's like, and he's communicating with me in Spanish, and again, I only speak American. So we're using our little phones to communicate. And he's like, yeah, I work for this roofing company, and I'll do your roof. I'll do it for $5,000. And everybody was charging me about like $13,000, $14,000. And I was looking up videos on how to do it myself because I'm just like, dude, I don't have that kind of money. $5,000 was really fucking good. So I paid him, and he fucking crushed it. He did it so fucking well. And I also helped him. I went up on the roof with him as well. And, you know, this guy is important to me. So now I'm kind of worried now that like Trump is the president. So I don't know. I'm going to have to hide him in the house or something. I was like, dude, I'll be your sponsor or something so you don't get like deported. I'll call up Trump. We'll make an exception for you, bro. So yeah, and dude, like he was just fucking amazing. And then like my mom and her friends, they came over and they were just they brought me like water and shit. And I had to leave. And they're like, yeah, your buddy, dude, like he was fucking doing everything by himself, just fucking slayed. And I'm like, bro, like, dude, the guy was elite, man. He was. I've seen a lot of roofers, and I used to work on roofs, installing solar, and every now and then, some of the shitheads that worked for my company, they would destroy a roof or something, and then they needed to hire real roofers to go up there and fix the damage that done by my company. And I know what good work looks like. I know what hard work looks like. And it was so funny because I saw this image on Twitter of like an all-female roofing company. And it was like 8 women on a roof. And they're just like, it was a video. They're like, you know, they have a little tools. They're like scraping off the shingles and stuff. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, bro, like my one Mexican dude is worth like double that. Fuck, man. It was hilarious. Super cool guy, super loyal to him. So yeah, hopefully, you know, so whenever Trump's like, yeah, we'll go after the criminals first, I'm like, good, let's just keep it that way. We got to make an exception for at least a couple of these guys, though. Dude, fuck off, you goddamn bots. Fucking useless whores. I'm too lazy to go on Kick and get rid of this guy. God damn it. How many women does it take to fix one roof? 8 in that. Dude, I'm not even kidding. It looked like fucking 8 women. They're all wearing pink. They're all on this roof. You know what? They're like, look, I laugh. I love women. I respect women. Roofing is fucking hard. You need a fucking man to do that job. A pack of shingles is heavy. Picking it up and carrying it is a tall order for a small woman. Picking it up, carrying it up a ladder onto 2 stories, even 1, is a tall order for a woman. I would like more women in trades. That'd be kind of cool. My recommendation would be electrical work, because you're not really lifting a bunch of heavy shit. I mean, the tools are heavier than most of the equipment. And, you know, it's relatively safe for the most part. You're not stupid, which a lot of these women aren't. You know, if you're in the trade, you're not supposed to be stupid. Trying to think, what trade would be good for one? Maybe like a forklift operator. I don't know, something where they don't have to carry shit. I don't know. I mean, there's been a hand. Well, I don't know if I was gonna say a truck driver, but nah. I don't know. I see the way they parallel park. It's probably not a good idea. But yeah, I wish. Let me see. Do I have that bookmarked? See, do I have that bookmarked? Because you really got to see it to believe it. And even people in the comments are like, "Yo, dude, like, they're like, yo, I know like one Mexican with only one arm can like literally finish that roof in like an hour." No, I don't have it. I don't have it. Oh, I should. If I see it, I'll share it on the video. Share it on the stream because it was pretty fucking funny. All right, well, we gotta get into the 304 stuff. All right, as the title says, do not marry a gamer. Unless you want to feel lonely and unimportant most of the time. All they do is playing. Going out, pass. Quality time with family, pass. Sleep together, pass. They don't even know what the F is going on in their house. Yeah, this is an L for the man. Gamers take another L. I don't think gamers take an L. I think this guy takes an L. There's plenty of guy gamers out there who don't neglect their family, who don't neglect the needs of their woman. Yeah, guys, if you want your woman to cheat on you and take half your shit, this is a great way to do it. Just do what this guy does. I want to do something with lots of pillows, lots of really big ones, and lots of small ones too, and no people. I don't know what you mean by that, zombie bomb, but okay. Let me see. Oh, man. Why do men get married and give up? I regret my marriage. I, 34 female, regret my marriage to my husband, 35 male. He has a 15-year-old son, and we have 2 kids, 2F and 9-month boy. Both of us have full-time jobs, love my babies, but can't even look at my husband. At first, I was going to type out the relationship timeline and issues from when problems first started to present day, but fuck that. I'm mad and frustrated and growing resentment against him, so this is a rant post. Every day I feel like he's a burden in our lives. He brings no harmony, no peace, no happiness. He wakes up and only takes care of himself, getting ready to work, leaving it up to me to have to wake up an hour early to get myself and the kids and their stuff ready so he can drop them off at my mom's house in the morning. He gets home anywhere between 6 p.m. and 9 p.m. He's the kitchen manager at a small restaurant. When he gets home, all he wants to do is sit at the dining table, drinking beer and watch his stupid TikTok videos, leaving me to tend to the kids. Yeah, guys, this is another massive L for the man. Again, if you want her to cheat, if you want her to start sending explicit images to other men, this is why. So if you were to take this at face value, so it seems like their parents are involved in helping them out, so they can live a relatively comfortable life. So they're not paying for childcare. They're probably throwing some money at the parents so they can feed the kids or whatever while they're working. And dude, like, having children and a wife, it's like a car, it's like a PC, it's like a home. It needs to be maintained all the time. If you do not maintain it, it breaks down, it falls apart, it dies. This is why she's resentful. So let me see what the comments are saying. This shrew will never tell on herself. She won't tell you that after she popped out 2 kids, she got what she wanted, so she let herself go. And okay, so now he's just speculating. We're not going to do that here. So he works 12, 16 hours a day for the family, and she expects him to do more. Yeah, sometimes, you need to help out with the kids, dude. Like, you can't just sit there and turn into a couch that farts and burps. Modern women are broken. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here. If you love your kids and you want to not be cut out of their lives when she inevitably divorces you, you cannot be like this man. Agreed. Thank you. 2 question. How fat is she? It sounds like he has a tough, exhausting job and feels unappreciated. His wife should quit her job so she has more time to take care of the kids and support him. If they need to downgrade their lifestyle, so be it. Yeah, so this also might be a case where there's just not enough variables to make an educated judgment on what should transpire here, how they should sort this out. But again, if we're taking this at face value, both of these parents, both of these individuals decide that they want to work full time. They want to have the career and, at the same time as raising the family. And fortunately, their mom and dad is involved and they're taking care of them. So they cut costs with childcare. So with that elevated, there should be an action plan in place to do the family stuff, raising kids, to do relationship stuff, maintaining your marriage. You can't just fucking fart and burp at the dining table watching TikTok. That's fucking childish. At face value, I'm going to have to side with the woman again. Has anybody here ever made a post like this for the whole internet to judge? I don't think I have. Zombie Bomb is a car confirmed. I want to do some diddly spamly doodly. Dude, it's probably Killer Chris G just going on Kick and just fucking spamming a bunch of bullshit. All right. Oh, dude, this one's really good. I was gonna talk about this last week, but I just didn't. So we got a MGTOW bro, or not MGTOW bro, but a passport bro, and this is gonna be interesting. American guy who called himself Chad Dad online is having a bad day after his Filipino wife became Americanized, and she is asking for a divorce after 2 years of marriage. Okay, so first off, if you had to call yourself something, you're probably not that thing. So if my name was like Cool Boy 69 420 Blaze It, I'm probably none of those things. I'm not a cool dude. I'm just a tryhard. Yeah, if you had to call yourself a Chad, you're probably not one. I don't know. I'm just guessing here, but let's just go ahead and watch this video and just hear him out.
It didn't take long. It only took 2 years, literally to the day, December 27th, for my Filipino wife to become fully Americanized, hate everything about me and what I provide, and decide to leave. Yeah, welcome to the shittiest post that I'm ever gonna make. There's a lot to it, and I'm not gonna go into it, okay? But suffice to say, after providing and going on the Disney World trip, which included the funeral for my mom, I got up to day 6, I think. on that because it all broke down at Magic Kingdom. Fucking ironic. And I didn't post anything after that because when we got back from Orlando to St. Simons, Georgia, I was greeted with the announcement from Jayanne that she wanted a separation. And then I discovered through text that she had been discussing this with her family and making plans to also take the children. So, that's heavy.
Oh man, what's going on, bro?
Right?
I don't feel so good, Passport Bros.
And I'm gonna go into my bunker. So I came downstairs in my nice 4-story mansion and just stayed by myself through Christmas Eve and through Christmas Day. And I missed Christmas with my children. My in-laws, my mother and my father-in-law, and Jayanne, they proceeded to open the presents without me. Presents of which, all of which I bought. Yeah, the separation is a separation. I'm lucky enough to have a big house and the logistics of it can be met right away, but I spent Christmas utterly by myself. And it's coming up on New Year's Eve, and I'm still alone. Because there's no communication from her. Why? Because she's communicating with her parents. She has the total backing and validation of her parents, plus TikTok, all external sources of validation, and it's my position, my feelings are not relevant. She's got it figured out. She's got a plan. I'm waiting to hear what the plan is, and we'll see what happens from that point. But I'm pretty. I'm at peace with what has occurred, what could occur. I am done being Mr. Fix-It. Fix-It Felix. I'm not going to be the simp, nice guy, Fix-It Felix anymore. A relationship takes two people. And she made the decision for the separation. She's made the announcement and made plans with family to take our children back to the Philippines. And she's an adult. She has accountability. It's on her to come to me and explain to me what her plan is, such that it is, and what can be done about it. So, surprise, no more countdown with the great fun in Disney World. It was a fucking disaster. And, you know, that's the truth. Social media is not about the truth, but I'm about the truth, so that's what I give you. Thanks.
Wow. I have so many questions. Like, why would you do this? Why would you do this? This is a really, you know, he didn't really want to go into it. It looks like he's been crying. I mean, you can just tell his eyes are all red and shit. He's sulking like a little bitch in his man cave or bunker or whatever the hell he said earlier. Yeah, dude, like, again, so apparently, I think he mentioned like he has like a mansion or something, or like, he has like a really big ass house. I think I read somewhere that like he literally lives in like a somewhat like a McMansion of some sort. So he's relatively successful, probably really intelligent, and you know, he kind of gave it up earlier. It's like, dude, the guy's kind of a simp. The guy's Mr. Fix-It. You know, he wants to go and be a savior. And look at this smirk on his face. You know, he probably, again, this is the problem with a lot of people, and it's not just romantic, but also like friendship wise. People treat their friendships or relationships as transactional, and they're really not supposed to be for the most part. So example, like if you do something nice for like a woman, like you really shouldn't expect anything in return. You know, she wants to reciprocate, cool, but like you can't just like expect that kind of shit from people. Like I actually kind of dealt with this with an individual that I know. It's like a friendship type thing. And this individual, like, he offered, he's like, hey man, you want to like come out, whatever, like, you know, the stuff is going to be comped or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, dude, sure. But I had an errand to run. I had pick up a car that was getting fixed, and I had to pay for it and all this stuff. And and I had to wait for like keys and shit. I had to wait for something, and I'm like, yeah, just don't wait up for me. And then like, I don't know, man. Like, I just wasn't feeling that good. You know, at the time I was like, yeah, I want to go out, but then I'm like, you know what? Like, I went and I ran my errand, and it took a little bit longer than I thought it would, and I just didn't really feel like going out. I got home and I just plopped down on my couch in the man cave, and I was just watching something. I just wanted to chill out. I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't really feel like going out now. You know, like I had to wait a little. It took a little longer than I thought it would. And he's like, oh, well, you wanted to come out when there was free food. Like, dude, I got plenty of money. I don't need your fucking free shit, you fucking idiot. And it's like everything's just transactional with this guy. And I'm just like, I can't do it, man. You just back away. So I feel like this guy treats his relationship, his marriage, as transactional. And, you know, he's Mr. Fix-It, and it just didn't work out. And, like, dude, like, the problem with, like, here's the deal with, like, the passport bro stuff. Like, yeah, the philosophy of it, I get it. All right, I'm not stupid as to why people want to do it. As why guys want to do it. Maybe for a handful of guys, it's a good idea. But, like, if you're a fucking loser and you don't know how to maintain a relationship, you don't know how to maintain a healthy friendship, you don't know how to navigate, you know, social interactions intelligently, and you think the solution is going overseas and knocking up, you know, some chick from the third world, bringing her back here, and it's just like, it's not going to work, you know, because like yeah, like people in other countries, people in other cultures, like, yeah, people are different, right? There's biological differences, there's all sorts of differences with each group, but human nature for the most part is relatively consistent. You know, it's relatively predictable, you know, like the kind of things that people gravitate towards. Like most guys, you know, we appreciate, we prop up strength, right? We prop up loyalty. You know, people who are strong, people who have leadership chops, like that inspires us. You know, that's what we look for. That's what we strive to. You know, if you look at like the action movies of the 80s, like who do we like watching? We wanted to see Arnold Schwarzenegger N-word, you know, kill the bad guys and, you know, save the day, get the girl, all that stuff. I mean, that was cool. That's what we liked, right? That's how we would want to see ourselves. That's what we would like to be. And you know, when it comes to like relationship shit, you know, like if you're like, again, like people can just tell if you're a fucking loser, if you're a chump, you're a pushover, if you're lame or whatever. And it just doesn't matter where you go, man. Like if you can't fucking figure this shit out in America, you're not gonna figure it out anywhere. And this guy acts like he's so surprised, and obviously he was blindsided by this chick, and you know, and the fact that he's not even really sharing the details of it. And by the way, Zombie Bomb, I 100% agree with it. What you said. So Zombie Bomb says if any of these are even real people, they are. I don't think I like any of these people out here telling their stories to random strangers, whether they sound right or wrong. That's a weird impulse. It is. It 100% is. I mean, is this masculine behavior? If you have relationship issues, does it make sense to go on the internet and start telling people what you're going through? Yeah, my wife is going to leave me. Yeah, my wife took advantage of me. Yeah, we went to the magical kingdom. Not so magical now. She's going to take my kids. I'm like, dude, got a lot of fucking problems, man. You can't be on the internet talking about this shit. You got to sort your shit out. Like I don't come up here and talk about my fucking failed relationships. I talked about one, but it was like 10 years ago, and I'm obviously not crying about it or anything like that. And I don't even put people's names and shit out there. Like this guy's like, oh yeah, you know, he listed he told what her like TikTok handle was or whatever. Again, putting your affairs out there, unbelievably trashy. I don't care how rich this guy is. I don't care if he lives in a fucking mansion, driving a Bugatti. Trashy behavior. Do not do this. If you want to look bad, if you really want to burn bridges while you're crossing them, go on the internet and start trashing your significant other. Go on the internet and start trashing your friends. See how well that works out for you. Yeah, Pastor Bros. I mean, dude, you gotta work on yourself. Whatever that may be. You know, like it's really difficult to look inward and be like, why am I failing? Why am I not successful in my relationships? Why am I not successful in my friendships? Why don't girls want to sleep with me? Why don't the guys want to hang out with me? Why am I not seen the way that I see myself? Maybe you're delusional. And getting a passport because Andrew Tate told you so because Legion of Men told you so, and then fucking some chick overseas. You think that's gonna fix anything? It isn't. Look what happened. Yeah, the dangers of doing this, and again, it's not only that, like, and he's probably totally blindsided by this as well because he got into a relationship and started a family with somebody who has a completely different culture that he probably doesn't even understand or know himself. But it's what all the passport bros are doing. Get your Vietnamese chick, get your little Filipina chick. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. When are you going to bridge? I don't even know what that means. Thumbs up. Blood. Women are the same around the world. It's rare to find a decent one. I don't know about that, but I mean the human nature aspect of it. Yes, they are relatively the same. I'm speaking from experience. Kuda Kamina Benchud. Said his name properly, Reso. Say what? I don't know what you mean. True. Filipino women are just as greedy like most women. Since the Philippines is kind of like India, a third world country, so they're like, so they really like money. I think everybody likes money though. It's because people stop getting married and being held responsible in a religious and traditional manner. Joe giving out bitch titty Ramsey's feminist advice now. How am I giving out his advice? Shut up, K6. No marriage and sex before marriage. It's really not okay to bring them back here. I agree, Zombie Bomb. No, you dumb banker. Andrew Taint should not be mentioned. Well, this is what he preaches, though. I'm just stating the fact that this guy is a passport bro. He is a passport bro. Let's read some of the comments here. Let's see if I'm in the mark. For any other Chads out there that need the support group, here you go. Unhappily married to a Filipino or foreigner help group. Wow, it's like if you buy young girls from a foreign country, they don't actually love you. They're just dirt poor. Can't believe it. Should have married a Latina. Oh, God, no. No, absolutely not. Is it really that she became Americanized, or more that she didn't really love him in the first place and moved to a place where the divorce terms were favorable? Yeah, exactly. Not sure about this guy, but speaking in general, often these men want to behave badly and think they can find different areas in the world where women don't know better and will put up with them. Motives dictate outcomes. Things will backfire if our motives are not right. Yeah, that sounds okay. I once shared a company with an American and his young Filipino wife. She seemed normal at first, but then the man kept pestering me with ever larger sums of money to bet his wife. He was brandishing a sum of $2,000 by the end of the ordeal. Naturally, I declined the offer, it seems. It seems that such arrangements, bordering on the cuckoo cuckoldry, to be precise, are distressingly the only method that these American chaps with the Filipino wives have at their disposal to keep their flimsy matrimonial bonds intact. Ew, yikes. You can't be a Chad and have to go halfway across the world to find women. I wouldn't drive 50 miles to meet a woman. Let them come to me. Yeah, that's my philosophy too. I'm like, listen, lady, we're going to Applebee's. Okay? Chad, he is not. Okay, so it seems like everybody here is in agreement with me. Ooh, her side of the story? All right, here we go.
Well, it didn't take long.
Oh, 7 minutes long. Well, let's see what she looks like.
You can do it 24/7 to me. You can do it anytime. But to the point that you're gonna be disrespecting my people, especially my parents. I think that's what, draw the line. I think that's when the time that I said I want to separate. It's not because I wanted to separate just because I wanted it. I've dealt a lot with him for the last 2 years that I am here.
We got back from Orlando to St. Simons, Georgia. I was greeted with the announcement from Jayanne that she wanted a separation.
For the last 2 years, I am standing up for myself. I know it's really difficult because I have children. And I honestly doesn't want to separate with him. It's just came out to my mouth that I'm so fed up. I'm so done. It's because I'm so hurt and he's not gonna change. There's no way that he will change. All I know is if I didn't stop or I didn't make a move, it's gonna be a normal. He's gonna disrespect me. He's gonna disrespect my people. He's gonna disrespect anyone. So this is just me that, putting some boundaries.
hate everything about me and what I provide and decided to leave.
Yeah, dude, why are you leaving?
He provides. As far as I remember, I'm always grateful for him. I'm always vocal, thanking him for my life right now. You can see my social media. I never criticizes him. It's always praising, even though there's something going on inside our house. I will never speak or talk about our fights on my social media. It's because I am protecting him and I'm protecting my children. We have kids, you know. The next 10, 20 years, there's gonna be social media, and they might see this. I think it's really selfish for him to post for views, for attention, for sympathy. If you can go up here and talk to me, and you will say to people that out of transparency, I will talk about it, but you are transparent to the public, but you are not transparent to me. Just for clarification too, half of the trip paid by his ex-wife. All of the park tickets, Universal and also Disney World, it was paid by his ex, and also the Airbnb and the grocery. I just wanted to let you know too that we have a really good relationship with the ex-wife, and to be honest with you, she's really nice to my kids and she's really nice to me. She's like my closest mother here in Hawaii. I can talk to her anytime, and you know, she's really a good person. And I remember when we were in the mainland, she told us, my parents and me, and she said that this is my gift to you. You are wondering why my parents came over, because we supposedly go back to the Philippines for 3 months, just me and the kids. It's because I am really homesick. I've been here for 2 years. He promised me that we're gonna go back to the Philippines at least once or twice a year, but that never happened. And so I kept on telling him that I need to go back. It's because we have activities, like my ate is gonna get married, my big sister, and I am the maid of honor. And also I wanted to do some christening for the kids, and also I wanted to spend Christmas with my whole family. It's been 2 years since they haven't seen Race and they haven't met Rocky, because I gave birth to Rocky here in Hawaii. And you know, it's just really family thing. We need to go back, and it's just sad. It's because fast forward to the booking day, he already booked going back to the Philippines, and then that same day he canceled it too. It's because he said that I'm ungrateful. It's because I didn't say thank you right away. It's because at that time I got excited. It's because the ex-wife said that she's gonna come same day, the same exact day when he booked it, he canceled it right away. And you know, I don't have any choice. It's because I don't have money. I don't have any control about.
And I discovered through text that she had been discussing this with her family and making plans to also take the children.
Oh, dude, leaking private text, man. Low fucking move, bro.
About what's going on here. And then I told her that my mom is gonna go back same date with my papa, and she needs to book for my ate. But that didn't happen. It's because they had to rebook the ticket for them to go back to the Philippines. It's earlier because my papa supposedly go back to the Philippines on January 5th, but that didn't happen. They went back home yesterday, December 30, and they arrived at December 31. You know what's really sad is that my parents are very excited, especially my papa. He thought that it's gonna be a great trip, but it's disaster. They came here just to be disrespected. They stress na sobrang stress ng mga mukha nila, alam mo yun. They're supposed to have a good time here, pero yung nakuha nila yung pambabastos. Sobrang sakit ng ulo ko kasi nakita ko yung mga mukha nila, nakita ko yung sakit, sobrang.
Alright, so she's just crying the whole time. Okay, guys, we're not gonna watch that shit. Okay, look. My assessment doesn't really change about this idiot, but yeah, dude, it seems like she took advantage of it. She's like, hey, an American, you know, he's gonna take me to America, and I'm gonna get everything I want. And I mean, look, this guy's a dumbass because he's thinking he's a Chad, but he's not, because he has to fly a bajillion miles to the Philippines to bag himself a chick, and then Chad dad bags a little Filipino wife. And it's obvious that she's only in it for one thing, and she didn't even get what she wanted, and she doesn't really have control or agency over her life, and, you know, he's just not fulfilling her needs, you know, because she only wanted one thing, and he only wanted one thing, and, you know, both these people are fucking idiots, and they're both selfish, and she's obviously regretting her decision to go to America to have a child or children with somebody who's like 20, 30 years older than her. Passport bros. Get it together, man. Oh, man. Let's see. Looks like a typical maid here. Ouch. Then why did you separate? Standing up for myself. Feminist talking. I mean, I don't know what... She didn't really specify what the issues were in the household, but from what it looks like, based on what both these people are saying, the Chad dad is like, I provide everything. I gave her this comfortable life. We have a beautiful home. And, okay, and she doesn't appreciate it. Okay? She doesn't really go into any detail. She doesn't reveal anything, which is probably better, you know, because again, it's kind of trashy to go out there and put your dirty laundry out where everybody could see. But I mean, yeah, I think Cool Hand James was right. Ash, what do you mean? I don't want to be gross, but these girls always look way better once you see them topless. Zombie Bomb, goodness. I live in the Philippines. She looks like a typical Filipina maid. Oh, really? She is grateful that he got her there. Yeah. Not selfish to expose sleuths. I knew a man whose family forcibly put him in a nursing home and took all of his money because he liked to hire topless maids. Kind of funny. Ash, damn, man. Ain't you going hard on your countrymen? Topless maids are good for the soul. I think I still have a video of him playing a cello. I risked being fired to get that. Wait, are you working as a old person or old people nursing home nurse? No, I used to be a cook in a nursing home. Oh, yeah, she probably spit in the food. Let's continue the comments. Let's see. Of course, it's called multitasking. He wrapped the funeral for his mom in the 6 days Disney World trip. Cancel my trip to the Philippines. Headed to Colombia instead. Good luck. A few gringos know this, but there's this country called Colombia that has a city called Medellin, and it's full of hot Colombian women who love American men. Almost nobody talks about this. Actually, everybody talks about this on the red pill manosphere thing. Yeah, no thanks. They don't speak American. Not really interested. Never bring them to the U.S. Stay as an expat if you're marrying a foreigner. So keep them in their country. White men are predatory. First Native American women after landing on Plymouth Rock, then enslaved women explained by racial people in early 1900s, then Hispanic women from Mexico. Now they are in their Asian phase, importing wives into the States. Just predators. Shake my head. Ella in Paris sounds like a salty feminist. The white men are stealing all the women. Well, I mean, really short-lived. I don't really call it stealing. Time to order another one out of the catalog. As a Filipina, I find the way he refers to her as my Filipino wife, as though she is uniquely branded possession, is so cringe. Yeah, I got that sense too. I mean, this behavior is kind of gross. I mean, this is largely why I kind of avoid the red pill manosphere stuff, because like the red pill used to be political, and now it's all about like, you know, dating and shit, and now it's just like how to help these fucking, you know, idiots like Chad Dad get laid, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not really interested in any of this anymore. Shut up, Slavo. Where are you gonna get a woman to marry? I don't know. There's plenty of women in America, to be honest. I mean, again, look, I'm not stopping anybody. You know, like if this is what you want to do, you can go ahead and do it, but don't think that there are no risks or that this is somehow preferable. Now you have a woman from another country who has your children, and apparently she's able to leave with them, since she likely has dual citizenship from where she originates from. And what recourse do you really have? You know, situation sucks. I mean, that's why he's hiding in his little cuck shed, you know, because he just can't really do anything about it. And it seems like he's just, you know, throwing his hands up and he's resigned to fate. To be fair, it's hard to get over yellow fever. And look, like I like Japanese chicks. You know, there's some Asian hoochies out there. You know, like, you know, whatever. I'm not against it. But you know, just there's risks. And again, it just seems way more costly. It seems like there might be more risks involved doing this. Now that the girl, you know, she's gonna run off back to her home and take the kids with them, and they might grow up never knowing their dad, never knowing the Chad dad. Laughing at what? There's a lot to it. I'm not gonna get into it. Proceeds to go into it. I mean, she didn't really. The reality of libertarian guys with Asian wives. I feel most depression. Why? I try warning all American man. Much people not believe this tragedy. I hope this white man finds solution, find peace. Thank you, wee woo. Oh, what is this? My friend, you my good friend. I give you most truth. Please listen. Much women in America and China be same. They lie. They tell you what you want to hear. Easy, make you be in control. Before devotion to one woman, be most careful and wise. Do not think with emotion. Think with IQ. Do not think, oh, I'm so happy she wants same thing I want. Think, she tell me this because she know this what I want here. I'm woman. I know women. I know much women lie. I only say this because you my longtime friend. Be wise. Do not be stupid. Very wise words from REEEview. I practice immigration law, and there's a reason why foreign spouses wait 2 years before they leave the American who got them their legal residency status. Ooh, okay. The green cards are granted by the U.S. government on a 2-year conditional basis to see if the marriage is fraudulent. Americans who marry foreigners tend to get dumped at the 2-year mark. Foreign women often try to have kids in that time in order to leave with a green card and 18 years of child support payments. Ooh, passport bros. I don't feel so good. This is what every Filipino woman's goal is. Green card and half your money. They all know this and are playing the long game. So many military friends that I know that thought they were in love as soon as they were to the point where she could get half his retirement, she was gone. These guys are all suckers. Damn, dude, she took the military pension and the Ford Mustang. Ooh. Ooh. Even worse. The fucking private, the Marine with the Dodge Challenger Hellcat. He purchased a barely legal child. Oh, she's not a child. Shut the fuck up, you fucking I'm not gonna say it. Over 30 years younger than himself because he was so insufferable that no woman would stay with him without some sort of savage power dynamic. This is the price he pays. You want a transactional relationship? Don't complain when the transaction no longer benefits you. This is cringe right here, but again, the transactional aspect of this, yeah. If he had lived with her in her home country instead of brought her over. Need pics of the wife before I judge. I mean, I don't know, dude. She's not worth all the trouble based on what I saw. I'd rather crash my car than give it to a woman. Yeah, I agree. Zombie violence racist. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ash, that's fair. I understand what you mean. I see it a lot. I see it also in my countrymen. I just don't like when dudes bring them back here, then want them treated like they belong. It's fucking annoying, and they're often kind of stinky and weird. God damn it, Zombie Bomb. I can't fucking believe I read that. At the watchfrogs, most people don't know, but a foreign woman can go to the U.S. Embassy and claim that the child belongs to a man with a U.S. citizenship after tracking the man down. I don't know too much about that situation. I could probably ask around my military buddies what experience they might have with that, because I know a couple guys who were, just as scandalous as I was, and, they got around when they were stationed overseas, and, I don't really know how that works, but what's wrong with just letting them stay where they're happy and they fit in? Yeah, I agree with Zombie Bomb. She's being very nationalistic, and her opinions appear to be very based and red-pilled, and I'm nodding my head in agreement. All right, well, that's enough of Chad Dad. Again, passport bros, just be careful. I got a passport, but I don't do any of this shit. Oh, boy. Can't get over what my wife did. I'm 41 now, wife 38, married 16 years, 2 beautiful daughters, 15 and 10. In June of 22, my daughter saw my wife's phone light up with a notification from an Instagram message. She must have known my wife's passcode and opened the phone and saw my wife had sent a man a pic of her in her underwear. His response was yummy. I still hate that word. After my wife was in bed, my poor 13-year-old daughter comes to me and told me what she saw. My girl. I confronted my wife immediately, and she deleted everything off her phone. I couldn't see it, and I didn't want to. I was also going through a rough patch, battling PTSD from deployments to Iraq, and I was a 15-year cop at the time. I reached out to him, who was a guy she slept with in high school. I asked him to meet me to fight. He wouldn't, and just said he'd never contact anyone in my family again. So that's it. That's my closure. My wife promises she never slept with him after high school, but I don't believe her. He was deployed at the time and also away from his wife. Fuck, dude. Oh, bros. I don't even know. Like, she cheated. This is cheating. This is textbook cheating. And, oh boy, dude, no, you gotta break up. I don't know if there's any salvaging this. Yeah, rip. Gio, the only scandalous thing you did was grape your puppet. Shut your filthy fucking mouth. I literally found the government department. Look it up. AC, I know a woman who got pregnant from an American man, and after he left, she went to the U.S. Embassy to claim child support. Dude, that's so funny that they can do that. Chronic is so right. Surrogacy is the best way start a family, even that that can have loopholes. Remember the sperm donor who suddenly has to pay child support? Laws change all the time. Surrogacy is evil. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the surrogacy stuff. I mean, like, I get the appeal. Like, if you can buy like a little machine and you can just like keep it in your house or whatever, and it's like, okay, there's your kid. I don't know, bro. Like, dude, what if like people you don't want having children have children? Like, let's say Patrick Melton, the child enthusiast who makes sexually charged comments about animals, little children, they're minors. What if he has a device and he's capable of surrogacy? Do we want that guy to have access to children unsupervised? Nobody to check him. Do we want somebody like, I don't know, Epstein having access to such services to do whatever they want with these kids? I think I'm in agreement with Zombie Bomb here that surrogacy is kind of evil. But there's also the other side of this where it's just like, you know, relationships in the West are in really bad shape. There's a lot of problems out there. There's a lot of problems. And almost all of them are really no fault of the man. You know, it's like, we didn't do anything. We didn't ask for this. We didn't vote for this. You know, things just suck. So I don't know how I feel about the surrogacy stuff. Shut up, zombie. Surrogacy is the way. What if people you don't want have children? The watchfrogs 2025 or Mustache Man. I don't know what you mean by that, AC. I don't know what you mean. Well, I'm just saying again, like, I don't want Patrick Melton having access to that kind of technology. I don't want Patrick Melton having access to those kinds of services. I mean, fuck, guys. Like, I mean, dude, like, there's a dark side to a lot of this technology. There's a downside to a lot of this technology. And, you know, like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, I understand the appeal of like let's say like a high value man who's had his heart broken. He's a well-meaning person, invaluable to the community, and he wants a family without the baggage or the heartache of dealing with a fucking opportunistic woman. 100% sympathetic. And it would work in that instance, but there's a dark side to that. People like Patrick Melton would have access to that technology. And I don't like the idea of child enthusiasts having access to that sort of stuff. I would risk surrogacy over foreign chick. Yeah, I probably would too. I don't know, unless you fall in love though. You know, if you fall in love and it's like genuine, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's move on here. Oh boy, I haven't read this one. You got plumped and dumped, sweetheart. Simple as. Ghosted after sex. I've been talking to this guy for a couple of weeks. We both agreed we were looking for something casual, but not exactly a one-night stand situation. He mentioned he's going away to travel at the end of the month, so we decided on a short-term fling for the month. Okay, this is guy code. Guys who are like, oh yeah, I got to travel at the end of the month, so let's hang out really quick, you know? This is code for I'm probably not, I'm gonna bail on you. This is gonna be an excuse to ditch the woman. He's planting the seed to ditch her and not talk with her again. If the date goes horribly wrong, that's usually what this means. So this is probably a lie. We met for the first time the other day and ended up talking for hours. We literally hit it off and connected in so many ways. Later, we had sex twice, and it was great. However, afterward, he noticed I had bled a little. He didn't say much about it, but I think it may have been because he's a bit bigger than I'm used to. I wasn't on my period, so I'm pretty sure that's what caused it. Now I'm starting to think it might have freaked him out, and maybe he doesn't want to see me again because of it. I'm confused because he spent the whole night together, and it felt like we were really into each other. Plus, we'd already agreed that this was just a short-term thing, so I don't understand why he'd ghost me after our first meeting. Well, I mean, this is literally what you asked for, so I don't understand why you're complaining and bitching about this. And, you know, if he's a great conversationalist, and he's smooth, and he's suave, and, you know, he's got other options. This isn't complicated. Yeah, this is a very typical pump and dump. You know, he's gonna move on, obviously. But when he, you know, goes through the stable, when he's done riding all the other little ponies, he's probably gonna reach back to the ghosts, the chicks that have been ghosted, And he's gonna be like, hey, you know, sorry I didn't get back to you. I was just traveling so much. Bullshit. But look, I'm not saying I've had to use this line, but look, I get it. Why I regret. Oh man, this one's fucking great. Let's see. Zombie Mom is fucking evil. Oh, hold on. Get rid of the weakest embryos and only let the strongest babies grow up. You guys are gonna end up creating a way to have your own abortions. Fucking evil. You just pay a foreign chick in another country to have your baby. It's a legal transaction. All you need is a turkey baster and money. LOL. What? No one said we were aborting weak embryos. I heard the idea from Chronic on his show one night. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I haven't heard that, but yeah, again, I'm generally on Zombie Bomb's side on this issue. The implications, the downsides are just too many. I mean, people really got to think about this stuff, man, because it gets really fucking dark real quick. Why regret? All right, so Hanuk Tadusi, very compassionate, will not abort embryos. All right, so why regret marrying a man with a well-paying job? Money can't buy happiness. And one mother believes that she's living proof. She says her husband's well-paying job has come at an incredibly sad cost, her own career. Oh, you fucking bitch. Okay, so I'm on the man's side right now. Her husband earns well. Not loads, but realistically, it's always going to be more than me. It naturally means my career has had to take a back seat. Well, I'm at home with the kids, she explained. No additional support. It lands on me. I don't even know what that means. She acknowledges that her lifestyle differs from others. I know some manage without any compromises, she said. But we've got no additional support, and someone does need to be the do the child-related things. This lands on me. Currently, the mother works part-time, but she isn't satisfied. Sometimes I wish I had the luxury of working more. Seriously? Dude, this is a psyop. She said, I miss my job and independence. Yuck. Again, this is somebody who probably listens to a lot of like rap music, a lot of Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Snoop Dogg, The Weeknd, and you know, fucking Fetty Wap and shit. I'm, you know, all caught up in the hustle life, trap life, the fucking IND, Fuck this. What a fucking bitch. Talking to a mom's forum, she sought closure. However, responses were divided. A lifestyle choice. I don't follow the logic. What does him earning well mean your career has to take a back seat? Millions of couples both have high earning jobs. One commenter wrote. It's a lifestyle choice then. You could choose more equality in your relationship, more time with the kids for him, and less money overall, another argued. But for the family, the solution isn't so straightforward. Could I insist he quit his job? I'm not sure I could. A reluctant and resentful stay-at-home mom, stay-at-home dad, or part-time one. Hardly a good idea, she said. Some commenters empathize with her concerns, while others question why the issue wasn't addressed before having children. Yeah, this should have been addressed years ago, one. And I like how all the moms are kind of like questioning her motives and shit and calling her out on her bullshit. I mean, if you went into marriage and parenthood with him knowing this, then what did you think would happen when children came along? One person asked. To this, she admitted her oversight. I'll hold my hands up and admit I was very naive. I didn't estimate how much children take, she confessed. Almost all the solutions offered weren't a feasible fit. The family can't afford a nanny. They can't move to find better childcare options, and the mother can't work from home. I think you can recognize this is best for everyone at the moment, but also a bit frustrated by it, she said. No, dude, you're living the life, man. You get to spend time with your family. You get to spend time with your babies and watch them grow up. You get to raise them to be a much better version of you and your husband. And you're sitting there fucking bitching about it. Most people don't get the luxury of having one of the parents at home. Yeah, dude, this is a modern woman is trash moment here. And I honestly can't stand this. Yeah, look, I mean, I know this isn't them, but this is ideal. I mean, if I was a woman, I'd rather be doing this. Shopping with my kids and, you know, living my life and, you know, raising them than being some fucking drone. Being independent, being a fucking boss babe. Unbelievable. This is unbelievably stupid and cringe and fucking stupid. And this kind of lifestyle, this kind of horseshit should be discouraged. So shout out to the moms on this forum that were fucking checking this bitch and correcting the record. First off, like, before you get into a relationship, like, and again, this is what I always impress upon young guys or any guy. You're getting into a relationship and you want it to be serious and you want a family. Dude, you gotta know, like, really early on what you both want. You gotta make sure expectations are understood, make sure the rules are understood, And yeah, and again, the woman here just naively explained, like, yeah, I fucked up. And, you know, which is, I guess, good. But here's the thing. A good remedy for the situation would have been to live close to your parents and have your parents involved in helping raise the kids, so you can be your fucking boss babe queen, live your retarded boss babe Sex in the City lifestyle, while you and the husband work, and your parents can help, you know, care for the kids, and you're not spending an arm and a leg on childcare. So again, I don't really know the dynamics here. I don't know what the relationship is with the family, but I mean that's one easy solution, is just be close with your family. Yeah, this is horrible. This shit right here black pills me. Make an embryo gulag, sport out the surrogacy. Let's see, ACU demon Slavo has a baby while waiting on his children, waiting on his child support for a child that's not his. Nope. The moment Gio makes a video that he visited Mexico, there will be a line at the U.S. Embassy from chicks claiming child support from him. Oh, dude, that would be so horrible. And it would suck because I'd probably look like them, or they'd look like me. They're like, here's all these little brown kids. They're saying you're the father. I'm like, what the fuck? I've never seen these kids before. I've never even seen these women before. Gio, do you have any go-go boots? I don't. It doesn't matter what color. No. AC, hopefully Gio is going to be a father to 120 children. Yeah, I should. That'd be awesome. Raise them to be like little assassins. Okay. I think we only got like 1 or 2 more stories left. Man accused of attacking. Oh shit. We gotta get the hoax hate music. Where is it at? Yeah, man accused of attacking. Oh no, my fucking stream deck is falling. God damn it. Hold up. Ugh. God, gotta tighten this thing up. Good damn it. Okay, there we go. All right. Man accused of attacking news reporters, saying this is Trump's America now. Sounds like something I would do. Joking. A man is accused of strangling a reporter in a racially targeted attack outside of a news station in Colorado last month. Patrick Egan, 39, followed KKCO news reporter for several miles, according to police. When they reached the news station, Egan allegedly rushed at and tackled the victim and began choking him until several KKCO employees restrained him. Egan questioned the reporter's citizenship and said this is Trump's America now during the attack, according to police. In his second court appearance Thursday, Egan's legal counsel said that Egan is unlikely to commit a similar attack again. But the judge said Egan had several legal records in California, citing several similar crimes and offenses. Egan's bail was set to $20,000, which was posted on Friday, and he was released. Egan is prohibited from coming within 100 yards of the victim. The judge also advised Egan to be hyper aware when any news reporters are present. Egan is facing several charges, including a bias-motivated crime, second-degree assault by strangulation and harassment by following, and ethnic intimidation. Yeah, this seems like a legitimate instance of hate, which I disavow wholeheartedly. This is a horrible thing to have happened. This is a horrible ambassador to the MAGA movement, and this is not what we like, not what we endorse. So this is not a hoax hate. This does appear to be an instance of hate. The legal counsel appears to have kind of given it up. So yeah. Ooh, I'm surprised Gio didn't father half Muppet, half human baby. God damn it. No. I think we got one more hoax hate. Oh god. Judge reassigned after texting my first ankle monitor gag to another judge. Now I know what everyone's thinking. Based. However, if you work at a company, let's say you work at Apple corporate. You work in the offices, you know, you're doing some like basic bitch corporate shit. And you send this meme to like, let's say, I don't know, another employee, and like you accidentally sent it to someone else, that would constitute harassment in the workplace. I mean, it's not illegal per se, but it would be a violation of the code of conduct in the workplace, and you can get into some trouble. So this judge was not fired. They were just reassigned. And this is my first ankle monitor. So the meme is of a little BIPOC child with a little toy plastic ankle monitor gimmick. And they're wearing it on their foot. And the judge that was reassigned is a white female. So a Cook County judge, so this is in Chicago, elected in 2024 to her first 6-year term, has been reassigned after circulating an image of a fake toy called My First Ankle Monitor that included a rendering of a black toddler wearing an electric monitoring bracelet. My husband's idea of a Christmas humor, Judge Caroline Glenn Goodman wrote in a text that she allegedly circulated to another member of the judiciary by mistake. The image was taken from a TikTok video. Glenn and Goodman has been assigned a pretrial courtroom at the 26th in California since April 2024, where she ruled on detention petitions and set conditions of release for people newly accused of crimes. She was Cook County Assistant Public Defender from 1997 until last year and handled murder cases for nearly 2 decades. So this is a very well-established judge. This is a career woman. So she made a really terrible mistake. Chief Judge Timothy Evans reassigned Glenn Goodman on Friday. Injustice Watch first reported on the incident saying Glenn Goodman had told a confidant that the message was intended for a close friend and was instead mistakenly sent to a fellow judge with the same first name. Oh man. Glenn Goodman was the second most lenient on the pretrial division's 9 judges when considering detention petitions. CWB Chicago found last year that she rejected nearly half of all detention requests, while the pretrial division approved about 66% of such petitions overall. Court workers have been told that a former Cook County's state's attorney who won a judgeship during the same election cycle as Glenn Goodman will be taking her place in the pretrial division. Well, look, on one hand, it's obviously a joke. It's a meme. She's not hurting anybody. But on the other hand, dude, you sent it to the wrong person. You sent it to someone you obviously shouldn't have sent it to. This is a huge goof up. You goofed up. And there's consequences when you send this offensive stuff to somebody that it's not meant for. There are going to be consequences. And usually, again, if it was like, let's say, Facebook corporate, I would be more like, oh, come on, man. It's whatever. You know, stuff happens. But you're a judge. And you serve the public. You are a public servant. And like, look, this would suggest there might be bias involved. This would suggest that you might not be trustworthy when dealing with certain persons that are involved with the justice system. And you know what? At the very least, there needs to be an appearance of judicial fairness. There needs to be an appearance of impartiality. People need to be assured and confident that their justices are not going to harbor beliefs that would be viewed as very hostile, racist, or antagonistic towards any individual based on the color of their skin. Which, again, if this is the judge that you had to deal with, you might have a good case on your hands. You might be able to make the case that she wasn't fair to you, that she wasn't impartial, that she looked upon you like filth because of the color of your skin. She had to be reassigned. So this does appear to be another legitimate instance of hate. Okay. So I think I got one more story. I think it's a surprise cringe. Sublion Reso, you know deep down what the man said is the truth. No. You guys have to go back and look at the last 10 seconds that was on the screen and look at the back of his head. It's so funny, base. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the hate crimes bite. Have a good night, AC. God bless. Let's bastards go the wrong path and fuck YouTube. Good night, AC. Okay, so we got one more story, then I'm off to bed. Whoop. Oh god. Let me see. Liberal has a meltdown because she hates America but can't afford to leave.
I fucking hate America! I hate it here. I hate everything about this fucking country. And before any of you Oakley wearing rednecks come at me and be like, then fucking leave. I can't. It's expensive.
Dude, you know that show, The Last of Us? Dude, she looks like the chick that plays Ellie, but like a fatter version of it. She looks exactly like her. Does she not?
There's rules! Just like there's rules to get into our country! There's rules to get into others!
Dude, see, this is what's like wrong with like men in the West. It's like, look, if I was like out there and I saw this, I'd like tap on the window, but like, hey, bitch, keep your fucking voice down. You're being loud and fat in public and it's disturbing me and the children and the little animals that are out there. I don't want to hear you.
There's rules. I can't just fucking leave. And it's expensive. live to leave too. So unless you want to start, you know, sending me your fucking Bush Light and Virginia Slims money and crowdsource me to get the fuck out of here, I don't want to fucking hear it.
I like how you can like make all these racist stereotypes and just like engage in racist innuendos against only one group of people and nobody else. It must be nice. Let me see what the people are saying. I'm sure we can get a GoFundMe started. Yeah, I would never done it. I would never give this chick any money. She'd probably stay anyways. I mean, a lot of these people just do this for attention. 25% of liberals are on medication for mental illness. That's scary. It means 75% are running around untreated. All right, these are like boomer memes. A lot of boomer memes. Oh, man. Dude, I can't believe this is a congresswoman. Jesus Christ. Fucking crow. I can't believe they voted this crow into office. Ugh. Let me see. What do I got here? Let me see. Do I got any bookmarks? Oh, God, dude. This cup. Oh, this is a great one. From Reddit Lies. All right. So, Tricky Pride, a soy boy Redditor. What if that was the master plan all along? Think about it. Dump in 2020. I think he means Trump in 2020. Knew he was facing certain defeat against Biden. So he makes a half-assed blatant attempt to steal the election that he knows will fail. To trick the Democrats into hammering home that elections are always safe and secure and that questioning the outcome is dangerous and extremist. Then, while out of power, he colludes with Russia to bribe Garland to stall his insurrection charges, and he makes a shady deal with Melon, I think he meant Elon, this idiot meant Elon Musk, to figure out how to compromise the voting machines and hook them up to Starlink, where they can inject fake bullet ballots into the tally in the swing states. And then boom, election night 2024 arrives. He springs this plan into action, and now, even despite how obvious the results were manipulated and don't reflect reality, the entire Democratic Party machine is paralyzed and afraid to go back on what they said in the wake of the January 6th. It's so evil, and we all fell for it. Crying emoji. Oh, what is this?
Hey, this is for the whale on the end. You said you have 5 kids, but have any of them popped out yet?
Dude, that sounds like me, dude. This is what I would do. Just go on Jerry Springer, just be like, fuck you, fat bitch. Boom, boom, boom. Just talking all that shit.
I just want to know if anyone else thinks the third guy looks like Sid from Ice Age.
This is for the lady in the brown. You have 2 sugar daddies and couldn't get your teeth fixed?
This is for the guy in the maroon shirt right there. When you're done mopping the floor with Mr. Clean over there, you come get yourself a Wonder Mop.
Not a good look to refer to yourself as a mop. I don't think that's the W she thinks it is.
It looks like you're the mop and the bucket, fat bitch.
Looks like you're good at math.
I'm good at math?
Looks like it.
Yeah, well, I know that you look like you weigh about 250 pounds. I can count that.
This is a comment for the chubby girl all the way on the right. You might want to get one of these because your hairline is kind of messed up.
Comment is for the guy in the green shirt. Can you tell the audience how Mars look from here with the blazers?
Dude, I gotta get on Jerry Springer, man. It's where I belong, dude. It's my natural habitat. Just fucking just talking shit to everybody. I'd be talking shit to the audience, too. I'd be in the audience just fucking just hating on everybody. No to kick her out and take me in. Leave, you won't. You like the money, hypocrite. Yeah, I know, right, Ash? I agree. Well, let me see what else we got here. Any good bookmarks? Oh, I gotta watch that. Oh, dude, this is fucking hilarious. Never forget J6. This is clearly an image from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. It's arguably one of the best FPS shooters ever. Dude, Call of Duty has gone so downhill. So downhill. It has nothing to do. There's like a Squid Game version of like Call of Duty, and I'm just like, you know, I'm fucking done. I didn't buy the latest Black Ops 6 or whatever the hell it is, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Oh, what is this?
911, what is your emergency?
Yeah, I'm in the shower right now, but I think there's someone in my house.
Oh, okay, sir, just stay where you are, okay?
Gio loves tortas. The fuck is a torta?
Okay.
Come out, nobody gets hurt. Really, dude? I'm in the shower right now. I'm not trying to die with my out. I don't care. Open up the door. I'll shoot you. All right, listen up, buddy. I'm butt-ass naked. You really want to do this right now? I don't care. Just come out. You don't care, motherfucker. That's weird, bro. All right, fine. Put some clothes on. All right, well, I'm coming out. Don't look. Bro, I said don't look. I'm not. Fucking weirdo. Just hurry up. You telling a naked man to hurry up? All right, just put on some clothes. All right, turn around. Yo, what the fuck? I said turn around. I am. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm changing. Dude, why are you staring? I'm not. You like robbing naked people? No, bro, stop making this weird. You're the one making this weird. Just hurry up. You know what? I'm gonna stay naked. What the fuck? Why? You're not gonna shoot me. Ah, what the fuck? You shot a naked person. You made me do it. I didn't make you do shit. Oh, fuck. I can't tell my homies I shot a naked person. I'm shot and my out. My out and I'm shot. Out, I shot you. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm telling all your homies. No, don't tell the homies. I'm gonna tell them you like shooting naked people. Stop saying that. What the fuck? I'm bleeding with my out right now. Yo, why is it getting hard? I don't know. I've never been shot butt-ass naked. Ah, you shot my off. What the fuck? I'm sorry. It just started getting hard. I freaked out. What the fuck? Shoot someone in the dick. I'm sorry. Dude, you're fucking weird, dude. I know. I know. Weird. I'm sorry. My dick's on the ground. Oh, God. My dick's on the ground.
It means a fat, ugly woman. Yeah, it's not really my cup of tea, bro. I mean, again, I don't even know what the fuck tortas are. Damn, do all these kids and their lingo. I don't know where they're hearing this stuff from. It's probably from like some rap music or something. Speaking of which, dude, there is oh dude, I forgot to do this hold up. Who's that fucking MAGA rapper? He's like the white dude with like the dreads and all the face tattoos. He did like this cringy Christmas woke song. Oh, dude, why can't I remember his name? Woke Christmas rap. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, dude, this fucking cringe bullshit. Tom McDonald, that's who it is. Did you just call me a kid? Well, what the fuck is a torta, bitch? It sounds like something a fucking kid would say.
Well, the tide is finally turning, and Kamala's speech is slurring. Thank God we're saying bye to Joe. Screw the woke, screw the woke, screw the woke. And the mainstream media's dying. Their viewers.
All right, dude, let Friedrich Marx know that like I'm ready to be like a communist if it means I never have to associate with people who like this. Oh man. Dude, where the gulags so I can get a job just putting people like Tom McDonald in there? Oh, dude, I haven't watched this whole thing. I only saw like the 10-second clip, but we're gonna watch this whole thing. I'm gonna punish you guys. Oh man, dude, this is awful.
Shaving their heads and crying. What is a woman? Well, they still don't know. Screw the woke, screw the woke, screw the woke. They tried to stop us by taking his life, but they missed, so it's fight, fight, fight. The left.
Oh man, dude, someone's got to let Trump know. Like, people got to stop making this kind of music about him because it just makes, dude, not like, dude, I wish he would have lost. So we never would have gotten this. Like, this is arguably worse than like a Kamala victory.
Really thought they'd beat the right, and they fought, but they lost, thank the Lord. Now January is coming. Half of Hollywood's already running. They're finding new countries to call home. Screw the woke, screw the woke, screw the woke.
Oh, dude, I'm not just like a communist now, but like I'm a fucking atheist too. Like, I just can't do this. Dude, where's my copy of Portable Atheist? I'm gonna download that right now, the audiobook. Just get this fucking stink off me.
As the drones fill up our skies, and Ukraine still wants more dough, and the left tries to take our rights. They want us bending a knee, but we won't. With Diddy locked up, it's been swell. And Epstein didn't kill himself. Hunter Smoke.
Man, he's hitting all the fucking, right-wing nodes. Oh, my drones. Epstein didn't kill himself. Jesus.
Can crack with ho ho ho. Screw the woe. Screw the woe. Screw the woe.
Ugh. Oh, God, no. No. Sweet baby Jesus, no. What are the comments saying? What may be the comments? I want to read the fucking comments. Oh, here we go. Oh, whoops. I'm not woke. I just think this is the cringe. Yeah, I agree. Dude, does anybody actually like this music? Does anybody actually like enjoy this? Trailer fucking trash. Reading all these comments. Goodness. I just got my I don't even know what that is. Oh man, this is pretty bad. Oh wait, hold up. Oh. I wish you could just read the comments. The grin. Well done. Oh, I don't know. It seems like a lot of people are praising this. Connected to see you liked it. No, bitch. Dude, you like this? Dude, this looks like this looks like the kind of guy who would like date a torta unironically. I don't know. Hold up. Oh, it's not gonna lead me to the comments. God damn it. Oh well. Dude, this is horrible, man. This is fucking horrible, dude. This could have been a surprise cringe segment. I don't know. Whatever. Honestly, I think this would have ruined Christmas for me more than Elon Musk supporting the H-1B visas. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. All right. Well, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, 27 minutes. So I am out. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I was tired, among other things. So everybody who joined me tonight, all over the internet, I appreciate it. Thank you. Even though there's so much mutiny and negativity and racism and anti-Semitism in the chat, and you're a recognized game, you both love swimming in portas. No. I'm gonna have to look that up on Urban Dictionary. We'll discuss that probably next week. All right, everybody. Next week is MAGA Day, Inauguration Day, and I need to get some sleep because I had a really, really busy week, and it's only gonna get busier. So, I mean, it's good though. Good though. Positive. Gia loves races. I don't know about all that. All right, everybody. God bless. Mwah. Peace out. Chef's kiss. I appreciate you. I'm done.